Ah! Ah! What the fuck am I doing? Alright, let me make sure all this shit is in order. Alright, at least that's... Alright. Okay, that's all good. Might as well get this party started. Alright. Where's my... Oh, there it is. Alright. Can the game capture... Wait, why isn't... There we go. Farewell, my turnabout. Let's see how this goes. Now, the moment you've all been waiting for. Who will be this year's Grand Prix champion? Who will be our hero of heroes? What the fuck? What the fuck? Will it be last year's runner-up Jammin' Ninja, or maybe Captain Saipan? All the way lovely island of Saipan. Play the Starry School are wearing... What the fuck is this? Global hero Onyakopan? Just Onyakopan will bleed like all these heroes. And now, the winner of the 3rd annual Hero of Heroes Grand Prix is me. Oh my god, he cut the moon in half. Oh no. Not this shit again. The Steel Samurai returns. This year's Grand Prix goes to this fantastic warrior. The Nickel Samurai. Too bad, Jammin' Ninja. Looks like the title eluded you again this year. The Nickel Samurai, not the Steel Samurai. A severely worse and less interesting medal. No. Alright, yes, did you hear that, Nick? Did you? The Nickel Samurai, he did it! Yeah, he sure did. I'm getting too old for this. Austin Powers? Huh, I'm proud of the guy for doing the series justice. So the person everyone was cheering for, I guess he got the prize? Yep. You know who we're talking about, right, Pearly? The Nickel Samurai. No, every Sunday I only watch the Education Channel's Kids Masterpiece Theater. Okay, that's it. From now on, it's the Nickel Samurai. All the kids watch it. Do you like the Nickel Samurai too, Mr. Nick? Nah, Nick's an old fart, so he's not allowed to watch it anymore. That's right. But I do like Kids Masterpiece Theater. Hey, I didn't know you were so young at heart, Nick. Mr. Nick, you're a grown-up. You're not allowed to watch it anymore. You're supposed to act your age and have interests that match. It's very important. Aw, give it a rest, Pearly. Looks like I made the right choice by inviting everyone here. I'm glad you're all having a good time. But also, why was... Like, Powers, why were you thinking, I was like, I need people to invite. I know, I'll invite my defense attorney. That's the perfect man to invite to a place like this. Ah, it's like a dream. Too bad for the Jammin' Ninja, though. Last year, he lost to the Pink Princess, warrior of Little Old Tokyo. I thought this might be his year. Yeah. Oh, hey, did anyone else think that the Jammin' Ninja looked a bit different today? Different? What do you mean? Well, he wasn't carrying his bright red guitar. Hey, you're right. Strange, he'd walk around without his signature guitar. To absolutely make you... I'm ignoring that. I will never understand these people and their shows. Anyway, Mr. Powers, thank you very much for tonight. Aw, it was nothing. I'm not even going to entertain you. I owe you one, so it's just my way of saying thanks. Hey, Nick, come on. It's time to get going to the lobby. There's a post-ceremony stage show that's supposed to start real soon. And then I heard there's going to be a press conference after that. A press conference? Is he going to make a speech about winning this year's prize or some shit? Well, not exactly. Something about the Nickel Samurai confessing something. Confessing? Sounds pretty serious. Is he confessing murder, perhaps? That's totally what it is, isn't it? Nick, come on! You don't want us to be the last ones there, do you? Yeah, Mr. Nick, do you? Why me? The show doesn't even start for another 20 minutes. Whatever. Wow, so what is this place? Looks like I've stumbled into Oz or some shit. Way in the back, there's a sign for the bathroom. Maybe I should visit it while I can before the show starts. Oh yeah. Oh, do I have to examine the bathroom sign? Each room, but since all sorts of events are held here, there are bathrooms for people who aren't staying here to use as well. Perfect for people like me who can't afford to stay here in the first place. It says Juan Corrida's room. Juan Corrida. His name just sounds like a star's name, I guess. Heard it before too, but I don't know anything about him at all. It says Matt and Guard's room. I've heard that name before. Oh yeah, Maya's always yammering about him like the obsessed fan she is. Compared to the flowers on the other side of the hall, these are much more gorgeous. Let's see, record companies, fan clubs, company worker family. Carrying all these flowers home would be hard, I think. What? Alright, I don't know what the hell's going on, man. Thank you very much for inviting us today. Oh, it was nothing really. Guys like us don't get to come to a place like this often, so I thought I'd invite you all. Hey, Mr. Powers, what have you been up to lately? Well, since the Pink Princess successfully wrapped up last month. Sounds like a corporate villain name. It does. Oh my god, I just realized I've been calling him Austin Powers. His name is Will Powers. I've been on a kid's exercise show while wearing a rabbit mask over my face. Your face isn't that scary, man. Oh, I see. No, Austin Powers. You're right, his name is Austin Powers, actually. I'm still really sorry about all the headache I caused you that time, Mr. Wright. I mean, it was literally my job. It's not that big of a deal, man. So let's just forget about it. Seriously, I do not want to remember that case again. This is Austin Powers. He's an action star. His popularity exploded when he was a Steel Samurai, and he was the first case Maya worked on with me. It's too bad you look scary, or people know you're a real softie who's good with kids. Thanks. Can't believe they're gonna make a movie based on the Nickel Samurai. I can't believe it either, but for a different reason. The Steel Samurai, an epic story of one hero in a desperate fight against his arch-nemesis, the evil magistrate in the city of Neo-Old Tokyo. And last year, they started a new series, The Nickel Samurai, which is an incredibly less impressive medal. The new series seems to be a hit with the kids, too. I'm really attached to the Steel Samurai as a show, so I was hoping that maybe I'd get the chance to do something in this new one. Yeah, it's too bad. It'd been awesome to see you with the new actor, Matt Engard. He's super popular right now. Mr. Engard? Looks like Pearls doesn't know who he is. This year, it's gonna be the Nickel Samurai versus the Jammin' Ninja at the box office. Jammin' Ninja? Who's that again? So, who is this Jammin' Ninja again? He's a hero, duh! His symbol is the bright red guitar he's always carrying. A ninja who would always carry around a bright red guitar. How does that even work? What the fuck? With a scarf around his neck and a guitar in his hand, he rises to stardom in an ancient time. A ninja who becomes a star, which is the opposite point of a ninja. Yeah, a ninja who becomes a star. There's a strong rivalry between the two of them. Global Studios, Nickel Samurai, and Worldwide Studios, Jammin' Ninja. They even air at the same time. You know what I heard? I heard those two don't get along at all. The Nickel Samurai's Engard and the guy who plays the Jammin' Ninja, I mean. Nickel Samurai speaks French? Oh, you meant Engard, the actor. Guess even the world of heroes isn't a sparkling, happy place. Yeah. Sounds like the post-ceremony show's about to start. Alright, I'm so pumped. Wonder if he's gonna show off his special move today. Nickel Samurai smelting. What the fuck is that even? Alright, whatever, Maya. Actually, what I'm interested in most is the press conference. You mean the big confession the Nickel Samurai is gonna make after the show? So what is it? Do you know what it's about, Mr. Powers? No, well, I'm not the Steel Samurai anymore, so I don't have any idea at all. Bah. Why are you pretending to be a sheep? So I guess you're all going to go to the press conference then? Yeah, of course. If that's the case, then here, take these tickets so you can get in. Thank you very much. Well, let's get going to the lobby. Looks like it's over that way, Mr. Nick. Okay, for great justice. Alright, so yeah, we had to talk to him before. Only a really gaudy hotel would have such a large, gaudy lobby to match. I think they're gonna have the post-ceremony show over there. They're using a compact stage, I see. Oh, I'm all ready to use my special samurai power. Maya looks like she's ready to start a fight. I do not want to defend her in court again. Your attention, please. Your attention, please. The Nickel Samurai post-ceremony stage show will not be held tonight due to an unforeseen circumstances. What? Why? Ow, you didn't have to pinch me. Pinch yourself if you don't believe it. We are asking for everyone's cooperation at this time. So please stay where you are. This is a special request from the police. Police? Did they just say police? Do you want me to go check out what's going on? Wait, I'll come with you. Freeze! You two, didn't you hear the announcement just now? It just finished telling you not to move. That voice. I've heard that voice somewhere before. Honestly, youth these days can't be bothered. Oh no. It's her, isn't it? Honestly, youth these days can't be bothered to listen to other people when they talk. Just the other day, it was the same thing. There was a small fridge with a sign, and it said, "Beware, bridge out," and along the snot-nosed brat to the fridge, which I tried to tell the boy the bridge was out, and listen, of course not. He said he'd be careful, and the bridge is out part is what's dangerous. I'm not kidding here, and that was really meant it. Well, I said I really had to knock him out off the bridge. Honestly, kids these days, I murdered a kid once. This non-stop chatter. It can't be. No. Miss Oldbag? What is it, you young whippersnappers? Do I know you? Wait, you're Powers, aren't you? Yeah. But what happened back then? You didn't even get nominated this year, did you? Oh, that's right. You're doing that children's exercise program trying to play nice. Yeah, that's me. Thankfully, I still have a job. I love that show. You're a hoot. You're the Big Brother character, right? Yeah, see you with that face, you your mask. I know you're the giant rabbit. What a work of art, but that's not how it is, you know? I mean, if you don't wear the mask, who knows how many TVs you'd break? Really, kids are a shame. And they get what they deserve. This is why I thought, okay, what are you doing here? Please stop talking. Look at my uniform and tell me you can't tell I'm a member of security. I cannot tell you're a member of security. But that outfit. Annoying, nosy brats get the blaster. Oh, dear God. Miss Oldbag, what are you doing here? What happened to your position at Global Studios? Oh, that old place? Well, since that incident, they've been letting people go. When they cut the security team, I got the pink slip. What incident? What did you do? I didn't do anything, you young'un. Don't you remember that incident a year ago? When this lady got on the witness stand and testified. Yeah? And you, weren't you the one who was bullying me? This fragile girl at heart? I plead the fifth. But you know, I think maybe I rubbed the upper management the wrong way by testifying. Yeah, that has to be it. Everything is all your fault. Me? I thought about being a bodyguard at first after being handed old Pinky. You a bodyguard? For your friend, that fiery good-looking guy with the red jacket and the ruffles. Mr. Edgeworth. But that sort of arrangement would be entirely too troublesome for me. That's what he said to me. What do I ever do to deserve that? Alright, so what the fuck actually happened? So did something happen? I don't have all the details, but it looks like another one of those incidents happened again. An incident? Like a murder kind of incident? Maybe. You see, I'm a bit of a devilish woman. So wherever I go, showers of blood are sure to follow. Bet you didn't know about that. Then shouldn't you quit being a security guard? At least for other people's sake? Silence, whippersnapper. Hey, Nick? What is it? I don't like that devilish smile playing on your lips. Let's make like we're going to the bathroom and check things out. No way! The police told us not to go anywhere, remember? Ah, how boring. You're such a boring guy. You've got no motivation, no spirit. I do not want to go to jail again, Maya. And I don't want you to go to jail. Oh, what's going on? Are you giving Mystic Maya trouble again, Mr. Nick? Pearl, you should be on my side. Not you too, Pearls. Please don't stick your little nose into this one. So listen to this, Pearly. This one time at lawyer camp, Nick. Okay, I get it. Let's go take a look around, I guess. Yay! I knew you couldn't say no to me, Nick. That's right. You'd walk over miles of hot coals for Mystic Maya, wouldn't you, Mr. Nick? That would be every time we work a case together, actually. Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go already. You can come along too, Pearly. Goody! I get to come! I get to come! There's nothing really out of the ordinary here. Are you looking for the incident that the old lady was talking about? Doesn't look like it happened here. Well, we'd better go look somewhere else. Alright then, let's try. Excuse me. You two? Seriously? Oh, no, it's a different guy. Are you by chance Miss Maya Fey? Yeah, that's me. You have a phone call waiting for you at the front desk. A call? Wonder if it's someone from Crane Village. What's wrong, Mystic Maya? Oh, nothing. You guys go on ahead and I'll be right there, okay? I swear, if Maya gets framed for murder again. Okay. Right this way, Miss Fey. Let's go looking somewhere else now, Mr. Nick. Yeah, okay. This is a little exciting and a little scary. I told you, I get people the info they want, which means that I've got a right to know. Nope, don't care who you are, pal. You're still investigating, so you can't go in. What's your problem? Just you wait. It'll be all over the morning paper. Scruffy detective secret scandal revealed. You'll see. I'll get you back. Those two sound pretty serious. Oh, no. Oh, Fuck, it's Lotta and Gumshoe, isn't it? Hey, right. Hey, Lotta. Come on, do a favor and tell this cop I'm just doing my job and I've got rights. Ah, you. Detective Gumshoe. Hey, pal. Help a guy out. Tell him that only the police are allowed here. This is the scene of a murder, so she should leave this to the pros. Murder? Ah, shoot. You my big mouth. See, I knew it. My gut instinct told me so. I always trust my gut. A murder, I said, and that's what it is. A genuine murder. Hey, wait. Yeehaw, a murder. I'm a big star, no less. Aw, man, I'm in trouble now. What happened, Gumshoe? So, Gumshoe? A murder? You've got to be fucking kidding me. No, that's not it. I got my facts mixed up for a second there, pal. Huh? Mr. Nick, is the dead person the Nickel Samurai? Huh? Why do you ask? Well, Mystic Maya was rooting for him, so... It wasn't the Nickel Samurai that got bumped. Actually, the Nickel Samurai is the one under suspicion of doing the bumping off. What? The guy that died was a hero named the Jammin' Ninja, pal. The Jammin' Ninja? That woman with the big puffy hair that looks like cotton candy. You mean Lotta? That woman, she was there that time too, right? That time? When Mystic Maya did that channeling. Oh, that time. Well, Lotta's a journalist, so that's why she was there. Journalist? It looks like she was hanging around here before the murder happened. Hanging around? Yeah, hanging away in front of the Jammin' Ninja's door, pal. But why would she? She wouldn't tell me, pal. She just said something about getting my big scoop. Oh, right, she was talking about becoming a celebrity journalist. Scoop? What sort of news could she be after? So the victim was a Jammin' Ninja. Mr. Jammin' Ninja? He was on a really popular rivals TV show to the Nickel Samurai. Oh! The victim was the action star Juan Corrida. He got a huge push and rode the express train to stardom. I mean, even I know who he is. Yeah, even I recognize his face. That cannot be what he looks like. He looks like such a bitch. I heard lately that Matt on God's been taking the wind out of his sails. I'm telling you, pal, as far as who's popular, those two are hogging all the limelight. Guess there's no space for Mr. Powers at all, huh? Poor guy. Mr. On Guard, that's a Nickel Samurai, right? Yep, I mean, no. You've got to say it with more umph than Nickel Samurai. Anyway, so now that Juan Creed is gone, that means Mr. On Guard has the whole stage to himself, wouldn't you say? I wouldn't bet on it, pal. Can't have that happen, you know? Can't have that happen? What's that supposed to mean? No, why? Oh no. Oh, Gumshoe, remember? And the Nickel Samurai really took the Grand Prix tonight. Why is a big fan of this? Really? Oh, I'm sorry then. Why are you sorry? Man on God was just arrested, pal. You're lying to me. Why would this game have New Game Plus? It's entirely story-driven. On suspicion of murder in Juan Corrida. How would there even be a New Game Plus? What? I'm not a real fan of action shows or anything, but I know Juan Corrida and Matt on God are. Can't talk about one without talking about the other, I guess. They even debuted around the same time, so they have this real fiery rivalry with each other. Kinda like you and me, pal. I never knew he thought of me as a rival. You get an advanced Magatama when you finish the game? That's so fucking stupid. Wait, what the fuck? Oh. Wait, why was Mr. On Guard arrested? Sorry, pal, but that's not something I can tell you. We just started the investigation, so we don't want any leaks. Looks like yet another Steel Samurai hero's in hot water. Mr. Nick, if Mystic Maya knew about this... Yeah, I know. She'd make me take this case. I know. I don't want to. Hey, what's going on, Mr. Wright? Looks like Juan Corrida has been killed. What? Juan is... he's... Looks like he was murdered, and a suspect was arrested. That suspect is Mr. Man on Guard. You're joking, right? Nope. They arrested the Nickel Samurai on suspicion of murdering the Jammin' Ninja. Oh, not again. I feel sick. Again? About a year ago, something just like this happened, Frills. I still can't believe it. No way. No way Matt would. Huh? What's Mr. Powers got in his hand? Oh, before I forget, this is for you, Mr. Wright. I got this from the bellboy that came by earlier. A radio transceiver? For me? But why? I don't know. All he said it was for Mr. Phoenix Wright, the attorney. Was left right after you guys. It was almost right after you guys left. An old man who's a bellboy at the hotel showed up, and that's when he told you to give this to me. Yeah. Why? Why give me this transceiver? Matt is the most energetic and active actor out there these days. The Nickel Samurai really sealed his place as a pop idol, but he kept adding fuel to the fire of his rivalry with Juan anyway. Mr. Juan, he's the Jammin' Ninja, right? Those two would butt heads over everything they could think of. But I'd say that Matt was the one who almost always came out on top. And I guess some people only know how to relate to others by butting heads like a ram. Juan said that he'd take Matt on this time too, so he joined a rival TV show. That was the Jammin' Ninja. the stylish Nickel Samurai and the burnin' Jammin' Ninja. Well, things turned messy real fast with those two using their shows for their war. And the final tally, look around, it's pretty obvious how things end up. Not even won the Grand Prix this year. The final win over his rival, I guess. So why kill him? Mr. On Guard was going to hold a press conference, wasn't he? That's what I heard. Though if you want to get technical about it, it was the Nickel Samurai's conference. The Nickel Samurai's? Yeah, he was supposed to wear his costume and give the press conference that way. He was going to be in costume, but why? I'm not sure. They don't keep me in the loop anymore. I was just wondering, where's Mystic Maya? She's been gone a long time. Now she mentions it, Maya was only going to answer a phone call. Maybe she got lost. I'll take a quick look around for her. No, you are a child. Don't go by yourself. God damn it. Huh? Yeah. What is it, Mr. Nick? Huh? I'm not sure. It's coming from the transceiver. Yes, hello? Right here. Is this Mr. Phoenix Wright, the attorney? And you are? You don't need to know who I am. I think you have other things to be concerning yourselves with, such as... Help, Nick! Mystic Maya! Maya? So, Mr. Wright, wouldn't you agree that the more important issue is the fate of the girl? Her fate? Does he mean what I think he means? Maya, where are you? Are you hurt? Come now, don't fall apart on me yet. This can't be. Now that I have your attention, Mr. Attorney, I have a modest proposal for you. If you do what I require, then I will return to you your valuable item unharmed. What is this called again in your fancy lawyer terms? Kidnapping for ransom. Yes, that's it. This is a kidnapping. Mystic Maya, Mystic Maya. I say everything's fading away. Maya's been kidnapped? You there, Mr. Attorney? Are you there? How much? How much do you want? Very good, Mr. Attorney. I'm glad you have such a good grasp of the situation. Hurry up and state your condition, and then return Maya. Money is not what I seek. What? What I want is a certain verdict. I would like a complete acquittal. Complete acquittal? What in the world have you done to need... I am not the person you will be representing. What? You are currently at the Gaywater Hotel, are you not? And I know that a murder has just taken place there. Juan Carrito was killed and the suspect is on guard. You are, as expected, quite on top of things, Mr. Attorney. Now then, what I want is very simple. I want you to obtain a complete acquittal for Matt on guard. Matt on guard? But why? He did not kill anyone. I can attest to that. However what? However, someone is framing him for the murder. A very smart someone who is setting him up to take the fall. I agree and do what he wants. I believe he'll keep his end of the bargain. You are, of course, at liberty to take me at my word or not. However, there's one thing you can take as fact. Right now, your very precious item is with me in my possession. Help! Nick! Maya! You have 2 days. Of course, tonight you will be in questioning with police. But the trial's in 2 days. At that time, you will win a non-guilty verdict. Remember, you only have one chance. One chance, Mr. Attorney. What? You expect me to get a not guilty in a one-day trial? One trial date? That's almost impossible. Yes, exactly. I don't believe I was wrong in choosing you, so don't let me down. Yeah! Oh, yes, that's right. Now that I am playing the role of the kidnapper, I can't pass up this chance to say, and don't even think about calling the cops. Not great, but you get the idea. Damn it! Who the hell are you? Very well, I'll tell you that much. My name is... The Killer. Seriously? Mr. Nick, where is Mystic Maya? Ugh, she's been kidnapped. God fucking damn it, Maya. No, it's all my fault. If only I'd gone with Mystic Maya. It's not your fault, Pearls. Besides, if you went with her, you'd probably just get kidnapped too. But it is Mystic Maya. Mr. Wright, I think we should tell the police what's going on. No, we can't do that. If we do, who knows what will happen to Maya? Mr. Nick, what about the detective we saw earlier? Gumshoe? Yeah, that's it. Wait here and I'll be right back. All right, I'll take care of Pearl while you're away. Powers, do not let anything happen to the child, please. What? Ransom? Shh, not so loud. Ransom is complete acquittal for Mountain Guard. Wait, the deal is complete acquittal in exchange for Maya, you mean? Then this means Mountain Guard is obviously the killer, pal, no doubt about it. But the guy said that Mountain Guard is innocent. You really believe what a kidnapper tells you, pal? I guess he has a point. But if God really is innocent, then why the kidnapping? And on top of everything else, there's all the evidence we keep finding. Huh? The forensics team's having a field day back there. And it's strange. There's so much evidence that it feels like something's wrong. There's too much evidence? Is that possible? Actually, didn't the kidnapper say something about God being set up? Anyway, it looks like you won't be leaving here tonight, pal. Just sit tight and cooperate with the investigation. Tomorrow, you can start yours. Alright. Is there another way? We've also got to be careful about pushing the kidnapper the wrong way. You're right. But how is the kidnapper keeping tabs on us? Ow, my head. Where am I? I wonder if I'm still in that hotel. What happened to me? Nick, Pearly? Come on, you guys, this isn't funny anymore. I see you have... The butler. I see you have awoken. Yeah! What? Who are you? Me? I am known as the killer. The killer? You mean like an assassin? I'm too young to die. Don't worry. You are not my target. For now, anyway. Yeah. Nick, where are you? Help me! Yes, that's right. Only one person can save you now, and that is Mr. Phoenix Wright. Huh? What? Nick? Nick's gonna save me? Calm down and be a good girl. Think of this as a business transaction. A business transaction? I'm going to contact him now. I hope you'll cooperate and play your assigned role well. Nick, what's going to happen to me? Nick, Pearly, sis. Is this Mr. Phoenix Wright, the attorney? You don't need to know who I am. I think blah, blah, blah. What the fuck? Good morning. Morning, Pearls. Mr. Nick, come on. Let's hurry and go see Mr. On Guard. We have to wait a bit, Pearls. Visiting hours don't start until 9 a.m., so... Oh, I see. Mystic Maya, if only I had gone with you. She's been like this since last night. I managed to get home somehow yesterday evening. Thanks to Detective Gumshoe gently holding her by the hand and leading her here. Aww! But by the looks of it, I don't think Pearl's got any sleep at all last night. Mr. Nick, Mystic Maya, she's alright, right? Yeah, she's alright. Either way, I'm gonna save her. You can trust me on that. Please, help her. I'm only able to stay this calm and collected because Pearls is doing the crying for the both of us. Yeah, I get that. Couldn't wait for visiting hours to start, so Pearls and I came down here early to visit one Nickel Samurai, charged with murder of the Jammin Ninja. Good morning. How are you today? I know this situation might be a little tough for you. We're... Oh, sorry, dude. Huh? I already signed up. Excuse me? I already have life insurance. Signed up a long time ago because my job is, you know. Oh, no. We're not insurance salespeople. Really? Dude, I really don't need that right now either. Huh? Fire extinguishers, I mean. This building isn't my house, so... I'm defending this idiot. Oh, God, he's gonna be worse than Max. Max was obnoxious, but at least he had a brain. No. We're not here to sell you fire extinguishers either. I'm a lawyer. My name is Phoenix Wright. Do you know what a lawyer is? Please tell me you know what a lawyer is. What the fuck? Hold on a sec. I'm gonna ask my manager, okay? Mr. Nichols, this Nichols Samurai sure is a strange person, isn't he? I think strange is an understatement. Also, he's allowed to have his phone? Sorry about that. You're just in time. Huh? You're a lawyer, dude, right? My manager's looking for a good one right now, so how about it? Mr. Nick, this is our chance. I have to make him let me take care of his case. I have to. sorry to intrude, but I would like to ask you a few personal questions. That's okay, dude. My autobiography is coming out soon, so if I say stuff without the publisher's approval, then I'm gonna be in real hot water. Hold on a sec. I'm gonna ask my publisher, okay? Mr. Ungard is so lucky. He has so many people he can talk to. I don't know if he actually has anyone he can really talk to. Sorry about that. Like I thought, the publisher said it'd be a real bad if I said anything, dude. Does he have a mind of his own? Please, tell me what... So, Mr. Ungard, I would like to ask you about the murder. Oh, are you covering this for a tabloid as a side job, dude? I am a lawyer, you dumb fuck. Well, if you want my statement on this, you should ask through my staff. No. I'm not asking on behalf of a tabloid. Me, lawyer, you, dumb fuck. Oh my god. I'm gonna ask the president of the studio, alright? No, fuck off. You alright, Mr. Nick? Clearly not. Mr. Ungard's brain here, I wouldn't put my money on it. Sorry about that. The studio president said, even Neo Mount Fuji itself knows that I'm not the murderer. Mr. Nick, what's Neo Mount Fuji? It's a mountain in the city of Neo Tokyo, the city of the Nickel Samurai protects. Mr. Ungard, this is an attorney's badge. Dude, I'm so sorry, but I don't have free time to be looking at things like that. Huh? I'm much too busy with Nickel Samurai stuff right now. I don't have time to take the lawyer's correspondence course. Why does he believe I'm a salesman? Insurance, then extinguishers, now this! Why would I sell teaching people how to be a fucking lawyer? Mr. Nick, what are you going to do with that? I don't know yet, but I figured I could at least show it to him. Is that a transceiver? It looks like a real nice one, too. I got it as a present from someone. Interesting. I've also been instructed to take your case. Is that what you heard from the transceiver? Yeah? Dude, that's terrible. Don't let some disembodied voice boss you around. This coming from a man with a cell phone on his wrist. What's that? It's a ticket for the press conference. You were going to win one after winning the Grand Prix, right? Huh? Me? Yes, while you were in costume, no less. I never heard anything like that, dude. I only heard about the stage show. I always leave that kind of stuff to my manager. He didn't know. That's odd. Well, dude, I think it's about time for me to get going. Please, wait. I really need to take your case. There's always other people in need of a lawyer, right? Want me to introduce you to a few? Please let Mr. Nick represent you. Man, oh man, lawyers these days. Now you dudes use kids to pull in clients, too. Ugh, if you don't take me as your lawyer, then the killer's going to... Wait. What did you just say? The killer... The killer? What's he doing? Looks like he's mulling something over. Alright, dude. I accept your terms. Huh? I'll let you represent me in court. What? We did it! We did it, Mr. Dick! Yeah? I don't feel any better for it, and he didn't look too happy either. Go ahead, ask me anything. I'll help you out as much as I can. Man, I thank my lucky stars that people know my name. Well, you're quite the hero, and you're in the national spotlight right now. I didn't know who he is. Does that mean I'm not a good citizen? Aw. It's really great to be the Nickel Samurai. Dude, lately I just keep on getting more and more popular. True enough. The Nickel Samurai is very popular amongst high schoolers and secretaries. Right, secretaries? Why? I guess Mr. Ungard has a way of catching the eye of women. Do you know my motto? Refreshing like a spring breeze. That's what I am. A spring breeze? That's why this kind of scandal is disastrous, dude. I mean, even if I get out of here tomorrow, it's still gonna look bad. But everyone loves a good scandal. Can you tell me about your activities last night? After I got the award, I took a break and went to my room. I had that post-ceremony stage show to do. So I was in my Nickel Samurai costume. And you were alone the entire time. My manager was running around being busy, so yeah. Because of the press conference you were supposed to hold after the show. I told you, dude. I have no idea about any press conference, alright? That's strange. I thought the Nickel Samurai was going to confess something. Anyway, when I was leaving my room, that's when I noticed it was kind of noisy. Mr. Kurita was already dead at that time. Yeah, that's what I gathered anyway from my manager. I'm beginning to gather this guy can't do a thing on his own. And that's when the detective in the green coat showed up. He searched me, and then, out of the blue, the dude arrested me. About you and the victim, Mr. Juan Crito, what sort of... that's got nothing to do with anything, dude. Man, with that face of his, you can't even tell he's the same age as me. And he wanted to try to make a Jammin' Ninja movie, even though we all knew it'd fail. Nickel Samurai still won in the end, right? Yeah, I took the Grand Prix by storm. So why would I, the winner, have any reason to kill the guy anyway? Dude, you'd think it'd be the other way around, you know? Agreed. You really don't have a motive, huh? Do you know why you were arrested? I guess maybe my full bodysuit went badly? Search went badly. Did they find something on you? They found a button from the Jammin' Ninja's costume. A button? I don't get it either. It was caught in the pleats of my samurai pants, or hakama. Ah! Dude, I really think someone planted it there, though. I'm serious. Wonder if that's what really happened. I guess it's about all I'm gonna get out of him. Mr. Nick? Yeah? Let's ask one last thing. Let's test Mr. to see if he's really innocent or not. We can do that? Yeah. If you use this. That's my katana. We won't be able to hide any secrets from you, Mr. Nick. I'm sure of it. I get it. Mr. On Guard, I'd like to ask you one more question. Please answer me honestly. What is it, dude? Did you kill Mr. Juan Crito? Please put the phone away and answer the question yourself. Alright, just so we're clear, dude. I didn't kill anyone, and that includes Juan Crito, okay? Okay, well, Mr. Nick? Nothing. Not a chain or lock in sight. Which means it's alright to trust him. Yeah, it does appear that way. Well, at least I can breathe a sigh of relief knowing my client is innocent. The trial's tomorrow, right? I'm counting on you, dude. And I have to get it done in one day. Jesus, fuck. Here we go. Wasn't really much investigation that... Well, at least we were able to get Mr. Matt on guard as our client. And we know that he didn't do it, which is very important. So now what should we do? Well, the trial's tomorrow, and we only get this one chance. There's only one way to prove Mr. On Guard's innocence. We have to find the real killer. Okay, then let's start looking. Or, you know, we could prove that it couldn't possibly be him. But, you know, that would never hold up in this court. What, proving without a shadow of doubt that he isn't the killer? But if we can't prove who is the killer, then it doesn't matter. Oh, no. Alright, what do you think you're doing? Wait, no, that was... You can't come in without... Good morning. Hold it, it's you. What are you doing around here? I heard poor Juan was killed. Is that true? It's a bad rerun is what this is. Steel Samurai doing the most evil of deeds. You know, that's not entirely... I'll have you know that I was a huge fan of Juan's. Of course you were. Why do all the stars I'm interested in drop one by one like flies? It's always been that way ever since I was a little girl. The class manager was fine until the day I had to clean the kid. The other kids started calling me the Queen Rebra. I swear, whatever my name is, my evil spell dies. Okay, actually, I want to ask you about the murder and what happened. Don't push me, boy. Mr. Nick, I couldn't hear everything she said because she was talking too fast. Last one Karma always get the shittiest cases. It sure does seem that way, huh? Miss Oldbag, could you please speak a little slower? Don't boss me around, you spiky-head smarty pants. Oh, dear God. Here we go. My dear Herodot, a year ago in that dreadful murder. And only recently did I finally find a star that makes this heart go ba-dump again. I don't know what to say. I ask you, why does every star I cheer for always end up kicking the bucket? Maybe because you're a terrible person. I'd watch your words. No one's going to get away with saying anything bad about my Juan. Well, he's dead, so who cares? Besides, I haven't said anything. I don't believe a word that woman says anyway. Huh? What woman? That irritating backwater girl with the afro and the horrible country accent. Oh, Wada. You know what is that manner speaking supposed to be, and why does she never stop? Honestly, women these days, they don't know the meaning of the word modesty. When I was young and maiden, I was so beautiful in the flowers, but despise as I pressed flowers or red stars or wrote... Girls, are you thirsty? A little. Okay, I'll go get you some juice or something. Thank you very much. Hey, are you paying attention? Youngins these days. So I'm guessing Old Bag heard everything from Lotta. I want to ask you about what happened around the time of the murder. I don't know anything about that. I was here getting ready. Getting ready for what? The show, of course. Well, and the press conference afterwards. Cute mysterious music for the mystical press conference. Anyway, I don't know anything about the murder. I see. But if you're talking about what I saw, that's different. I saw it very clearly. What? I saw the most important moment of the night. What was it? What do you mean? So now you're treating with respect, you disrespectful child. When you speak to your elders, you should always be polite, really, kids these days. Tell me, what did you see? Last night was gruesome, wasn't it? But then, what murder isn't? Please don't stray onto another tangent, please. If you want to hear more, then show respect and bring this lady a present. You've got to be fucking kidding me. Alright, looks like the investigation is still in full swing. The hotel staff and the police are running around like a bunch of headless chickens. I wonder if we can do any investigation of our own in this kind of atmosphere. Well, gotta roll up the sleeves and try, I guess. Hey, you're here. Been waiting for you, Mr. Lawyer. Lotta. Hey, Mr. Copfell, the thief showed his face. What? Arrest him, put him on trial, find him guilty, give him the death penalty. What's wrong, Lotto? Are you feeling okay? Look there and there and up down the mountain, but it ain't here. How doctor is this world? If Phoenix has won every case, he has gone except one, and that one was due to bull. Don't tell me I lose this case. Oh, dear God. So why don't you just hurry up and give it back to me, you creep? What are you looking for? Ah, camera! Camera! It's my lifeblood. I'm gonna die without my $700 camera. Your camera? Look, don't lots of people say the criminal always goes back to the scene of the crime. And looky, here you are. Yep, here I am. Faced with a lot of trouble. Huh? Alright. So, you lost your camera. It ain't no ordinary camera. You buy it in a store and it's $1,600 brand new. You just said it was $700. Did you just say you bought it for $700? I had a nice long talk with the guy at the store. About 5 hours, I reckon. And that got you 50% off, huh? I made this itty-bitty scratch on it and the manager got all huffed up in the face. He was talking to and was really mean about it, too. He done made me cry out that. When did you lose your camera? Last night, after the murder happened. Must have been when I was busy running around looking into things. That's when I lost sight of my dear, darling, expensive sweetie. Lotta, what did you capture with the expensive camera of yours? I don't rightly know. I snapped a shot of anything that caught my eye. So I don't remember. And besides, I couldn't get anything from my big scoop. I wonder if Lotta's missing camera is even connected to the murder. Alright, please tell me what you know about what happened at the time of the murder. Well, from before the ceremony last night, I was hanging around here in the area. Actually, I was here until around the time Mr. On God was arrested. What were you doing here? I'm sure when he went to school, city boy. What was that voice? Whenever Lotta Hawk goes, there's a story to be found, a big scoop to be had. A big scoop. I told you before, I'm gonna be the best tabloid photographer in the world's ever seen. I thought you said you'd be a celebrity photographer. Reckon, of course, that means I'm always looking for the perfect shot. I wonder what scoop she was after this time. Although, I was also on the lookout for the other stars that were here. So what does it say when the judge keeps seeing the same witness in every court? Why is it that whenever a riot takes a case, there's always like a rotation of five of the same witnesses each time? It gets suspicious at some point. So maybe I wasn't here the entire time. What's your big scoop, Lotta? So you could take a picture of your big scoop. Well, maybe I was, but that's what real journalists do. I got some juicy inside info, so I thought to myself, why not get a picture for proof? What kind of story was it that you would just hang around here for? Okay, at least it's only 2. Oops, sorry, Mr. Lawyer. Can't be telling you that. Trade secret, you know. Why does everyone have something to hide? We've been stopped, haven't we? Yeah, take that, Mr. Lawyer. I'm glad someone around here is happy, Miss Lotta, and your I rule smile. Also, Mr. Wright, why is it that in every case you have a young female companion that keeps decreasing in age and size? That is a very good point. Where are we? We're in Matt and Guard's dressing room. This is our client's room. May I help you with something? Oh, no, it's, where? You are Mr. Enguarde's lawyer, correct? I gathered as much. I also looked for lawyers on my end, but to no avail. How did you know I'm his lawyer? You were just saying that he was your client. In a situation like this, the only person who would use such a word would be his lawyer. Wow! It's a simple deduction, really. The trial's tomorrow, and Mr. Enguarde's situation is looking rather grim. So you came here, one stop in your mad dash, to find clues to build this case, correct? Well, you're not totally right, but you're not totally off, either. It's really not the time to be showing off, Nick. I'm Adrian Andrews. I hate to waste time, so let's get down to business. All right. She may be a small stature, but appearances can be deceiving. I assume the first thing you need to know is what everyone was doing that night, correct? Yeah, that is correct. Then I'll tell you. Before the awards ceremony, I had dinner with Mr. Enguarde. In this very room, I might add. Dinner? What'd you eat? I told you. I hate to waste time with trifling details. If you took a look at the table yourself, you wouldn't need to ask. I bet she's a lot of fun at parties. When the award show was starting, I headed for Viola Hall. And after the show ended, you came back to this room? No, I had some small errands to run. I helped with the preparations in the lobby. Oh, preparations for the post-ceremony show, I guess. When it was time for the post-ceremony show, I came back and took a call for Mr. Enguarde. After that, I went to visit Mr. Corita. And that's when you found his body, isn't it? You really held strong through everything. Yeah, she does seem to be mentally tough as nails. What's the relation? I'm guessing you're the manager. So, about you and... Stop right there. You aren't serious about tell Mr. Enguarde and I related, are you? Sorry. I have no idea how he could choose you as his lawyer. Why did she have to go and say something like that? Mr. Nick, calm down and hang in there. I'll give you a shoulder rub to relieve your stress later, alright? I already gave you my name earlier, but I'll add that I am Mr. Enguarde's manager. His manager? Speaking of managers, did the victim, Mr. Corita, have one? No, he did not. That's weird. He didn't? Global Studios has a very different policy from Worldwide Studios in that Worldwide Studios does not assign individual managers to their stars. But he would still have a manager, right? Even if it's not an manager that handles other stars as well. I see. This industry is very ruthless and unforgiving. Actually, you look quite ruthless and unforgiving yourself to your poor partner. Dragging a little girl like her to places like this, honestly. You're wrong. I'm doing this to help Mystic Maya. Girls, calm down and hang in there. I'll buy you a juice later, okay? Alright, let's examine the place. God, what a mess. Giant bone. I don't really like meat. Well, you are wrong. There's something weird about this plate. I suppose you put my finger on what it is. What? Why is the plate so long? Look, the dishes left over for dinner for 2 at that. I'm sure they're Mr. Enguarde's and Miss Andrews' plates. Looks like they had T-bone steaks. What's with the Global Studios and T-bone steaks? That's probably Mr. Enguarde's suitcase. For someone who is only going to be here for the award show, that's a lot of stuff. Looks like it was about 3 days worth of clothes in here. Stars really are different from us, aren't they? I guess. There's some samurai-looking clothes on the sofa here. I think the jacket is a thing called a hoppy. Whatever it is, I'm sure something like that would make a great souvenir. I'd be absolutely thrilled. Really isn't that much to look into, huh? And a bedroom over there. That's a bed? Wow, they have really big beds here. Tell me about the victim. Did you know the victim, Mr. Krita? I mean, we can try, but she's probably just gonna say, I don't deal with trifling matters. Yes, I knew him. The world is such a small place, after all. Did you know about his rivalry with the Nickel Samurai? Honestly, they were like children when it came to that. Time and time again, those two competed with each other over the most trivial things. If either one of them wasn't so stubborn, then maybe no one would have needed to die. Got a hunch this woman knows more than she's letting on. Why, she knows why he was killed. Interesting. I asked to become Mr. Ungard's manager. He's a pleasure to manage with his nice disposition. Mr. Ungard does seem like a rather weak-willed man, always doing as he's told. He's always saying my manager, right, Mr. Nick? Interesting. Do you have any ideas? That's nice, Lucky. As to why Mr. Kurita was murdered. Why would you ask me about such a thing? I'm just doing my job, so do you have any ideas? Oh, why? Oh, dear God. Oh, no. Miss Andrews? Sorry, but there's nothing more I have to add to this conversation. It's a psych lock, Mr. Nick. Yeah, there's getting me more and more of these lately. Oh, this is gonna be hell. Let's go into the other room. Jesus, fuck, this guy likes bears. Mr. Nick, where are we? This is Juan Kurita's room, Pearls. Mr. Kurita? The victim. Which makes this a crime scene, too. Oh, it's you. So, what happened? The kidnapper, has he contacted you again? Not yet. Probably won't until we win Mr. Ungard's acquittal. You're doing okay, pal. Hanging in there? I just want Maya to be alright. We don't have a lot of time left, but I'm gonna help you as much as I can, pal. Can you do that? Even if we want to look around the crime scene? Just this once. Special circumstances, right, pal? I'll even tell you everything I know. But you've got to keep quiet. It's my neck on the line here. Thanks. Oh, that's right. I got you guys a map of the hotel, pal. Here you go, little missy. Wow, you're giving it to me? Thank you. Wouldn't want you to get lost in a hotel too big, for its own good. Mr. Nick, I got a map. That's great, Pearls. But Mr. Nick, I can't read what it says. That's fine. Do you know what was the cause of death? Well, technically, the final autopsy report isn't out yet, but one look at the victim should tell you, pal. It should? Yeah, here's a picture. Oh. And there's a knife in his chest. Yeah, pal, that's the murder weapon. Doesn't seem it to be very deep in, though. He was stabbed to death. And they're looking at the fingerprints down in the lab right now. There were fingerprints on the knife? Yep. And it looks like they're pretty sure they're Mr. Ungard's prints, pal. That's bad. Real bad. Why was Mr. Ungard arrested? Because we had evidence on him. Evidence? It looks like the victim, Juan Kurita, really put up a big fight. Yeah, when look at the crime scene, you can tell. There's signs of a struggle everywhere. Well, yeah, during the fight, his button came off. Mr. Ungard said something about a button. Something like one of the Jammin' Ninja's buttons got caught in his Hakama. But that's not all. What? There was a witness, pal. A witness? Who? That lady, Miss Oldbeck. God fucking damn it, again? Please, anyone but her. The prosecution has plenty of evidence to make a solid case. Not to mention, there's something around where the Vic was that's a little off. Something that's a little off, as in, that's for you to figure out, pal. Alright, let's try to figure it out, Nick. But also, I just realized something. Hold on. Did they ever actually... Something I just want to make sure of. Nope, okay, no, that was it. I thought there might have been more room, and I just didn't notice. This guy really likes bears, huh? Wow, there's a lot of bears. Alarm clock, ones, collector's edition, stuffed teddies, plastic models. Pretty overwhelming. Is there a kind of berry doesn't have? Every girl in this game. That's nice. There's even a few in the trash can. Yeah. I have a feeling maybe the guy didn't really like bears. Poor teddies. It's hard to bear with all the problems. Yeah. I don't think I want to bear with the trauma that last case caused me. What's wrong, Mr. Nick? Puns. It's so messy here. Girls really like things neat and tidy, I take it. Actually, you're right, that is true. Hold on, I just realized she doesn't have an M in her name. She has broken the cycle. Thank God. There are a lot of electronic things in here that I've never seen before. Hey, Mr. Nick, please tell me what they are, pretty please. Okay. Well, that over there is a watch you wear it on your wrist. I know what a watch is. Oops. For a second there, I forgot I was talking with Pearls, not Maya. Alright. Again with the packaging. It's a suitcase. So many things in it that I bet it barely closes. There's his clothes, a dryer, electronic shaver, a calculator. Who else has packed too much stuff, like Mr. Corita? Maybe. Why is there a rice cooker on the floor? There's all sorts of things in this fridge. The carrot juice bottle and tomato juice bottle are both empty. Empty? It's too much of a hassle to throw them away, I guess. No vegetable juices. I guess he must have been a real health nut. Oh, there's a beet, some ketchup, and a bottle of strawberry jam, too. Maybe red was his favorite color. Oh, wait, hold on. I just realized something. Because of how this game is, let me just make sure before... Oh. Oh, Mr. Wright, how are you? Ah, Powers. Not now. You've been here the entire time? Yeah, people connected to the murder aren't allowed to go home, let alone leave. That's nice, but, not right now. Magatama time. I know I don't have the evidence, but I want to figure out what the evidence is. And I might not be able to get it until we do this. Alright, I'll be honest with you for now. Then please, tell us what you saw. Ah, what a waste. And here I have a perfectly good chance to have a little fun at Youngin's expense. I am a little devil, after all. You're the devil. Doesn't that imply you aren't a good person? Alright, I'll give you what you want. I'll give you what you want. I don't have what you want. Anyway, I guess I can talk with Powers. Can you please tell me more about the Nickel Samurai TV show? Okay. The Nickel Samurai is an action hero program aimed towards kids. It's the sequel to the Steel Samurai. I see. How is Nickel a sequel to Steel? This time, there are 3 samurai brothers, Aluminum Samurai, Tin Samurai, and of course, the Nickel Samurai. It's a Love Y in Neo Tokyo. I see. Wait. A Love what? A Love Y. This girl, Sayo, works at a tea shop, and all 3 guys fall for her at the same time. Oh. Interesting. I guess the Y shape is like the 3 brothers colliding over this one girl. Anyway, Sayo's actually the daughter of the evil Strawberry Clan. The Strawberry Clan! And they're evil. Sounds like an unusual situation. Like Romeo and Juliet. Times 3. Yeah. Strange thing is, this sort of forbidden love story is really big with the office ladies. That's why secretaries love it. Yeah, bro? What happens next? I want to know. Miss Sayo. Does Miss Sayo fall in love? She does, doesn't she? Every Sunday at 8 a.m. I'm gonna stop watching Kids Masterpiece Theater starting this week. Can't believe she's really considering it. Alright, Jammin' Ninja. So, what's the Jammin' Ninja TV show like? Starting from a remake of an old movie, to tell you the truth. The Jammin' Ninja, like the samurai shows, is geared towards kids. It's the story of a ninja who can't scale a wall, but became a big pop star anyway. What? He was a really lousy ninja, absolutely couldn't do any ninja things right at all. But boy, could he sing. With his trusty bright red guitar in hand, he took the ancient world by storm. A ninja. With a bright red guitar. And then the final fight in front of his beloved Princess Misola. PBS type show, yeah, quite literally. Jammin' versus the Muromachi 5. Suddenly, our brave hero catches a not-so-jammin' cold the night before battle 3. Aw, that's too bad for him. Yeah, but this kind of pop music-based love story is something high school girls really like. Yeah, bro? What happens next? I want to know. The Jammin' Ninja. Will he be able to sing? What about Princess Missola? Every Sunday at 8 a.m. Which show should I watch? Can't believe she's really considering it. Alright, well, I got the basic plot, I guess. I don't know if this was important in the slightest, but... Lockhart's! Cyclops! Alright, so what do you want? Lotta, will you please just answer my question? On the night of the murder, why were you loitering around the victim's room? I told you, didn't I, for my scoop? What I want to know about are the details of the scoop. That's not something I can tell you. Yes, it is. I mean, that there's my bread and butter. Alright then, an unpleasant tabloid photographer looking for a scoop. I'm gonna say that you were looking into a scandal. Could it be that you, Lotta Hart, were looking for a break with a huge story? Perhaps an unfolding scandal between Han Krita and this person. Wait, what? It's not Juan Krita and Matan Guard? The manager or the security? Why the agents are just question marks? Whatever, well, I'll just do it later. This is gonna be hell, isn't it? Why was Juan Krita murdered? If you ask me, I think you know the reason he was killed. Why are you hiding things? Don't you realize you're putting Mr. Enguarde's life in danger by your actions? Why do you ask questions for which I have no answers? The truth is, I was not that close to Mr. Krita. You were not that close? That's right. I've never been good at being intimate with another person. Wait, what are these? Alright. Oh yeah, I forgot. Let's Hey, why don't we let bygones be bygones, pal? Look, this guy's guilty. The buck says so. $1? You sure you're not talking about Pro's allowance money? I can't bet any more than that. My salary, doesn't matter what he thinks. I still have to defend Mr. Enguarde in court, or else. Mr. Nick. I'm not a real fan of action shows or anything, but I know who Juan Krita and Matan Guard are. Can't talk about one without talking about the other, I guess. Even be wait, no, we already did this. Yeah, okay, let's just examine the scene. This is a guitar case, I guess. A little beat up, but still usable. That's strange. The guitar isn't here. Maybe he forgot to bring it to the show. But Mystic Maya, she said the bright red guitar was the Jammin' Ninja's signature item. That's true. This guitar case is wet, but it's only wet on the top of the lid. Yeah, there's no water inside the case. This is water, isn't it? Odd. Bottles of cosmetics are scattered all over the floor. This is probably where Mr. Krita fought his assailant. What are these bits of glass from? Flower vase, maybe? There are flowers on the floor, but I don't know what they are. You don't know much about flowers, do you, Mr. Nick? Well, no. Looks like Mr. Krita had dinner last night. This bottle, it's tomato juice. We had a lot of food at the award show last night, but I wonder if the stars had gone on stage after only eating a meager meal like this. It's impressive, in some way. It's a beautiful wine glass, and there's tomato juice in it. Ew, tomato juice. I don't like it very much. The bottle on the table over there, that's probably where it came from. But doesn't that seem weird? What seems weird? I mean, everything else is scattered all over the floor. She's right. The flower vase was broken and the makeup is strewn everywhere. Why is this glass the only thing that's still okay? So that's a bed, right? Yeah, it's a big, but it's a bed. Ah, Mr. Nick, it's so soft. Big beds must be a rarity for her. But I haven't found anything. Where have I gotten any info? So about this wine glass. Ah, you noticed it, pal. The whole crime scene was a mess, but this glass was the only thing that was untouched. You noticed that too, Detective Gumshoe? No, actually, Miss Von Karma noticed it first. Yeah, Pearl's noticed it before me too. Hey, wait a minute. So does that mean Miss Von Karma's here at the hotel? Yeah, she's around. Man, you're gonna be in so much trouble, pal. Especially if she catches you in here. Well, you can bet the instant I see her, I'll be running the 1,000-meter dash. Oh, hey, Allison. Oh, dear God. What's that beeping noise, Mr. Nick? It means it's time to run, Pearl. Heard this sound before. It's Miss Von Karma. Huh? For some reason, whenever I hear that sound, she pops out of nowhere and whips me. Come to think of it, that's exactly what happened the last time. Sorry, I gotta make myself scarce later, pal. I'm doing good. Yow! And it's too late. At last, you reveal your true nature, Mr. Phoenix, right? Ugh, it'd be too much to ask for you to be nice to me for a change. So, you're the type to steal information from pitifully hopeless detectives. That's very dishonorable of you. Ow! Hey, don't you dare run away, Scruffy McTrenchcoat. Ah. I didn't think the detectives of this country could be this pitiful. Yeah, detective, come over here for a second. Ow! 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 How is this legal? I feel better knowing at least you were a man enough to face your punishment. You were so scared you just froze up on the spot. Mr. Phoenix, right? You have soiled my perfect prosecution record. Yeah? And? I'll never forget that. This time, victory is mine. Victory is yours? Is that all this means to you? What? Come, Scruffy, the investigation briefing is about to begin. Yes, sir. This isn't over yet. I swear on my family's honor. What honor does your family even have left at this point? Wow, why'd you throw at me now? What is this? Well, I guess this means I've got to get back to the precinct now, pal. If you ever need me, come down to the Criminal Affairs Department, alright? And if you can, try not to let Miss Von Karma see you. What is that? Mr. Nick, what's this piece of paper? It's called an autograph. Wendy? Autograph? Paper's got Mr. Kurita's name written on it, so it's his autograph. I can't read it at all. To be honest, I've never seen writing that looks like this. It's a special way of writing called cursive. Look here, see how it says "To my dearest Wendy" in normal letters? This sloppy, unreadable writing, it's crazy and cruel to give this to someone. Hold on. Wendy. I've heard that name somewhere before. Isn't that the old lady? Yeah, Wendy Oldbag. Alright, at least we got something. Oh boy. Oh, right, of course. Oh, I just pressed it again. Whoopsie. Misclick. Ugh. No, I want to present this. Take this. Fuck, I can't even... Javelin Rain. Blah, 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 blah. That's Juan's autograph. Yes, it is. And it even says "To my dearest Wendy" on it. That's me, right? I can't remember her voice. My name is Wendy Oldbag, so that Wendy has to be me, right? Well, it may say Wendy, but somehow I don't think Swan said this Wendy in mine when he signed it. Adrian Andrews. Oh, please give it to me. Let me have it, please. I can't let you have it just like that. Yes, I know. Then how about an exchange? Wow, she must really want this autograph. My offer isn't good enough for you. Fine, Mr. Right, you win. Wendy Oldbeck really ready to open up her heart. All for my dear Swan. Holy shit, that was easy. Okay. Autograph given to Wendy Dearest. So, what did you witness? I feel bad for you now. Huh? I'll tell you, I saw him that night. I saw him coming out of Juan's room. You're kidding. Oh no! It was about 10 minutes before Juan's body was discovered. It was just a coincidence. I was on my way to the toilet, minding my own business. And did you tell that to the police? Of course. I thought I would get a gift certificate or two out of it, maybe more. Gift certificate? I've been recruited again for this part of the trial. You know, the trial tomorrow. This time, you're gonna get it. I'm gonna work hard to get your client pronounced guilty. But Mr. Ungard hasn't done anything bad. I don't care about details like that. I know he did my dear poor Juan in. I just do. That yellow-bellied chicken. A yellow-bellied chicken? I wonder what that would look like. I trust my senses. I know when someone did something bad, and I say he did it. You said that about Powers, too, and how'd that turn out? That's nice, Lifey. What did Mr. Ungard ever do to deserve this? What did Mr. Ungard do to you to make you so... You don't know. That guy, he framed my Juan. He created that scandal that plagued poor Juan. Mr. Nick. What is it? What's a scandal? Oh, I'll tell you about that after we get home, okay? Poor Juan, led astray by the wiles of that vile temptress. Mr. Nick, what do vials and wild temptress mean? Ugh. How about we just listen to what Miss Oldbag has to say for now, okay, Pearls? So, Miss Oldbag, who's this woman you're talking about? Adrian Andrews, of course. Who else? That guy, he shoved that girl onto Juan on purpose. His own manager. But why? I thought lawyers were smart. It was to create a scandal to make Juan lose face. That girl drove Juan into a scandal that dragged his reputation through the mud. Sounds like a pretty standard definition of a scandal to me. Why do you know about that anyway, Miss Oldbag? I'm one of Juan's biggest fans. I'm always out there gathering information. There's nothing I don't know. And do you approve that Mr. Ungard did what you say he did? Next week's issue of a certain magazine says so. Ugh, of course. A tabloid. Next week? Doesn't that mean it's something people don't know about yet? Why would Miss Oldbag have information like that? And where'd she get it? Anyway, this does help me in one thing. Take that! Take that! Pierce passive! Lotto, will you please answer the question? What's the scoop? This woman. Damn it. She's Adrian Andrews, Ungard's manager. The Nickel Samurai's manager caught secretly meeting with his rival, the Jammin' Samurai. It would be the hottest story of the season, wouldn't it? You're pretty good at this guessing thing, Mr. Lawyer. But you can't just make up any old thing and think it'll make the papers. You gotta have a backup. Backup? Yeah, you gotta have that. What's it? News sauce? You mean news source? That's it. Show me something that shows the one guy had something with Miss Andrews. I don't have that yet. Well, there's only one person that really has anything with them. Can I get anything out of her? Magma Axis! Ugh, 4. I think it was gonna be 4 actual ones. No. Maybe I gotta head over to the precinct. Hello, Grand Criminal Affairs Department. It's been a while. Doesn't look like Mr. Scruffy Detective is here. Great, now Pearls is calling him Scruffy. Thanks, Francisca. They said something about an investigation briefing earlier, right? Why don't we come back and try again later when they're done? Okay, I guess that's all we can do. Great, so it's not here. The lawyer dude. So what'd you find out? Well, I'm still in the middle of investigating. I see. But I've already told you everything I know, dude. Not quite. Ah, that's my manager. Did you meet her? Yeah, you could say that. You think so? I've technically run out of things to do in Sekiro without doing the boss rush gauntlet or hire new games to the lol. Ah, interesting. It's just a who's who from the last game. Yeah, Life, I think you're right on that. What do you think? Strong woman, right? And she takes good care of me. You're such a mama's boy. I know, we already talked about this. This is the press conference you're supposed to hold after show. I told you, dude. I have no idea about any conference, alright? Anyway, when I was leaving my room, that's when I noticed it. Yeah, no, we already read this. I'm gonna ask the fan club president, okay? Dude, you know what? Forget I asked. I didn't kill him. I mean, Nickel Samurai kicked the Jam Samurai's butt, right? Down hard mode again, but I went a lot faster than I expected. I mean, probably just because, you know, you're used to it. So it's not like I felt threatened by the likes of him. Damn, that's hard. Being rival sounds like a sad way to relate to another person. It's also sad because I do not know what the fuck I'm doing here. I mean that weird champagne glass with tomato juice is still on the table. Damn it, what else am I supposed to get? She wanted a news source. Wait, was it a news source or was it like actual evidence? Hold on. Yes, being played by less graphics, driver issues also helped. Just wish they were gone altogether. Huh, nice. At least you got less issues this time. Why can't it just like resume from where it left off? Like, why do I gotta do it each time? Dust Bloods? Isn't that a multiplayer game, though? You gotta have backup. We don't have any physical evidence besides Oldbag talking about it. Yeah, no, I thought so. Only for Switch. I know, but I also know that it's a multiplayer only game. What the fuck, man? I mean, I already examined everything here, I'm pretty sure. And I'm pretty sure I already examined everything in the other room as well. What the fuck? Philanthropist? I don't know any philanthropists I'm supposed to talk to. Oh. Yeah, it's weird though. I don't know what's up with it. After I did some graphics drivers change for RPCS3, I've had frame rate issues that I've seen in at least Sekiro so far. They stopped when I run a tool to clean everything in NVIDIA and reinstalls the current best game driver. They just come back after a laptop restart. Weird. That's odd. I mean, it sounds like a driver issue, but, I don't know. She's Matt's manager. Actually, I was interested in her for a bit, but just a little. So Mr. Powers likes this type of woman. What do you know about Miss Andrews? Well, see, here's the thing. I don't really know her, you know? Yeah, I also understand. Yeah, I wish I had more tech skills for that kind of stuff. Well, here's the nice thing about having tech skills. You never have enough tech skills. There's always going to be something that's wrong, and then you're like, what the fuck is wrong with this? And then eventually it's just going to fix itself. That's just how it goes. You're just going to turn it off and on a few times, and a couple times, and eventually it will just fix itself on its own, and you'll just have no idea why. There's sort of a small rumor. Rumor? If you're interested, I'm glad to share what I know. Alright, maybe this is how. Would you mind telling me about this gossip? So you are interested in it. I figure you would be. Yeah? I have such a weakness for celebrity gossip, too. Oh, really? You too, huh? Yeah, so take a look at this. Alright, let's see here. Jam and Midnight Rendezvous. To the mysterious yet beautiful manager to the stars, Miss A.A. You see now, don't you? What? You can stop pretending to be in the dark, mister, right? Juan Carita didn't have a manager of his own. Which means, if we're talking about a certain manager with initials AA, Adrian Andrews. Yeah, exactly. This is big news. But it seems kind of odd, that woman, Miss Andrews. True. Classic, my code should be working, followed by why the fuck did I write that code? And of course, followed by, alright, I fixed it. Why the fuck is my code not working? And the cycle continues forever. Together with the biggest rival of her client. It's that wonderful thing that can only happen between two people. Mr. Powers looks so happy. Girls is just following along, not having any idea as to why he's smiling. Well, like the saying goes, one man's garbage is another man's treasure. So that's what I needed. Alright. Wada, you bitch. Fucking here we go. Zeno speech. Blah, blah, blah. Who gives a fuck? Take that. There we go. This is an article from a certain weekly tabloid. Jam and Midnight Rendezvous. To the mysterious yet beautiful manager to the stars, Miss A.A. Ah. Mr. Kurita didn't have a manager of his own. What's more, his rival, Mr. Edgard's manager, Adrian Andrews. She has the initials AA. He saw this article and then thought to take some pictures of them as proof. That's why you were lurking around Mr. Kurita's door last night. Now for the next question. Why the fuck did I have to do this in the first place? Lada, you know me at this point. Just fucking tell me. Why do you gotta continue with this bullshit? What was the big scoop? You're looking into Mr. Kurita and Miss Andrews' affair, weren't you? You got it. I was gonna give myself a scoop for catching him in a secret meeting. But there's already an article about it in one of these weekly tabloid magazines. It's no longer breaking news. What'd you just say? Her initials are AA. Kind of vague thing, isn't it? That ain't no proof of nothing. People are gonna want to see real proof. Well, at least I do. So that's what I was doing, getting photos. Oh. I'm gonna whip up the reader's interest with some gossip and a little misleading. Then spice it up a little and have myself an exclusive story. Wow, what a nice journalistic integrity you got there. I already finished writing out my spicy article, you know, before you got the pictures. But the paper I wrote it on, my note to myself, it's gone. Your note to yourself? So you lost your paper and your camera. God, Lotta, you're pathetic. It was inside the case of my $1,600 camera. They done run off together. I came here for my big story. I didn't come here to have my treasure disappear on me. Yeah, I understand. Yuya Terakwaya, so I have no idea who the fuck that is. It's enough to make a gal go bonkers, I tell you. What's with people now, anyway? I never thought I'd see the day when someone done steal something from me. Oh, hello, bogus rogue kigs. I don't know how to say that. Oh. I just read what you said. Fuck you. Really want that note back, huh? Got no idea why, though. The story on that note is probably a bull-faced lie. Oh, don't tell me. This is gonna be so stupid if it works. Alright, here we go. Onikage. Wait, I think I already did that one. Fuck, what other attacks are there? I don't remember. Divine Shot. I don't think I've done that one yet. Darn, missed the message. Ugh, it was just one of those bullshit, you know, Austin. Oh wait, obviously the tabloid. You and Mr. Kurita had an intimate relationship, did you not? A silly third-rate tabloid article. If you ever had half your wits about you, you wouldn't believe such rubbish. Well, it seems quite a few people have already bought into the story. That's to be expected in a world filled with crooks and liars. Note to self. Stay on her good side. In any case, I despise interpersonal relationships like that. I see. However, what if there was a need for you to get close to someone? Need? Need to get close to Mr. Kurita. As if there was ever such a need. Didn't you get close to Mr. Kurita for this person's sake? No? Oh. You are not my client. For this person's sake. Is it someone I haven't met yet? Wait, no. Nope, nothing here. True. Wait, why did the color of your thing change? Hey, now that... you gotta agree with that. For which person's sake, if not for her own client? Oh, now we go to the Criminal Affairs Department. Alright. Detective Gumshoe said they had an investigation briefing. Yeah. Oh, he's back! Hey, so you came, pal. Why the blunt greeting? Because there's nothing to be friendly or happy about. Well, how the fuck did you change the color back? I didn't know you could choose the color. I thought it just did it randomly. What do you mean by that? Well, things look perfect this time around. The evidence and testimony are airtight. But, we can't just roll over and die. We have to stay positive. So, what do you mean the evidence is airtight? I can't give you all the details, pal, but there's 2 big pieces. 2? And both of them are in this photo. The first is the button that's missing from the victim's chest. That's the button that you found during your body search of Mr. Engard. Yep, I found it in the folds of the Nickel Samurai special pants. Oh, I didn't know you could change your color and settings. And the second one is the knife in his chest, pal. The fingerprints on the knife in his chest, to be exact. Fingerprints? Whose are they? You didn't even have to ask. Well, let's see, it's obvious. They're meant on guards. Tomorrow's trial. Tired of being stuck between a rock and a hard place. So what about this airtight testimony? It's that old security lady, Miss Oldbag. What about her is airtight? I thought so. What do you mean you thought so? Did she tell you something, pal? Well, and I even told her not to open that mouth of hers and blab to anyone. Her blab knob is stuck on 10 and there's no turning it down, trust me. What the fuck? Lifey, what the fuck? Yeah, well, Miss Oldbag saw it all, pal. She saw Mr. Engard come out of the victim's room around the estimated time of death. Oh, wait. Okay, so did she see the victim or did she see the costume? There's something interesting about this woman, pal. And what is that? You don't know. Haven't you heard the gossip around her? Gossip, huh? What if he knows anything about that article? We're pretty interested in this bit of gossip ourselves. The scandal with Mr. Kurita, but why? Well, 2 years ago, a woman committed suicide. Suicide? Her name was Celestine Pax. And she was Juan Kurita's manager. The victim's manager? But that's not all, pal. Miss Pax was Miss Adrian Andrews' mentor. She taught Miss Andrews everything she knew about the business from square one. Her mentor? A woman who was both Mr. Kurita's manager and Miss Andrews' mentor. Could her suicide have something to do with this case? Wanna know more about her, pal? Abso-fucking-lutely. So was the victim's manager, and she was the victim's manager and also Miss Adrian Andrews' mentor. It's been 2 years since her suicide, and now those two are linked again by another death. Or maybe it's just a coincidence, but I'm getting sick of dealing with one foolish idiot after another. Hi, Francisca. Miss Von Karma. You can't seem to stop allying yourself with the enemy, can't you? I don't need a traitor in my midst. You don't mean? I do. Scruffy, you have 30 minutes to get out of here. You are no longer needed. Goodbye. That's... Wait, please wait, sir. If I don't get this month's pay, I'll start... Quiet. If it weren't for the traitors like you, I would have won. Is that what you want to say? What? Who? That voice. Edgeworth! I thought you were dead! What the fuck? It's been a long time, right? This person is Mr. Edgeworth? What am I going to do with you? Still blaming others when things go wrong. You haven't changed a bit, Francisca. You... How dare you show your face upon me without a shred of shame upon it? You've soiled the Von Karma name, dragged it through the mud. You even ran away with your tail between your legs like an ill-bred dog you are. Are you talking about the Von Karma family creed? To be perfect in every way? Then let's hear it, Francisca. How are things going? I hear you're having a rough time maintaining perfection in this country. You seem to be getting crushed under the weight of it all. That's why I came back. Keep your assumptions to yourself. I haven't given in yet. I won't lose. This case is mine. I'll never hand it over to you. Never! Mr. Phoenix Wright, I will see you tomorrow in court. It will be a clinical lesson on the meaning of total victory. Still the same wild mare she always was. Okay, where's the one who was like, I thought you were dead, asshole? I thought the prosecutor Miles Edgeworth had gone and died. What the fuck, man? Mr. Nick! I never wanted to see you again. I think that's enough of a warm welcome for someone who hasn't seen someone you haven't seen in a year. I thought you died, asshole! Are you going to run tomorrow's trial? You heard her, right? That wild mare hasn't given in yet, it seems. So no, I don't think I'll be making an appearance. Your hatred for me is quite unhealthy, not to mention one-sided. But I will say one thing. You can't win on your own at tomorrow's trial. What's that supposed to mean? I have something definitive that you lack. And working together is the definition of teamwork. It's the power to find the truth. The truth. In order to understand this case, you have to understand a certain truth. Well, if you ever feel the need for my assistance, it is available to you. I'm not in charge of this case, so I can be a bit more generous with information. Just what is going on inside his head? So, a lot of things may have happened, however Manfred von Karma was still my mentor. And a perfect win record is proof of a von Karma. Okay. How many... So, where are the von Karmas with a perfect win record? None seem to exist anymore. 1 year ago, you could not establish guilt in a few cases. And those losses, the reason you suddenly... Are those losses really the sudden reason you decided to disappear from the prosecutor's office? Did you leave because you'd lost your perfect win record? I think the motivation for prosecuting trials was so selfish. It's been better for everyone if you never came back from the dead. What the fuck, Phoenix? It's been better for everyone if you never came back from the dead, Edgeworth. I see. Let me ask you something. Her father spurred her, but she did not see the kid. Yeah. Why do you stand in the courtroom? What's your reason? Well, with Francisca, she almost always says, I will defeat you this time, the instant she sees me. But the courtroom is not a personal battlefield for prosecutors and lawyers. I stand in the courtroom to defend my client. To save their lives. To save your client, you say? Those who think only of their own ego-driven goals, those kind of prosecutors are reprehensible to me. Even if you're a prodigy, or someone like you, Edgeworth. It looks like there is still a lot you have yet to learn. A lot I have yet to learn. Me. Well, that's enough for now. The time when you will see is coming soon enough. So... Fine. If you're gonna help me out, then give me all the info you can. Still stuck up as ever, I see. Adrian Andrews. She holds a large secret within herself. I can tell that much. You can't help but feel that this whole case revolves around her. Not surprising. Alright. What about her? This woman is another key to solving this case. I figured as much. Do you really think so? She was Adrian Andrews' mentor a long time ago, but she was suddenly called away by a different show and became Juan Corrida's manager. And then, a few months later, Celeste Impax died. But her death was ruled a suicide, right? Yes. But there is still one riddle we've yet to solve. A riddle? Her suicide note. It went missing. No one could find it. A suicide note that just vanished, huh? Miss Impax's death was most certainly a suicide. Of that, there is no mistake. However, we could not find her suicide note. That's when the police began to suspect that someone had hidden it. A suicide note? But how do you know Miss Impax had ever written such a note? There was no solid evidence, however. We did find traces of ink on her right index finger, which makes the likelihood of a suicide note very high. But who would hide such a thing? The police think it was Mr. Juan Corrida himself. The victim? He was the one who found her body, which makes him the only person who had a chance to hide her suicide note. Mr. Corrida hid his own manager's suicide note? Why? As long as her note is missing, any speculation beyond this is meaningless. For now, I think you should look this over. This is the suicide report, part 1 anyway. Part 1? No, that's it. Is this enough, I wonder? I didn't think Edward's return would be so unceremonious. Alright. Looks like Miss Andrews... God fucking damn it! That's no good. I still have a few questions I have to ask her. And she has that psych lock on her heart, right? Well, we don't have much of a choice. I guess we'll have to come back later. Fucking goddamn it. Alright. I wonder if you'll say anything on this. Yeah, no, figured. God, body, you sure are useless, huh? Nope, nothing. Shit. I guess we gotta move. I mean, let's check back up ship. Let's go back to the detention center. See if anything we can get any info. Somehow, Edgeworth survived. Huh? What's wrong? How much do you know? What do you mean, how much? Mr. Lawyer, I may be your client, but I hope you'll keep yourself out of my personal life. No, I would never... Now, if you'll excuse me, I have a lunch appointment I need to keep. You're in jail. Who in the world is going to eat with you? The security guard? Mr. Nick? This less impacts lady. Somehow, I get the feeling she's a very important person in all this. Huh. Wonder if you have anything to say about this. Damn. Oh, maybe Old Bag knows something. Nope. Nothing, huh? Nope. Still nothing. Nope, still nothing. Yeah, again, useless as ever, Lotta. What am I missing? I didn't, like, miss a talking point with Edgeworth, did I? Oh, maybe I gotta present these guys. While I was abroad, these deplorable types of actors became popular, I take it. Well, refreshing like a spring breeze is his motto. Refreshing? What is so refreshing about a spring breeze? Sounds like pollen is not treating him well this year. There's an interesting rumor about this man. You mean the one about Miss Andrew getting close to him? That's pretty common tabloid fare, isn't it? I don't take things at face value when there's more to be found. Vague as ever, Edgeworth. What am I supposed to do now? Don't tell me I'm supposed to present this. That doesn't make any sense. I don't like to look through reports. I like suicide reports even less. Worst of all are the reports that have multiple parts like that one. That has two parts. What you just handed me is the first part of the report. Here is the second part. What? Okay, so you give me the report. Why do I have to then hand you the report back so you give me the second one? The attempter's name is Adrian Andrew. Miss Andrew, what did she do? She tried to kill herself. She doesn't seem like the kind of person to try to kill herself, though. You think she's a strong career woman. That's just what she wants you to think. Adrian Andrews. She has a certain secret she's always trying to hide. A secret? Her dependent nature. That's what she's really like on the inside. Miss Andrews? Dependent? Talk about the exact opposite of what the woman is. Tell me more about her. What's this about Miss Andrews having a dependent nature? Adrian Andrews' attempt at suicide was a few days after the death of Celestine Pax. And why did Adrian Andrews think about committing suicide? Because she had apparently lost her will to live. Lost her will? Why would she? Her pillar of strength, her mentor, Celestine Pax, was gone forever. That's why. Why would that? Is this what they call following someone to the grave? After attempted suicide, Adrian Andrews started attending counseling sessions. She is someone who needs a person in whom she can trust absolutely. And once she finds that person, she'll do anything she can to keep them near. Without such an anchor in her life, her crippling anxiety stifles her ability to live. And that's the nature of her dependency on others. When Celestine Pax suddenly committed suicide, the world before her turned pitch dark. That's according to Adrian Andrews herself. Then that means her super confident attitude. It's all a facade. She's only copying her mentor's behavior to hold herself together. How terrible. Don't tell me after them present the second part. Appearances can be deceiving. It's such a cliche saying, the cliches. Miss Andrews. Even behind the unwavering brave front, she's been hiding this weakness and fear. Interesting. Is that enough? Is she back in the room now or some shit? Yes, alright. Oh, Miss Andrews is here. But it looks like she's talking with someone. That's Francisco von Karma. Miss von Karma? What are you doing here? Well, you see, I'm his lawyer, so we've got some nerve following me around. Following you? What makes you think that? That's you, Miss von Karma. You're the one doing the following. Pearls, don't yell at the woman with a whip. She definitely would not hesitate to use it on a child. You're always following after the detective with the little beard. Me? Following after Scruffy? Don't make me laugh. Let me show you something interesting, little girl. What's that? An electromagnetic receiver. I planted a tracking device on the detective. And with this, I know that follows every move. So that noise we heard was this receiver. I feel real sorry for poor Gumshoe now. Now then, let's stop wasting time. Adrian Andrews. Yes? Think hard about what we just discussed. Understood? Alright. What were those two talking about? Miss Andrews, she seems a little dazed, doesn't she? Seriously, nothing... Oh, maybe if I present Francisco. Alright. Oh well, let's see how much further we can get. Take that. Stupid fucking lock gimmick. Blah 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 blah. But she's dead. Alright. Celestine Pax, your mentor. How do you know about Celeste? Miss Pax, she committed suicide, didn't she? But it looks like no one knows why. Right before her death, she was Juan Corrida's manager. So I believe you got close to Mr. Corrida so you could find out more about her suicide. You have a great imagination. You have a future yet as a slimy muckraker for a putrid third-rate tabloid. Miss Andrews? There was no mystery surrounding her death. None. It would be pointless for me to force myself into a relationship for nothing. Is that really true? Is there really no mystery at all? Don't believe you're completely at ease with the way her suicide ended. Miss Impact's suicide note was never found, was it? Looks like the police were under the suspicion that someone had hidden it. Like maybe the person who discovered her body, Mr. Corrida. Juan? And Miss Andrews, I believe you thought the same thing. That's why you became intimate with Mr. Kurita. I've sat quietly and listened to your insulting ramblings long enough. It's true that Celeste was my mentor, however, allow me to say this again. It had nothing to do with me. I didn't even know that her suicide note was never found. I'm a person who doesn't care about what goes on in the lives of others. That's the impression I like to give. I don't think that's who you really are. What? I have evidence that says otherwise.
Take that!
Miss Andrews, you nearly went through with it too, didn't you? Went through with what? Ending your life. Miss Andrews, you look and act like a very strong woman who has it all together. You don't ask for anyone's help, relying only on yourself. Yes, I've been very independent ever since I can remember. However, that is all just a lie, a facade. You've always searched out people on whom you can depend on. You were dependent on Miss Impact, weren't you? Which is why, when she passed away, you lost everything you had. Stop! When Celeste passed away so suddenly like that, I died a death of my own, but no matter how hard I tried, I couldn't stop thinking about what had come of her note. So, you must have heard about the police report. The one that said the police suspected Mr. Kurita of hiding Miss Impact's note. You heard about it and thought to recover it from him by getting close, am I right? If that's the case, then everything changes. What do you mean? What topic did we start this conversation on again? It was why the victim was killed. Exactly. Somehow, Miss Andrews, it seems that you have become the one with the reason to want Mr. Kurita dead. Me? Miss Impact was everything to you. And then died. And you would do anything to find out why she would killed herself. Even commit murder. Murder? Oh, thank God. Alright, finally that's over with. It's true. I'm a woman who can only live in insecurity. I'm physically small and I don't really have a lot of self-confidence. I've pushed against all that, though. I've tried to live strongly. I never wanted anyone to find out the truth. Miss Andrews. This one thing. It's the one thing I want to take with me to the grave. It was my secret. Mine and mine alone. I'm sorry. You probably think I'm a worthless human being right now, don't you? Please, Miss Andrews, all I want to know is the truth. After Celeste passed away, I heard that someone had hidden her suicide note. And that someone was Juan Kurita. Celeste. Yeah, the social links in this are whack as hell, I agree, Austin. Without her, I became scared. Everyone, it seemed like they were out to get me. So you got close to Mr. Kurita to recover a suicide note, correct? Looks like the tabloid reported the truth after all. Ironic, isn't it? Well, like they say, where there's smoke, there's fire. And if they purposely added fuel to a fire, they keep the celebrity world burning. But as for the suicide note, I didn't and wouldn't kill anyone for it. It just doesn't suit me, that's all. Well, that's enough for now. I still have work to do, so I understand. Oh, I have one small favor to ask. My attempted suicide, I'd like you to keep it a secret. Miss Andrews, if people found out about my weakness, I would sooner choose to die than live. All right, I understand. We'll keep it a secret. Miss Andrews, I guess she's the overthinking type. She probably never says anything without carefully thinking it through first. Thank you for your discretion. Mr. Nick, can I ask you something? What is it? Miss Andrews has been playing with that card in her hand since a little while back. The card? Yeah, I guess she has. Miss Andrews, what is that card you're holding anyway? Huh? Oh, this? I don't quite know. It just suddenly appeared in my handbag. Huh? It's a seashell. What is it? It looks like a seashell. That's what it looks like, doesn't it? I honestly don't remember owning this card. I wonder where I picked it up from. Are you not remembering something clearly? Sounds like it would be a rare occurrence. Well, I must be off. I leave Mr. Ungard in your capable hands. Well, I think we've got about all we can. What about Mystic Maya? Is she alright? Pearls, she looks so worn out by all this. She hasn't slept at all and has been walking all over the place with me today. What's wrong, Mr. Nick? Let's go back to the office for a little while. You're really tired, right? Oh, no. I'm okay, really. I'm fine, I really am. You don't look fine to me. So what now? Well, we did find one thing out for sure. Miss Andrews has a motive. You mean Miss Impact's suicide note? That's right. She was also the one to discover the victim's body. Clever. Ah, Mr. Nick, the transceiver! Hello, Wright and Co. Law Offices. Mr. Attorney, you're not answering a phone. Maya, where's Maya? As I promised, I have not gone within a few feet of her this whole time. Phew. Which is why I suppose she is absolutely famished. Huh? Wait, what? So I suggest you win a quick acquittal, my friend. At any cost. Wouldn't you agree? Wait, Maya, let me hear it. Very well. Ask my... Maya, is that you? Sis. Ask my sis. Maya! Damn it, he cut me off. Mystic Maya said ask my sis, didn't she? Sis. What'd she mean? Phoenix! You dumb fuck! Come on, Phoenix. You're a hopeless one. Sorry. Ah! Hey, Mia. Why am I social linking with a 5-year-old girl? I have a message from Maya, so come ask me anything you want about her. How's Maya? She's safe, for now. That kidnapper is one to keep his word, it seems. I'm glad to hear she's safe. Mia, how did you know? As soon as she was locked up, Maya called for me. I read the note she left. Then I gathered as much information about her surroundings as I could. Didn't know you could use spirit channeling like that. Pretty smart of her, for once. The kidnapper. What's he like? I don't know. Apparently, Maya went to answer a phone call at the hotel and was drugged there. And? She didn't see the face of her attacker. Ugh. Maya is locked up in a very dark place right now. I'll tell you everything I heard when I was with her. When you were with her? I'm starving. I could really go for some apple pie. I mean, at a time like this, sweets are the only way to go. I have to stay positive. He promised he wasn't going to kill me. I'm not going to die. Sis, I wonder if you're with Nick right now. Huh? Someone dropped a card here. Kinda looks like a business card, but there's no name on it. It's just a seashell. It's a picture of a seashell, I think. What a strange card. Huh? What's this? It feels like there's a lot of glass bottles. It's a wine cellar. These, I feel like barrels. I'll pass. Too bad I'm really hungry. I'm not really thirsty. Well, yeah, drinking a bunch of wine is probably not the best idea. But it's too dark to see. God, it's locked. The door's locked seems easy enough to open. On TV, the hero always uses a plastic card or stuff or a piece of cardboard. Think like the door magically opens. That's it! The shell card! If I use this, maybe I can get the door to open. This might be my ticket out of here. I have a feeling this card might be useful. I'm such a genius. Alright, now if you'll excuse me, Mr. Kidnapper. I can't believe that actually worked. Okay, now I'm getting the heck out of here. I should keep Nick away. Shouldn't keep Nick waiting or worried. To be continued. Well, if she got out of there, that's fine. Anyway, trial time. Yay. Adrian did it? That's what it looks like. Dude, no way. That woman couldn't do anything like that. In court today, there will be a mountain of evidence that will implicate you. A mountain of evidence? I'm certain there's someone out there trying very hard to pin this whole thing on you. Please, Mr. Lawyer. Dude, like I said yesterday, I'm refreshing like a spring breeze, alright? I can't let any sort of scandal ruin that. I understand. Well, it's almost time. Mia, you must get a complete acquittal today. I know. But I can't focus on Maya's situation right now. Or Pearl's either. No matter what, I have to focus on winning this case by the end of the day. Indeed. Well, let's get going. It's him. This is right. Good morning. This is it, Mr. Attorney. The day of the trial. Maya, she's unharmed, right? Well, when I checked on her earlier this morning, she seemed a bit, how shall we say, tired. Don't worry, people don't die that easily. Besides, what you really should be concentrating on is winning today's trial. Ugh. For my sake as well as yours, you must win today's trial. Which is why I sent you a little present this morning. Present? What in the world would you want to give me? We'll figure it out once the trial starts. And even if you don't like my gift, I expect you to graciously accept it and win today's contest, if you please. Wait. But why would we... Wait. How is winning the trial good for this guy? How is winning the trial good for the killer? The kidnapper sent me a present. Mr. Lawyer dude? Who was that? No one. It has nothing to do with you. So forget you heard anything. Dude, did your nose just get longer? Seriously? Whatever, let's get started. Where? Court is now in session for the trial of Matt and Guard. Are the prosecution and defense ready? The defense is ready, Your Honor. Where's the defense? I say, Mr. Wright, what happened to Miss Karma? I don't know, Your Honor. Why are you getting mad at me? Your Honor, please be quiet, bailiff. Court is in session. You must tell me something. Please keep it brief. Now then, what is it? Prosecutor Mohammed was shot by an unknown gunman. What the fuck? What? Shot? Somehow, I think this is the present that man was talking about. This present? Miss Karma is one of the top prosecutors in the country at the moment. If she were to disappear, it would be to your advantage. This is totally insane. Miss Karma, is she alright? I don't have that answer. She's alive and in stable condition. That's good. Phew. Huh? You're... I thought you'd show up. Your Honor, due to the circumstances, Miss Francisca Von Karma cannot appear in court today. I, Miles Edgeworth, will be taking her place. Yeah, talk about karma, lol. The prosecution is ready. Naturally. Edgeworth back in action. Miss Von Karma was shot in her right shoulder and is currently undergoing surgery. Excuse me, moi. She was shot in her right shoulder. Where have I heard that shoulder? Where have I heard that before, I wonder? It seems to run in the family. Luckily, I have looked this case over and I'm familiar with the details. The prosecution seeks to prove the guilt of Mr. Matt Ungard. The court acknowledges the prosecution. Right. I finally found the answer I was struggling for on my long journey this past year. By the time this case comes to an end, you two will know the answer. Huh? Now then, the prosecution would like to call its first witness. Please bring Detective Gumshoe to the witness stand. Witness, your name and occupation. My name's Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm a detective down at the precinct. For now. For now? After this trial's over, I'm supposed to turn in my badge, sir. Detective Gumshoe? Prosecution has no need for a depressed witness. Lift your head up and face forward like a proud officer, Detective Dick Gumshoe. Yes, sir. Now let's have your testimony. If we want to explore the various facets of this case, we must start with that. Get ready, Phoenix. This is going to be one very rough fight. You could say that again. Would have to be with Edgeworth as my opponent. The answer you were struggling for. Interesting. Wait, hold on. Question. The investigation games with Edgeworth, does that take place over this year? This year gap that he was on vacation or whatever the fuck? Show me this answer you finally found, Edgeworth. This matter happened after the Hero of Heroes Award, sir. The victim, Juan Corrida, was found dead in his hotel room. After looking into the cause of death, we believe it was definitely murdered, sir. At first, we thought there was something suspicious about the empty guitar case. However, we later found out that the guitar case had nothing to do with the murder. How odd to include that. After the award ceremony ended, the victim was alone in his room. Yes, sir. Both the victim and the defendant went alone into their room, sir. I see. Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. I wonder if Edgeworth knows that Maya's, you know, fucking being held hostage. Would you please give us a brief timeline of what happened after the ceremony? Okay, pal. The ceremony started at 6 p.m. It ended around 8 p.m., and then there was a short break. A special post-ceremony show was supposed to start in the lobby 30 minutes later. And that's when the victim's body was found, correct? Which is to say, the murder occurred during the 30-minute break period. Please continue your testimony, Detective. The person who discovered the victim's body was Adrian Andrews, correct? Yeah? Who is this Adrian Andrews we're talking about? She's a defendant and guard's manager. She's a real pretty lady, sir. Oh, so she's a pretty lady. I wonder if she will grace us with her presence. When the post-ceremony show was about to start, she went to get Mr. On Guard. After visiting his room, she next went to the victim's room to get him for the show, sir. I see, and that's when she found the victim's body. The cause of death. Wasn't that because Mr. Credo was stabbed in the chest? Only a chaos amateur would believe something so brainless as that, pal. That's what you said! But again, I did notice the knife wasn't in very deep. Take a look. Good hard look at the crime photo. Now, oh, he was strangled to death. Our real close attention would be drawn here to the banana. Banana? His bandana, sir. That's the thing wrapped tightly around his neck, sir. Oh, yes, I see. His banana-scented bandana. Then what about the knife? Seems to have been stuck in the victim's chest on purpose after his death. Know that I couldn't be enough. You needed somebody super tough, but I couldn't even lie. Like the day I saw you, by the beauty in your eye, the telling me I'm that guy. Now I'm asking you out with no season of doubt. I'm not petty, I won't pal, but I think we heading that love route. Those are some nice rhymes, Lifey. We have a crafty murderer on our hands here. So he was strangled first and then stabbed. Died at 8:15. Well, I didn't know it was a song. And what did you think of that? Why do you think? Because it was empty, pal. The Jammin' Ninja doesn't go anywhere without his bright red guitar, and we couldn't find it anywhere at the scene of the crime. Oh, then how about this theory? The fan really wanted the guitar and did the crime to get it. How's that? We thought of that too, but... The only fingerprints on the guitar case were the victims. Only the victims, huh? I see. Oh, so much for my theory then. What about, gloves? What convinced you it had nothing to do with the case? The guitar wasn't at the Gamewater Hotel that night. Well then, where was it? The rare guitar was eventually found at the TV studio. The victim, Juan Corrida, had apparently only taken the case with him, sir. Why only the case? So you mean he forgot to put the guitar inside the case? Yeah, sir. Even when he was on stage for the ceremony, he didn't have his guitar. So the guitar case was empty even before he got to the hotel. Yeah, that's right. So it really had nothing to do with the case after all. I believe that is enough. First, the victim was choked to death with his bandana. Then, after the victim was dead, the killer deliberately stabbed him with a knife. Which brings me to my next point. Why then did the police arrest Matt and Guard? Because there was reason enough to suspect him. Here it comes. Look, Edward's back into full swing. That handsome bastard. Very well, Detective Gumshoe, please testify about this matter. Yes, sir. Guard and Juan Corrida were huge rivals with each other. They each thought the other guy was in his way. That's motive enough in my book. As for evidence, there's the Jammin' Ninja's button. It was ripped off the ninja costume was found in Mr. Engard's hakama. The defendant's fingerprints were also found all over the knife. The defendant brought the knife for the crime, which makes this a premeditated murder. So the defendant's fingerprints were found on the knife used in the stabbing. It was sort of sticky on the handle, so the fingerprints came out pretty clearly, sir. Sticky handle. Gatewater's engraved. Wait, Gatewater? And then there's this button. It was found on the defendant's clothes, was it? And is this button also covered in blood? Yes, and we know that the blood is on the victim's blood, sir. What? All of the points very clear to the defendant, doesn't it? Yes, it most certainly does, Your Honor. Ready to give in yet, right? Hold on. Nope, not that. What is the name of this hotel? It is the Gatewater. So the knives were from the hotel. I'll find the hole in your argument somehow. You can press as hard as you'd like. Just hurry up with your usual pointless questions. Ugh. Edgeworth really back into the swing of things, huh? Cross-examination time, baby. But in terms of popularity, Mr. Ungard won, did he not? Yeah, but you know what's ironic, pal? Juan Carita was always one step behind Mr. Ungard and everything. This year, it seemed like he finally caught up, ready for the big final showdown. But Mr. Carita lost the Grand Prix in the end. That was too bad. He must have been pretty downhearted after losing. Wait just 1 second here. Mr. Ungard was beating Mr. Carita in the popularity polls. Well, yeah, I guess, but... Which means that in the defendant's eyes, the victim was not a rival at all. Which means he had no motive to kill at all. Yes, I quite agree. Well, Detective, it's not... Well, I guess if you put it that way, then yeah, the defendant would have had no motive. Detective, I'm beginning to see why you were fired. No, not you too, Mr. Edwards, sir. That's... I look forward to your pension negotiations. No, Detective. Let's continue with the testimony. Oh, not my poor pension, too. Detective, if you value your money, I suggest you proceed. Yes, sir. We can talk about my pension later, sir. What about what I was saying? Hello? Anyone? Do you have any proof that the button belonged to the... Bruh, it has the victim's blood on it. What do you mean, pal? Oh, let me put it this way. I'm asking you if you had any evidence to back up your claim that this button was ripped off the Jammin' Ninja's costume. But can't you tell by just looking at it? And the victim's blood is on it. Anyone could have smeared that blood on there afterward. Mr. Edgeworth, help me, sir. Alright, I knew I had to. Now to reel this one in. Thread. Huh? The button was attached to the costume by thread, obviously. And that thread snapped when the button was torn off. When you match up the ends of the thread to the costume with the thread on the button, it's a perfect match. Yeah, that's it. They're a perfect match, pal. Ugh. That's Edgeworth for you. Never misses a beat. When was this button found? Pretty soon after the body was found, we rounded up everyone who knew Mr. Carita. Then we did a search on them all. That's when we found the button. So it was almost immediately after the murder. The police didn't have the free time to lollygag and play tricks, unlike some people. Hey, what is it are you trying to say about me here? Okay, but hold on. Were the pants blood? Was there any blood on the pants, or was it just the button? The button's fingerprints were also all over the knife. How were the fingerprints arranged on the knife? Huh? What do you mean, pal? By examining the fingerprints, you can determine how the defendant held the knife. For example, did he hold it normally or overhand? Oh, is that what you meant? Well, we didn't actually think of that. I can't believe the bumbling of this department. Hopeless. Were you paying attention to the testimony, Mr. Wright? The defense fingerprints were all over the knife. There's no way to determine how the knife was held at the moment of the murder. So is the defendant the owner of this knife, then? My lawyer. There's no way this was a premeditated, even if he bought the knife. Sorry, pal. This isn't some pocket knife. It doesn't fold, so it's not great for walking around with either. It's a fucking butter knife! Oh, this is not good. The prosecution can prove it was a premeditated. We're done for. Something very interesting. Yeah, no, I know. Yeah, I know. I know what it is. I just wanted to make sure by pressing first. Wait a second. What? So the basis of your argument is that this was a premeditated terms is simply that my client bought a knife beforehand. That's right, pal. The defendant did not buy this knife. Huh? How did you think that he did? It's the fucking hotel's knife. Take a look at the handle of this knife and you'll see what I'm talking about. Huh? It has Gatewater seals set into the handle. Gatewater? I think I've heard that name somewhere before. That's the name of the hotel, the Gatewater Hotel. The hotel that the victim was staying at. The victim and my defendant were staying at. You dumb fuck. Uh-oh. The murder knife was actually property of the hotel, which means this murder was not premeditated. Yes, that is very true. This is a very big... What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? I'm sorry, but the defense is simply too careless. What? I think whether the crime was premeditated or not has already been determined. How so? I admit this knife is hotel property. There's no one currently on the police force that is dumb enough not to realize this. I didn't know. Oh. The question is, where did this knife come from? Why, that's obvious. It came from the victim. No, it came from the defendant's room, obviously. Sorry, Your Honor, but that is incorrect. The victim ate a last meal before he was murdered. With that being the case, I'd like to draw court's attention to what is on top of the table. There is a knife and a fork on the table. Then, where in the world did this knife come from? If it pleases the court, would you like us to recall the room of the defendant, Mount Edgard? Yeah, there's no knife on his plate. Especially what was on top of his table. There's something missing. Perhaps it's a single knife. We investigated the leftover dishes for fingerprints, and while we were investigating, we came to the conclusion that Mr. Matt Edgard's knife was missing. Ugh. Mr. Edgard had gone to the victim's room with the knife he had used during dinner. Why would he carry a knife on to a visit? To kill, of course. And with that, I believe the prosecution has proven this was a premeditated murder. But hold on. One big issue with that, the knife wasn't the murder weapon. Amazing, Mr. Edgeworth. Absolutely brilliant. A brilliantly clear deduction. Seems like Edgeworth had planned from the beginning. This must be one of those traps and I just walked headlong into it. A murder weapon with fingerprints and a button from the victim's costume. There's quite a sizable amount of evidence here. I can safely say that any further deliberation is a waste of Your Honor's time. Although, I wouldn't mind if the defense were to present evidence not yet shown to the court. Evidence not yet shown? It means evidence that the court hasn't seen yet. In other words, new evidence. What? Well, Phoenix, the judge is favoring the prosecution right now. If we answer with something wrong here, that gavel of his will be bringing out the sound of the defendant. Alright. That's right. Do you have something important? Yes. There's one. One piece of evidence that catches my attention. Something that this court is yet to see. Mr. Wright, I will see this one more time. Do not feel the trial needs to continue. However, I am giving you one chance and only one. Saying right, I don't try pulling one of your usual bluffs here. Oh my god. God damn it. What is the piece of evidence I'm supposed to present right fucking now? Or is it the crime photo I'm supposed to present? Or is it the guitar case? No, it can't be the guitar case. Damn it, that's wrong too, isn't it? What evidence does it want me to present here? Don't tell me it's a fucking suicide of... That doesn't make sense, though. I definitely shouldn't be presenting that now. Definitely isn't. Yeah, I figured as much. What the hell? What is this piece of evidence? Is it gonna have to be her? No? God damn it, what is it? What am I supposed to present right now? It's not the autopsy report. Don't tell me it's Adrian. Yeah, no, it's not. What is the fucking piece of evidence? What, do I have to do the radio transceiver? Obviously not. What is the piece of evidence it wants me to show right now? What the hell is this trial? Ugh. This trial's a fucking sham. God damn it. What is it? What is the piece of evidence? Oh. Am I supposed to do this now? This is a wine glass, isn't? Oh, I'm supposed to bring up that now. Okay. Is it not? Please look at the photo of the crime scene one more time. The scene is a mess because of the victim's struggle against his assailant. His vase was broken, his makeup is all over the floor. They were all things that were at one point sitting on top of the dresser. Yes, quite literally. Yes, I see your point. However, this glass that is sitting on top of the dresser is mysteriously untouched. The only thing that had not fallen over along with everything else in this wine glass is this wine glass. It is more than straight enough to consider further consideration. Well, what do you all have to say? Well, yes, it is a little peculiar. Yes, isn't it? I thought it was. You can stop looking at me with those puppy dog eyes of yours now. Mr. Edgeworth? What is it, Your Honor? Your opinion. You don't need my opinion, because there is no special meaning to that glass. What? Safe to say that the glass was set there after the crime took place. By the person who discovered the body, Adrian Andrews, for example. She could have easily been so shocked that she set the glass down without thinking. That does sound very possible, Mr. Wright. I'm pretty sure it said there were no fingerprints on it. No sign had been tracked. They just might fall for it, if you're thought-provoking enough. The defense would like to challenge the prosecution's theory. Something that proves it was Miss Andrews who set the cup on the table. You've turned the situation on its head yet again, as usual. Miss Edgeworth, do you have any proof to back up your claim? Unlike Mr. Wright, I never say anything unless I have the evidence to support it. What? You're not thinking hard enough today, Wright. You do think this wine glass escaped my notice? Then, of course it has been thoroughly inspected for fingerprints. Fingerprints? There were only one set of fingerprints left on this wine glass. Only one, and whose were they? They were not the victims nor the defendants. Rather, they were of one Adrian Andrews. What? Damn it. That's why I said the person who had discovered the body had left it there. Are we done yet, Mr. Wright? Ugh, can't believe I fell into another trap. Miss Andrews was possibly holding the glass when she went to see Mr. Carita. And upon seeing his dead body, she was stunned and set the glass down on the dresser. What you just said does make a lot of sense. Tisk. Now do you see, Wright? You can't change any part of my scenario as it explains everything all too well. I thought long and hard this past year about what it means to be a prosecutor. And from here on out, I will show you the answer I've come to discover. Wait a second, Mr. Edward. I think the prosecution has provided enough evidence for me to enter my verdict. Unfortunately, I cannot allow you to pass judgment yet. The prosecution is yet another witness we would like the court to hear from. Another witness? Yes. Bailiff, please bring in the next witness. What is he thinking? Why is she still wearing that? Now then, witness, please state your name and occupation. Old bag. Witness, your name and occupation, please. Yeah. Gotcha. Wonder what happened to that calm composure he had earlier. Oh, edgy boy, it's been what, a year since we last met, hasn't it? You should be more happy to see me. I saw the report with her testimony, but who knew that under that helmet, it was the Wicked Witch of the witness stand? I'll tell you, this time I know what I'm supposed to do. So today I'm going to tell you anything and everything. Even things that don't have to do with the terrible crime. Miss Witness, that terrible crime is all the court needs to know. God damn it. Oof. Shush, I'm talking to my dear Edgy Wedgie right now. Don't interrupt us, Gramps. Yes, ma'am. No. Please, by all means, interrupt her. Please. Anyway, witness, your testimony, please. It's true what they say, that youth are hot-headed nowadays. Not that I mind at all, Edgy. Now then, what should I start with? The witness was on security detail at the hotel on the night of the murder. Is this correct, Miss Oldbag? It was a great job being able to see my dearie Juan. It was almost too much for my heart to handle. You mean you were a fan of the victim? Look, everyone's crazy over then God, saying he's cured in a fresh way or something. But not me. I wouldn't say anything so silly. After all, I have no interest in a little child like him. Yours is the same age, right? I'm only interested in a real man, Juan Corrida. But those two were, yeah, they were the same age. Anyway, as I was saying, I was pacing in front of his room that night. Very well, please tell the court what you witnessed the night of the murder. Leave it to me, Edgy Poo. If there's gonna be any holes, it's gotta be in this. Anyway, after the ceremony, I went to the pace around the hall in front of this court room. There was something I was interested in finding out, you know. Well, since I was on the job, I made sure to keep a good eye out the whole time. That's when someone showed up. There was a man coming out of poor Juan's room. It was in God, mad in God. He was trying to sneak his way out of Juan's room. So Mr. On-Guard came out from the victim's room. See, it had to be him. He's the murderer. I see. Well, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Miss Oldbag, what was your post on that night? Robbie, I was supposed to help set up the stage for the trifling show, but I refused to help. You know, I was for that lead-headed samurai show. I even took out a few of the nails. Maybe it was a good thing she didn't go on. Besides, that manager with the glasses seemed to be working hard without me, so I thought I'd take a break and spread my wings a little. And that's when you went to hang around the victim's door. Something you were interested in, and just what was that? It's not something thing I can go on around telling everyone, you know? It's top secret between me and Juan. Oh, and Edgy Poo, of course. Miss Edgeworth, what is this thing she was interested in? I have no idea. I despise gossip, Your Honor. Gossip? But should it prove relevant, we can always have it appended to her testimony later. It's like we shouldn't force it right now. Yeah. And did the witness stay in the vicinity of the victim's door the entire time? You just said you were on break. Then would you tell us the number of people who went in and out of Mr. Creator's room? I have no idea. I wasn't born so I could count things for those who didn't pay attention in class. That's why ever since I turned 20, I quit keeping track of how old I really am. Yes, well, that would explain why your age was not included in the report. In any case, the witness then saw someone, correct? Who in the world was that? I'm not allowed to say.
This sort of information has to be carefully guarded from the masses, Sonny. The man that came out of one's room, he was.
Yes, he was.
I'm too scared, I can't say his name. God damn it.
Oh, what I wouldn't give to have Francisco's whip right about now.
Well, I guess I can tell you since you were such a bad boy anyway.
You saw my client. Are you sure about that?
Yeah, see?
Really?
I know him, Brown. When I say I saw someone, I saw that person.
Why do I have a sense of deja vu? Maybe to avoid a repeat of last year, I should delve a bit deeper. Please tell me the court about the man's clothes in more detail.
What a troublesome man you are. Really, as if something like that matters.
But it does.
No, what was it? Oh, yeah, it was that thing.
What thing?
The gaudy thing he's always wearing. That racing jacket.
Oh, he was wearing that at the detention center, too.
That thing's meant for nothing but seducing women out of their pantaloons. Men.
Right. So, Mr. Wright, was that testimony just now important or relevant in any way? I think it's very important. Of course it was important, Your Honor. Then perhaps you would like to point out what part of that testimony was important. Don't you see it, Edgeworth? Your Honor, I request what the witness say about the jacket be appended to her testimony. I don't go into where we're going this, but alright, witness, please.
Oh, well, I don't like to badmouth anyone without reason, but if I must...
Are you sure the defense was wearing a racing jacket?
What do you think? It's not like I've seen him in anything other than that horrible thing. I'm sure he was wearing it.
She is sure of herself that it's the point of self-absorption. Yeah, that's bad for us, really. But that's how the human mind is. It also has a tendency to jump off topic. She's strayed onto a few interesting side topics this time too, hasn't she? That's what makes her a sweet old lady, right? That's because you're not the one who has to question her. Is there a contradiction in this? Wait, hold on. Doesn't that mean he was still in costume? Hold on, let's try it. Yeah, it is. Alright. Miss Oldbag.
Why? Don't say my name for no reason.
Do you know what this is?
Yeah, it's the button number 2 on the Jammin' Ninja's costume.
Now I know she's an obsessed fan. She didn't fit in a single glance.
Give it here, give it here. If you don't give it to me, I'll punish you with it.
Wow, she really is a diehard fan and want a button covered in blood. Did you take notes on that, place? The button was discovered on Mr. Engard's body during the full body search.
See? This one proves beyond a shadow of doubt it was the rascal Engard.
It was caught up in the pleats of his nickel samurai hakama pants.
See? And Engard is a nickel samurai.
Witness, now it may just be me, and I do have an active imagination, but just now, didn't you say that the defendant, Man Engard, was wearing his usual racing jacket?
I'm so sorry. Sorry that you judge people based on what they wear. Don't wear the trendiest dress than maybe I said, but instead I have to put up with wearing this ridiculous looking outfit. You'd agree the outfit's hideous, right? It's a taper cord stuck to her chest. Let me tell you, it's so heavy. I wish I could switch to CD's age ago, but I keep this. You're alive with all the kids there. I'll work hard with family. You understand? You take a look at that mirror, your clothes, the inch of the back document is on the curling, his shirt to the edgy poo. He's got my style.
Now, hold your tongue still there for one moment. So what you saw in actuality was not Mr. Engard, the man, but Mr. Engard, the nickel samurai.
Well, what do you think about it? They're really one and the same anyway.
Oh yeah, just like how Austin Powers is the steel samurai. Miss Oldbag, this is a very important point we're talking about.
Yeah, Jipu, do you think so too?
Well, it might be something worth considering.
Just say it's important and agree with me for a change. Witness, think carefully and try to remember as much as you can before you testify. Alright, if you insist. I should be the one sighing, not you. On guard. Yes, now I remember. Nickel Samurai, that's right. It was a Nickel Samurai that I saw. It would have been convenient for him to wear his costume during the murder. He had to go to that post-ceremony stage show right after the crime, you know. So he must have worn that samurai costume when he was stabbing poor Juan. I knew it. I knew you'd say he was inside the costume. What? Did you think there could have been someone else inside that costume? Don't be a bad little boy thinking such rude things.
But the possibility does exist.
Youngins these days. I told you there's no way it was anybody else.
How do you know that?
Because I said so, and what I say is the truth.
You've got to be. That's like calling Austin Powers and Fat Bastard the same person. Yeah.
At least she's just as delightful a witness as she was a year ago.
Mr. Ryan, you may cross-examine the witness. Would you please get on with your testimony?
Watch your language, young man. What's the sound and tone of an elder? Useful as it.
I'm not reading this. What?
A stock and figure by the sea standing alone. He's a Nickel Samurai.
Witness, I'll give you a piece of gum later if you'll be good and stick to the facts.
Okay. You promise, right?
Right. I'll be sending the bill for the chewing gum to your office at a later date.
It's fucking chewing gum.
Want me to send you a thank you note later too, Edgeworth, old chum. Be a little more careful with your testimony, please. Not too long ago, you said he was wearing his racing jacket, and now he's not.
Not too long ago? Then let me ask you this. When you were a little bitty, what was your grand dream?
Huh?
What did you want to do when you grew up, whippersnapper?
My dream, huh?
Well, I,
want to be Judge Wagner, hero of the public's court. So what?
See? You look like who you are. You're not Judge Wagner, are you?
Well...
Like I said earlier, we'll put any weight into things like that.
The courts!
But now is everything. I can be held responsible for the past.
You are held responsible? When did the court become theatrics over testimonies? Since the game started.
All that matters is the man was inside the costume. Isn't that enough?
Why is pressing on that specific claim give me an achievement?
And why would that be? That way, no one could see his face, of course.
But there's still no advantage to him that I can see. In fact, you would think the costume would make him stand out all the more.
You are such an annoying child, you know that? You disagree with everything I say.
Because you're wrong. Isn't that what you're always doing to me?
I got it. Maybe it was more troublesome for him to change in and out of his costume.
Was there anyone else scheduled to appear at the post-ceremony show?
Well, all the contestants were supposed to go on stage in a friendly gesture thing.
And that includes the German ninja.
Of course it included him. That's why when a god came out of dear Juan's room, I didn't give it a second thought.
I see.
Well, anyway.
So let me ask you one last time. The person you saw, it really was the Nickel Samurai.
That show is, Emma. I haven't been saying that from the very beginning.
No, you haven't. Can I throw in the towel yet?
Don't need to think too hard on this one. Huh? There's a contradiction in your testimony and sitting in plain sight. The question is what that contradiction means for us.
Oh, wait, hold on. Doesn't that costume cover his hands? I actually don't know where is this contradiction? She's saying it's plain and obvious. Does it have to do with the fact that the Nickel Samurai costume has that arm? It actually made it pretty hard to move around in, huh? That must be it. It must be something about the costume that would have made it hard for him. But then also, but if that's the case, then why? Nah, fuck it, we both. Yeah, no, it's wrong. Yeah, no. It's faster to just load. There's a contradiction, but where? The nickel samurai that you saw? Where's the contradiction? What, the photo of the murder? Where's the contradiction in that? Maybe? Yeah, no, it's not. What's the contradiction here? Would have been convenient for him to wear his costume during the murder. Would it really? Maybe this is where? No. What is the evidence it contradicts? Where's the contradiction? No, obviously not. Damn, I don't see the obvious contradiction here. Where is it? So he must have... Where's the contradiction in testimony? How does that contradict any of the evidence I have? Yeah, no, that doesn't make sense. What is it? What is the piece of evidence? What's the evidence that contradicts this statement? The nickel samurai. The photo of the crime. I don't know. What is the contradiction? This? Yeah, no, obviously not. I'm so confused. What is it? God, this trial's fucking annoying. Ugh. The fucking guitar. Fuck it. Where's the contradiction in evidence? Seriously, where? Maybe if, I feel like the contradiction is in the convenient. Oh, what about the knife then? And the button. Getting caught in the costume. Yeah, what am I missing? Where's this contradiction that Mia's talking about? But also, how the fuck does this costume even work? Like, how the fuck, like, that metal arm, like, is it just like a thing sleeve that goes over, or what? Because the way those gears are, it doesn't seem like there'd actually be room. Like, the way that this thing's designed, it doesn't look like you could actually fit an actual arm in there. Where's the fucking contradiction? Maybe I should press again? Crime photo. Bum bum. Fuck it, the transceiver. No, obviously it's not the time for that. God, what fucking is it? At this point, I feel like I'm gonna just get out of process of elimination. Pretty sure I did this, but bam, objection, no. Where is this fucking contradiction that Mia's talking about? It's apparently right in my face. Convenient to wear the costume. He had to go to the post-production stage show right after the crime, you know? So he must have worn the costume when he was stabbed in Port Juan. Yeah, no, it wasn't something like that. I was like, of course, like, why would you kill why would you... It was like, ah yes, I'm going to plan a murder. I'm going to kill this guy right before he needs to show up publicly. Like, why? That just means that he'd be discovered super fast. And you wouldn't... It'd be hard for you to be able to, you know... get away from the scene of the crime. And all that jazz. Just don't get it. I just don't understand. Me no understand. Oh, okay. So it was a knife. Please take a look at this.
Yeah, so it's a knife. Big deal. If you're trying to scare me with that, I'll have you know it won't work.
No, that's not my intention at all. That's the knife that was used in the murder, correct? Your Honor, do you know why this piece of evidence is important to this case? You don't even have to ask, because the defendant's fingerprints are on it. Is that what you're driving at? That is exactly what I'm driving at. What are we driving at, and whose car are we driving? If Mr. Engard was really in the Nickel Samurai costume at the time of the murder, then it's impossible for his fingerprints to have been left on this knife. No, because it's a knife he used to eat. Of course it'd have his fingerprints. Actually, he would have wiped all previous fingerprints on the knife right off. Oh, that's right. The Nickel Samurai wears gloves, doesn't he? He probably took his glove off before he began the stabbing. Why would you do that? And why would he do something like that? To leave his prints on the murder weapon? There's no way you would do something like that. Are we also forgetting the knife isn't the murder weapon? He got strangled first. However, there's one possibility. Let's hear your possibility. It's very simple. The defendant went to the victim's room while in costume as a Nickel Samurai. At the time, the defendant held no intent of murder. He was probably just going to relax and talk with the victim about the stage show, which is why he took his gloves off. But the murder still did take place.
It's well known that there was bad blood between the defendant and the victim. Yes, I have heard that before. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you have to say about Mr. Edwards' theory? Let me get this straight. Edwards' theory goes like this. When the defendant went to the victim's room, he had no intention of killing him. Now, to this point, is there any problems with this theory? There's a problem. This theory contradicts something in earlier testimony. What are you babbling about? Let's just say he was the killer. I think it's impossible for the killer to have gone to the victim's room without intent. Because of the knife. He brought the knife. This knife. This was used by Mr. Erngard at dinner. Yes, we did establish that. Which means that if my client was in fact the killer, then he brought this knife with him when he went to visit Mr. Kurita. I suppose. However, you just said it yourself. At the time, the defendant held no intent to murder. If that were true, then why would he bring a knife? He wouldn't, would he? Which means, Mr. Edwards, your theory was flawed from supposition 1. And one more thing. If the murderer was wearing the costume at the time of the murder, then there should be glove marks left on the knife. Which means the defendant's fingerprints shouldn't be all over it like bees on a hive. And that brings me to my final point. This knife was planted by the real killer to hide their identity and mislead us. Because the knife didn't fucking kill the guy, it was a scarf. It's a butter knife. Order, order, I say, order in the court. Maybe it's not a butter knife, it's a serrated knife, but again, this wouldn't be enough to kill someone. Was this knife really planted by the killer? How would the murderer do such a thing? Why? To frame, obviously. It's to frame my client, Mr. Erngard, of course. To frame? Aren't you forcing the arbitration just a little too hard on this one? But we just established that the witness saw the Nickel Samurai in costume. And if that were true, then there shouldn't be a single fingerprint on this knife. Witness? Looks like I made your life a teeny bit more difficult, Jipu. Witness, did you or did you not really see the Nickel Samurai? Well, I guess at first I might have forgotten, but... Are you saying you mixed up Mr. Erngard with the Nickel Samurai, his character on TV? Well, I mean, I can't really do anything about that now. Look, I was waiting around in front of the doors because, well, I wasn't waiting around for the Nickel Samurai, that's for sure. She wasn't waiting for the Nickel Samurai. Alright then. Who were you waiting around for then? That's top secret to anyone outside of security. I have a feeling that you were waiting for Mr. Juan Kurita. Am I correct, witness? The way you think. You're a sad amateur with a terrible case of nearsightedness. Amateur? Me? What am I an amateur of? She was being around in front of the victim's room, but it doesn't sound like she was waiting to catch a glimpse of Mr. Kurita. Maybe, Phoenix. Maybe the old man was waiting around for that person. I mean, I guess the only person it could be is Audrey, right? Oh, Andrews. Adrian Andrews. Miss Oldbag. Waiting for the victim to come out. Who is this person? This is Adrian Andrews, Mr. Erngard's manager. But why would the defendant's manager be in the victim's room? It seems that this is the latest rumor in circulation, Your Honor. Oh, this is... I see. The judge seems to be really into the article. It can be called such a thing. Then this manager with the initials AA, are you saying it's Adrian Andrews? Without a doubt, the witness thought so as well. Looks like you found me out. Well, that's fine. I can throw away this whole sworn of confidentiality stuff then. Witness, what in the world are you? Watch out, Phoenix. Got a bad feeling about this. A very bad feeling. I had some information. Some very secret information from a certain source. So that's why I was doing my own little investigation. In secret, of course. But what for? Oh, just for myself. Personal reasons and all that. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, how will you proceed from here? I really don't want to do this, however, I cannot simply let this point slide. I see. Very well then. Witness, please testify about the secret information. Get ready. This is gonna take the wind out of you, Jans. I'm sure we're all capable of handling this. Really, it's not like we're 10 years old. That Engard is one evil man. He thought he could ruin poor Juan by causing a huge scandal. So to do that, he sent his own manager to get in close with Juan. I cannot condone such dirty tricks, so I took action. Oh, and this is top secret. You got that? Nobody else but you and me know. Yeah, okay?
The defendant sent his manager. What a distasteful topic for this court.
What? Nobody's above gossip. And isn't there a saying? The truth is never pleasant.
Never heard that one before. Mr. Edgeworth, what about this Adrian Andrews person? We have looked into this matter and found the truth the article poses is in fact baseless gossip. But should this be true, then this proves the defendant did bear ill will towards the victim. This means they have to smash this rumor once and for all. Now then, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. The issue is, I did tell her the real reason why, but I did promise not to talk about the suicide. Be careful, the whole bag seems rather excited now.
That's right, Edward is nothing but your average full-blooded youth.
Well, as the old saying goes, you've got to burn old bags with fire. Time to fire up the afterburners and hit the highway to the danger zone. You can't say something like that without proof. That's just slander.
Oh, it's true. That woman was getting intimate with poor Juan. Oh, it says so right here. Manager to the Stars, AA.
But the name of the magazine this came from is Gossip Land.
What are you saying that gossip is all just a pack of lies? What do you know? I suppose next you'll swear to me that the news is 100% truth.
No, definitely not.
Honestly, Sonny, you can't discriminate between the news and gossip.
Well, the news is supposed to be 100% true. Yes, discrimination is bad, Mr. Wright.
Discriminate? When did I do anything like that? Anyway, God will never get me to say touche.
Scandal? What do you mean by that?
Ah, dim-witted one, aren't you? I can't believe you don't know what a scandal is. Honestly, what are they teaching kids in middle school these days?
No, I wasn't asking what the word scandal means. Even I know that much.
Well, the Honorable God thought he could own a monopoly on popularity.
You don't have any proof that Mr. Engard did any such thing.
I must be suffering from shock. The shock of hearing the truth. And now, since you're in so much shock, you can't do anything right.
You're right, I can't do anything. But boy, do I wish I could do something about you.
Alright then, Sonny, show me what you've got. Can you show me proof that Engard didn't bear any ill will towards John?
Proof that he didn't bear ill will. There's nothing that... I'm not going to let you push me around that easily.
There's many a man who've said those exact words and paid dearly for them.
Maybe you should brace yourself. Is it time?
Take that!
What do you why are you handling it over to me for?
So I can give that maggot baboon boy a message from me, please. Tell him that no matter what he does, he's only giving he's got his feeling.
What she said, right? Or should I say baboon boy? Yes, I agree this is much a piece of evidence, baboon boy. Did I just gain a new nickname here? Me and my big mouth. Ugh. So what do you mean by I took action?
Like I already told you, I was lying in wait close to the crime scene. Once that sly woman came to Juan's room, I was going to capture her and teach her a good lesson. Something you can see.
You were going to teach her a good lesson?
I was going to make her eat the damaging beams of my ray gun. Like this.
No, stop.
Well, it was too bad that woman didn't come through the door that night.
Wait.
What? I'm a busy woman. Tea time with the kids is over.
Secret information that no one else knows yet. If that's true, then how did you know this secret information?
Well, that's because I'm proud. Yeah, that's it. It's a secret. Everyone, if you drill a hole in my brain, you'll never find out.
How in the world did that whole... Secret information? I mean, it couldn't be from the tabloid itself. If you don't be a good girl and tell me where you got this information, you won't get to go home to... Damn.
Hey, Chief, what are you doing? Help me.
Yeah, why do I have to deal with this?
Let's do this for me. You'll get a reward. I don't want a reward, but you don't leave me a choice. The witness could have gotten her information from anywhere. It's even possible that it was spontaneously made up inside the witness's head. Then that means it's unreliable. And he lectures me on reckless blabbering. As long as we don't know where this information came from, it's quite a waste of time focusing on this line of questioning. Must be something we can catch on. Something that he did not have ill will towards. And there's no evidence that he didn't have ill will. But any evidence of how she... Is it from the tabloid? That can't be it. Or is this information Lotta? That'd be dumb. So no one else is supposed to know the secret information, correct? Then why do you know this old bag? Why are you looking at me? Stop that. Witness? Or is it from Lotta? Maybe it's the tabloid, but the tabloid doesn't mention that it's... Wait, does it? No, that's it. That doesn't... It can't be the tabloid. The tabloid? Yeah, no, it's not, obviously. Oh, this case is so fucking annoying. What is the proof? Wait, don't tell me. Don't tell me she stole the camera. There's no way. It is! Oh, that's so dumb. The investigative photographer Lotta Hart. Oh yes, I remember that mischievous girl. She reported that she had lost a certain note she had written to herself. She reported such a thing? On that piece of paper, she had written down some of her impressions about the relationship between the victim and Miss Andrews. This is such a fucking leap. Like, how are you supposed to normally make that connection? That's so dumb. What outrageous ideas, you say? No, I said impressions. Then everything around this piece of paper is completely meaningless. Ah, that's it. That's the note. No, you see, this is something completely different. This is my taxi list of groceries to buy. Controller. Okay, we're fine. Then you're the one who took the Miss Hart's note. What random wands, that's why. It's infamous puffy-haired whippersnapper. She's working with that evil on guard. She said so herself. On guard, I'm his sidekick. She was so happy, smiling like a silly duck. I was only checking what she had written. Angie Pooh, you believe me, don't you? I was only trying to help out, like the angel I am. It's only one little piece of paper. I've never taken anything else before. You really should come with a supply of cheese to match your vintage wine. Well, it was only one piece of paper. I suppose we could overlook this just once. If I let it on her now, she'll get away. She'll find some way. Witness? You said that the only thing you stole was the note. Is that correct? Stole? Why? Listen more carefully, you annoying brat. I saved this piece of paper from the table on the trash can, that's all. You're lying, damn it, and I can prove it. Putting my credibility on the scrutiny again. Yes! This old bag. Miss Oldbag, that note was with a camera inside its case, wasn't it? A camera? Yesterday, Lotta Hart was raising a huge thing over her camera. She kept saying something like, my sweetie $1,600 camera disappeared on me. Why, witness? What is it, Gramps? If you have the note, then it is only logical that you have the camera too. Yeah. Looks like you found me out again, Sonny. If this is the camera, is this the camera you're looking for? That's... Come on, even though I look like this, I'm still a person, you know? No silly meals like you, I fall in love and borrow things from people. I think your definition of borrow is a little off. I saw that woman's business card, and that's when I noticed it said, slime bag celebrity photograph extraordinaire. Well, when I saw that, I had to know what sort of picture she had taken. I'm a personal security guard. It's my business to know these things.
Bailiff, check this camera's photos, hurry. We must examine them at once. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, what do we have? There's only one photo that seems to be relevant to this case. Please present it to the court. This is the Nickel Samurai.
See, I told you, that's the guy I saw.
This proves that the witness was not lying earlier about this matter. Well, what does all this mean, Mr. Edgeworth? This photo by itself does not prove that the person that is in it is the defendant. However, in his own confession, Mr. Engelgard clearly stated that all the time of the murder, he was still in his Nickel Samurai costume. If that's the case, then this Nickel Samurai is the defendant. How did it come to this? I think this brings us to the end. We have examined every piece of evidence thoroughly. Final comments, Mr. Wright? The court will consider them before we close. Do you agree that this photo is decisive evidence against your client? Definitely. I'm going to have to say no, but... If there's an objection here in blowout, then I would put Maya's life in jeopardy. It's only one right out of this mess. This photograph that Lotta took, there's... Yeah, okay, so it's coming out of there. He doesn't have the staff. Which that in and of itself isn't too strange. Huh? Hold on. Oh, maybe we just can't see that part of the costume. But there is something strange with that. There's something strange with this photo. I knew this was coming, right? Your thoughts, Mr. Edgeworth? I think we can all agree there's something strange with this photo. There's no way for the defense to debunk this photo, even with a bunker buster. Debunk with a bunker buster. Is that what you're planning to do? Anyway, please look at the photo one more time. You really believe you can honestly find something wrong with this photo? Then you only need one chance, correct? Well... Why did she take this photo? It's all about focus. Why can't you take a good shot, especially when it counts? Now then, let's hear your objection. It is from the defendant's room, and it's off kilter. What's this black part anyway? It's being cut off by something, and the arm. I honestly don't see anything wrong with the photo. I mean, from the angle it's at, it has to be coming from... Wait, this would have to be from the room itself. How did you take this photo? I have no idea, honestly. The glove. It's this person here, of course. You mean the Nickel Samurai? What's wrong with him? At the time of the murder, Mr. Engelgard was in his own room, which means that... Yeah, okay, that's right. Damn it. All right. No, it wasn't that. So it's not any. The problem is not anywhere on the Steel Samurai. Okay, no. Clearly the issue isn't with the Steel Samurai itself. Is it just that it's out of focus? That'd be so dumb. There's no way that would debunk the photo. No, it's definitely the defendant's room. It's with all the... Wait a second. No, it's not. Wait. Is it? No, the one with the flowers. No, that was definitely. Is it gonna be this? Nope, that's wrong. Oh, Jesus Christ. Where's the contradiction? What, the door itself?
Take that!
Could it be the flowers? Nope. God damn it, god fucking damn it, god fucking damn it. This case is so fucking annoying. What is, there doesn't seem to be anything wrong with this photo. It's with the little bear, of course. Is there really nothing wrong with it? It doesn't really seem to with this photo. I have done nothing to alter this picture either, in case you're wondering, right? I see, and it seems the defense will rest on this matter, because there's no reason to further prolong this trial. Is this really alright with you, Phoenix? Well, there's nothing wrong with the photo that I can point. Try again. Try to take another good... Anything wrong in the trial? Wait, Your Honor. What is it, Mr. Wright? About to enter my verdict. Please address me with your comments afterwards. No, I'm sorry, but this can't wait. Oh, let me guess. You're going to point out something peculiar with the photo. What? Why did you say so earlier? God damn it. Okay, so there is actually something wrong with the photo, but there isn't. There doesn't really seem to be anything off about this photo. Steel Samurai himself, because no. What's that thing behind him?
Take that!
Nope, that's wrong. What is wrong with it? There doesn't really seem to be anything wrong with the... I mean... Is it the doorknob?
Take that!
Fuck. What is wrong with it? Nothing with the person itself, so it has to do with the background. There doesn't seem to be anything wrong with the flowers. Nothing wrong with the door. Nothing wrong with these flowers. This door, I already did this black area. What is it? The fucking floor. fuck. What am I missing? Seriously, what am I missing? God fucking damn it. God, I hate this case. What minute detail is there? Honestly, there's not much to this picture. If I click anywhere on the Steel Samurai, what, unless I got a specifically click on the fog. Nope.
Objection!
Good fuck. So it seems that camera was taken from like somewhere here. This is like around where the picture was taken. Wait, do I gotta pick outside the photo? It'd be very funny if like, this is what's wrong. It was like, you're not even it's like Phoenix, you're not even pointing at the photo. God, this case really does just feel unwinnable, huh? Jesus Christ, it's already 11. What is strange about the photo? If there isn't anything strange. When I say there is nothing strange, it just says, hey, hold on, actually look at the photo. What is strange about this photo? There isn't anything strange about it. Why, is it this flower in the background, maybe? It's like, ooh, there's something wrong with the flower. Obviously fucking not. Might as well just save here. Make it faster. God, it feels like most of my evidence is just fucking useless. What about this picture is off? It's nothing with the Steel Samurai himself, because whenever I click him, it just says, "Hey, it can't be him," because he said he was in the he said he was in his room, which is, you know, not a fucking defense. Off about it. Is the pattern on his pants different? Kinda looks like it is. That can't be it, is it? It is the pants. Okay. Oh. I would like to direct the court's attention to this one area right here. What? Are you pointing at his ankles? If you could see this person's ankles, that would be one thing. However, you can't. And what does that mean? The costume Oh. Oh, it's because the pants are too big. Oh, because you can see the ankles. Oh. This person's costume presented to the foe could not have been Mr. On Guard. What is the meaning of this? I wonder if you would care to elaborate. With actual facts, that is. Let's take a look at the Nickel Samurai's poster. His feet are clearly visible. Oh, please pay particular attention to the area around the bottom of his hakama. his socks. You can see his socks. Exactly. However, in the photo, the Nickel Samurai is clearly holding the Kama up just to walk. There's only one explanation for this. The person inside this costume is clearly much shorter than the defendant. Alright, I think I have to turn things around for myself this time. That's curious. What is it? Edgeworth is unusually calm today. That's true. He's just letting the trial run itself, as if he's only along for the ride. Along for the ride? What do you mean by that? I can only guess that perhaps he doesn't feel under attack at all. He doesn't feel under attack? Then that means I haven't damaged his case at all. Mr. Edgeworth, where does this leave us? If the person in this photo is not met in guard, then everything the prosecution has tried to prove has become meaningless. I figured it would come to this. What? Right. I have something I want to ask you. I think you have proven that this person inside this costume was not met in guard. In that case, who is this a photo of? Who is this person? I'm not stress out over this. It's very simple. Yeah. Why is he so calm? Adrian Andrews. Adrian Andrews. If you want to know who that Nickel Samurai is, it's none other than this woman. And why would you say it must be Miss Andrews? What in the world points you to her? For starters, she's short, and she can freely move in and out of Mr. Ingard's room. Finally, she had dinner with Mr. Ingard that night. And how does that all add up? It means that it makes it very easy for her to get a certain item. A certain knife with Mr. Ingard's fingerprints all over it. A knife that was used as a murder weapon. Why don't you just say what it is you want, right? I have to do this now. This is my last chance to turn things around. Defense moves to indict Miss Adrian Andrews in the murder of Juan Corrida. It was Miss Andrews who tried to frame the defendant for the crime. Order, order, order. It looks like this trial has its most unexpected development. Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor. This court is issuing a subpoena for Miss Adrian Andrews. A verdict cannot be passed without first hearing her testimony. Alright, this is it. This is kind of bad for us. Huh? What do you mean? If Adrian Andrews is summoned to court as a witness, it means that the trial will go on for another day. Oh, shit. If I don't get a verdict today, then my, Now then, we shall set Miss testimony. What am I supposed to do? Then, please, Your Honor, continue the trial. You must pass a verdict today. I cannot do that. We cannot hear Miss Andrews if she's not. I abhor wasting such valuable time. Edgeworth? Your Honor, I request that you please continue with today's trial. But we cannot continue due to this unexpected development. This unexpected development. I think you're underestimating me, Your Honor. And what do you mean by that? That Mr. Phoenix Wright would slave his way to subpoenaing Miss Adrian Andrews is all happening according to plan, even if Wright was a bit slow to catch on. What? What? What is the meaning of your statement, Mr. Edgeworth? Miss Adrian Andrews is currently waiting in the prosecution's lobby. She is the next witness. Everything was planned out in advance by that man. Somehow I knew there was no Andrews would overlook Miss Andrews. Looks like the battle's far from over. Exactly. Very well. We will call the next witness. However, before we proceed, we shall take a 10-minute recess. Please prepare your witness in that time, Mr. Edgeworth. The court will now take a 10-minute recess. To be continued. Jesus fuck, okay. Dude, I can't believe that Adrian... No way! Not cool and collected Adrian Andrews! She is your manager. Would have been very easy for her to pull this off. The only person who had easy access to the knife you used at dinner was, well, her. So after the ceremony, during the break, huh? I was sleeping like a log the entire time. See, she could have also easily planted that button covered, the blood-covered button in your Hakama. Because she was the one that came to wake me up. Then, dude, you're saying it really was her? Yes, she is the real killer. She was the one who murdered Juan Corrida. It has to be. But why? I thought she was buds with Juan. She has her own agenda. Her own agenda? What are you talking about? I'm sure you'll see by the time this trial's over. It'll be alright. I'll get you acquitted by the end of today. Give me a verdict that's refreshing like a spearing breeze. Alright, Mr. Lawyer Dude. Phoenix. You think her motive is related to Celeste Impax's missing suicide note, right? Yeah. Miss Andrews depended on Miss Impax as her strength and reason to live. But then Miss Impax suddenly killed herself. Sounds like she left a suicide note and the person thought to have hidden it. Is Juan Corrida the victim of this murder? And that's why I think that Miss Andrews got close to Mr. Corrida. All to get the suicide note back. It sounds plausible. But one thing bothers me. And what is that? Who was it that first told her about the relation? Huh? Told us about the relationship. Better stated, Miss Andrews' dependency issue with regards to Miss Impax. Edgeworth. Shit. Looks like he's still the one in command of the ship. Don't lay your guard down yet. Yeah, what is he planning? Does he really want my client to be converted? What? Court will now reconvene. Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, if you please. The prosecution calls the witness subpoenaed by the court. Miss Adrian Andrews, the person who discovered the crime in Mr. Juan Corrida's room. Now I think about it. Does Edgeworth know about the fucking kidnapping? Honestly, it's very likely that Gumshoe told him. So that would explain why he's trying to get this along as well. What is your occupation? I'm the manager of the defendant in this case, Mr. Matt Ingard. I see. Now then, before we begin, Your Honor, I have one request. Yes, sure. What is it? I'm sure everyone in this room is wondering the same thing, and would love to find out more about my relationship with the victim. After all, it was the topic of a certain weekly magazine recently. No, I have no idea what you mean. I never even heard of Gossipland. If the judge was ever a prosecution witness, he'd do all my work for me. Anyway, I was wondering if you could please tell us about your relationship to the victim. Yes, I was seeing Mr. Corrida. I was also aware of the rivalry that existed between Matt and Juan, but this was a private matter between Juan and myself. So it was a fry and bait matter, or was that bait and fry? Reminds me of fishing. But I didn't kill him. No one is accusing of that. I think there's someone who would beg to differ. I think we all understand your relationship with the victim now, Miss Andrews. Very well then, witness, please testify to the court about what happened when you discovered the murder that had taken place. It was time for the show to start, so I went to get Matt from his room. After that, I went to Juan's room. And then there was his dead body. I was in shock. What I saw was, naturally, the exact same scene as in the crime scene photo. Felt as though I was about to faint, so I poured myself a glass of juice. Wait, you poured the juice afterwards? You poured yourself a glass of juice? Yes, sadly I didn't remember not to touch things at the crime scene. And I disturbed the crime scene by moving this one thing. And that is when the fingerprints on the wine glass were made, Your Honor. I see. Well, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Phoenix, she's one cool and collected customer, and she has the brains to match. Yeah, I know. In order to catch a person like her, you have to avoid head-on confrontations. You should disrupt her pacing. Disrupt her pacing? She's the type of woman who is easily thrown off by things inconsistent with her thinking. So you have to attack when she least expects it. The instant you let up on her offense is the instant the trial's over, understand? Got it. So I can't just hound her, I gotta hound her at the right moments. Juice. Yes, there was a bottle of tomato juice on the table, so I helped myself. But you didn't drink any of it, did you? Huh? There was no lip marks left on this wine glass to suggest that anyone drank from it. I wasn't feeling terribly great, so I set the glass down without drinking it. It doesn't sound like there's anything. Really, that she wouldn't crack so easily. Keep on the offense and not let up. Alright, so basically I just got to badger her until she slips. And what was Mr. Engard doing at the time? He was taking a nap. He was worn out from his mini performance as the Nickel Samurai during the ceremony. Mr. Engard did say he was taking a nap. And I guess you could say it could not have been taken out of his room, yes. Excuse me? It? What are you? Right, I thought you as a school would have taught you how to construct a sentence. If you can't make a sensible sentence with the subject, then I will make one for you. Watch. Did you, Miss Andrews, remove Mr. Edgar's knife from his room? No. Subject, verb, object. Right. Did you skip basic grammar? The witness may continue. And why'd you do that? As a friendly gesture, one was to make an appearance with the other heroes. Show was supposed to be Is that the only reason? I beg your pardon? What are you implying? You had a certain goal in mind when you started to get close to him, correct? So perhaps you had a more personal matter to discuss with the victim. Sorry, but I didn't have any such intentions in mind at the time. Do we continue now? You were in shock. What? Was I not supposed to be? And despite how close they were, I doubt she had romantic feelings. Everyone randomly sailing upon a dead body would be in shock. And you can't seriously expect that young beauty like her would not be shocked. Somehow, I don't think beauty has anything to do with being shocked or not. I see. Miss Andrews, I would like to confirm with you one more time. When you discovered the dead body of Juan Carina, you were in great shock. And that's when you poured yourself the glass of juice, correct? And what of it? My mind really was a complete blank at the time. Your mind is a complete blank. I didn't think that was possible for you. Aren't you rude today? Also days that I made one careless mistake. That one thing. What one thing? Never mind, it's no big deal. Miss Andrews, I'm convinced that, as you said, you made a mistake at the scene of the crime. What I really want to know is what this mistake was. Actually, so would I. I'm sorry, it's just kind of embarrassing. When I set the glass down on the dresser, I accidentally knocked the flower vase over. Flower vase? Are you talking about the one on the floor in the crime photo? This mess of glass shards? It was originally on top of the dresser, but when I bumped into it with my elbow, it fell onto the guitar case. Why did you withhold such an important piece of information? I'm sorry. I thought that since the crime scene was already in disarray, that people would simply assume the vase was just another part of the mess. It looks like yet another fact has come to light here. Please add this to anything else you have to reveal into your testimony. I'm sorry, but I have nothing more to add. I didn't touch anything else. No, there's something odd about it. No, not that. You see it fall on the guitar case. You know what? I'll press first. What kind of flower vase was it? It was a glass vase, and it was fairly big and heavy. Thought I would try to take one's pulse, so I set the glass I was holding down on the dresser, and that's when my elbow accidentally hit the vase. That's odd. I thought she was always in total control. Yeah. Oh, no, that's not what I meant to press. Oopsie doopsie. God damn it, this case really is a pain in the ass. Is it the case or the photo? Probably the case. Yeah. You testified that you knocked the flower vase over. Is this correct? Yes. And are you sure it fell onto the guitar case? Is there some problem with what I said? Not some problem, it's a major problem. It's true that the top of the guitar case was wet with water. However, that's exactly what is so strange. Miss Andrews, you testified that the vase fell onto the guitar case. However, if that was true, the case should have gotten wet on the inside, not at the outside. That's very true. Furthermore, there's one other strange thing about this guitar case. And what is that? Let's take another look at the crime scene photo. The remains of the vase are scattered on the floor. And what is wrong with that? The guitar case was open when the vase fell. The glass shard should be inside, not outside the case. What is your point, right? That the case was closed at the time the vase was knocked over. Is that all? No. Think back to what Miss Andrews testified to. She said that other than the vase, she didn't touch anything else. Yes, that's right. She did implicitly say she didn't touch the guitar case. But this whole matter with the guitar case is a dead end. The part where the guitar was found at the studio has no bearing on this case at all. That may very well be. However, the empty guitar case does seem to have no relation to this case, doesn't it? It seems that there's no deeper meaning to the guitar case. Well, Miss Wright, do you think we need to hear more details about this card case? The empty guitar case. I believe this is a crucial piece of the puzzle. I can't believe anyone would reach for straws like this, but it is you. I can't believe I'm doing this either. Alright, I'll follow along. For now. Miss Andrews, please testify to the court about the guitar case. Yes, Your Honor. I don't remember too clearly because I was a bit dazed. I suppose I must have opened the guitar case after I knocked the vase over. It's not a big deal though, right? The case was empty after all. As for why I opened the case, even I don't know. Yeah, looks like this really wasn't a very important point. This wastefulness is such a familiar feeling by now that it's almost comforting. Anyway, I'll just go ahead and start the cross-examination. Using any way to change the topic. A convenient escape for a weak man. Seriously? Was that really necessary, Edgeworth? So, you opened the guitar case on? Yes, well, maybe. Why did you open the guitar case? Huh? Mr. Kurita's dead body was right there in front of you, wasn't it? I wouldn't think that the first thing you do is call for help, not open a guitar case. As the witness said multiple times, when she found the dead body, she was dazed. Maybe I was curious to know if the bright red guitar was alright or not. I thought maybe the criminal took it. Why would you care about the bright red guitar? But getting back on topic. Was it really empty? I was just wondering, maybe when you opened the case, the guitar was still inside. How long have you been a lawyer, Mr. Wright? Have you a little professionalism? The bright guitar was found at the studio. The trial would be over in half the time if you would pay attention. Yes, pay more attention, Mr. Wright. Sorry. Was that because you were shocked and dazed at discovering the victim's body? Yes, that's probably it. I'm not gonna get anywhere if I can impress you like this. Your talk is with evidence. I guess I should give it a try. She's at her weakest now, so this is our chance, yeah. If we had a weapon to hit her with. Alright, so there's some contradiction with the court record. Yeah, that does. Oh, wait, hold on. It doesn't have her fingerprints. There is no way you were the one who opened the guitar case. Why would you say that? It's elementary, my dear. Because the only fingerprints on this guitar case are those of the victim. What is it, Miss Andrews? You shouldn't assume that I must have left prints just because I touched the case. What do you mean? What if I were to tell you that I was wearing gloves at the time? Gloves? But why would you be wearing gloves at the time? It was the night of the award ceremony, so of course I dressed up for the occasion. Yes, now I remember. Well, sure, I was wearing a pair of thin gloves. You fool. I see. Well, Miss Wright, it seems... That is strange. You were wearing gloves. Isn't that a little strange? Why is that strange? Do you have something that would prove I was not wearing gloves? Yeah. The glass. I have your proof right here. This wine glass. The wine glass? You left your fingerprints very clearly on this wine glass. Even if you took your gloves off when you poured yourself with the glass of juice, wouldn't you think it was just a little strange that you put your gloves back on just to open the guitar case? Did her glasses just explode? Order, order, order. Looks like you hit the nail on the head this time. What do you mean? I believe the guitar case plays a very important role here. But it's just an empty case. I wonder if it really was empty, though. Yeah, maybe it had something that wasn't the guitar in it. The bright red guitar was at the studio. Drop all of your presumptions. What was in the guitar case was not the bright red guitar. It was the suicide note. It was a bright white guitar. Wait, that's not right either. It would be unnatural for someone to do that. So the witness was not wearing gloves, despite the fact that on the case... Your Honor, this is obviously the defense's usual misdirection tactic at work. Steer the court towards an unrelated topic and lull us all into his misguided... No, Your Honor, please. Recall that Miss Andrews had testified that the vase fell onto the guitar case, which means that the case was closed when the crime took place. However, it is wide open in this photo of the crime scene. I am sure this guitar case has some relation to the murder. If you are so sure, right, then I'm sure you can somehow substantiate your outrageous claim, correct? Please, enlighten us as to why this guitar has anything to do... The car case has anything to do with the murder. Can you do that, Mr. Wright? Well, let's suppose for a second that bright red guitar was not the only thing that could have been in the case. A bright red guitar not being the only thing. You don't mean to suggest that a bright black guitar was... So, you intend to push your theory that the case was not empty, is that it, right? I wouldn't say something I didn't intend to prove. Deflate that head of yours. You haven't proven anything yet. Now then, let's have it. What was inside the case at the time of the murder? The suicide note, right? And why would something like that be... Nope, okay. Subjection. Well, it would be the suicide note, I guess, but it's not... Do I gotta present her? No. Alright. What was inside the case? No, none of it couldn't be. No. Couldn't be the case itself. Couldn't be the glass. Couldn't be the photo. Couldn't be the button. It was ripped off the costume. It wasn't... It's not the suicide note. Or was it the radio transceiver? Obviously not. What is it? God, there's so many times in this case where the evidence is just like, it's such a reach. Wasn't the suicide report? What? Is it gotta be the attempted suicide report? No, obviously not. Clearly it's not supposed to be something that hard because the penalty's small. Well, usually when the penalty's small, maybe you're supposed to get it wrong a couple times. already tried her, right? What the hell is it? The button? No, that doesn't make any sense. The autopsy report? No. The scarf? That doesn't make sense. God damn it, I got no idea. The button. Fuck it. Yeah, no. What the fuck is it? Can't be the knife. The autopsy report. What the fuck is it? What, Adrian Andrews herself? What the fuck is it? I'm dying. What is it? What is the answer? What is the answer? I don't fucking know. Clearly, because I am dumb fuck. What? Was it the wine glass? Yeah. What the hell is it? God, I really am just gonna get out of process of elimination at this point. What is it? Something in the crime photo? That doesn't make any sense. Yeah. What is the answer? The press conference ticket. I think I already presented that. Okay, at this point, I'm gonna have to like just do each one. Wait, what? It's the picture? How? It's in the picture. In the picture? It doesn't take a genius to see what I mean. What I'm proposing is... inside the guitar case was the Nickel Samurai, the hero's very own costume. What? I agree. What? That is insane. Yes, right. Explain yourself. I'm confused. Wait, are you saying that the witness opened the guitar case to take out a costume? What insane point would there be to doing something like that? No wonder that the penalty for that one was only 1 point. How the fuck was someone supposed to get that? You were really just supposed to process of elimination, that bitch. That insane point would be to wear the costume, of course. Miss Andrews put it on to hide her identity so she could make her escape. After all, you couldn't let anyone see you leave, could you, Miss Andrews? I refuse to accept your theory. It's fucking stupid, right? Do you have anything to support such a preposterous idea? Like, seriously, who the fuck comes up with that? Just outside the door was an investigative photographer who was starving for a big scoop. And in the end, she managed to get this shot, correct? You mean this photo? Order, order. Looks like we've wandered into quite another mess again, haven't we? Nice shot, Phoenix. Well, you know my strategy. Speak first, think later. So the real murderer was hiding inside a costume. Wait 1 second, Your Honor. The Nickel Samurai costume would have been Mr. Matt and God's. Why would something of the defendants be in the victim's room? And inside the guitar case of all places, while the victim was currently fucking wearing the costume. True, that is a little baffling. Mr. Wright, the court would like to hear your thoughts. I mean, it'd have to be a spare. Mr. Engarde did not take his costume off during the break period. In that case, the costume we are talking about was the spare one. What? Then, are you saying that on the night of the murder, there were 2 nickel samurai costumes at the Gatewater Hotel? Yes, that is what I'm saying. And how do you explain the costume that was inside the guitar case? It would mean that the victim himself had brought this spare to the ceremony on purpose. But why? The victim, Mr. Kurita, was the German ninja. Why would he secretly bring this? Oh my god! That's what the whole confession thing was about, huh? He was trying to slander him probably or some shit, who knows? What could the reason be? And therein lies the sticking point. What are you mumbling to yourself about now? Have you just been rambling all this time without any sense of inner monologue? Huh? No, I just... Mr. Wright, please explain yourself. Why do you think you had the spare costume? Phoenix, are you sure you can explain this one? Think carefully before you answer, and then answer with gusto. I believe in you. The reason the victim brought the spare samurai costume to the hotel was... What is that? On the night of the murder, after the stage show, the Nickel Samurai was going to hold a special press conference. A press conference? Yes, the Nickel Samurai was supposed to confess something at this conference. I heard about this as well. For once, you're not making something up, right? But what struck me as strange was that Mr. Engarde himself said he had no idea what he was supposed to be holding a press conference that night. But how can that be? The way I see it, that can only mean one thing. The conference was set up by none other than the victim, Mr. Juan Kurita himself. The victim? Yes. The spare Nickel Samurai costume was prepared for that very conference. Mr. Kurita was going to hold the press conference as the Nickel Samurai. That's why. He was going to dress up as the Nickel Samurai and hold the conference. But why would the victim have done such a thing? That's something I don't quite know yet. However, what I am concerned with right now is what he intended to reveal at that conference. The Nickel Samurai was going to confess something. And by confess, I'd worry he was going to reveal something about himself. Which means that Juan Kurita, posing as the Nickel Samurai, is going to speak about Matt Engarde. Yes, I guess that is what it would mean. But if that's the case, that's not a confession, that's public disclosure. Miss Andrews, I can see why you are pros at what you do. Pardon me? Yes, just as you say, the press conference was set up by Juan. Miss Andrews, please offer us an explanation for this. I was the one he asked to help set it up. And the person who prepared the second costume for him, that was also me. You? Juan had put everything on the German Ninja this year. And if he lost the Grand Prix, he was going to make sure Matt was going down with him. And that's what he thought anyway. He was going to ruin him, huh? It looked like somehow Juan had in his hands a secret so powerful that it would destroy Matt's acting career had it been revealed. What? And do you know what the secret of Mr. Engarde's is, Miss Andrews? That's something only Juan knew. I don't know what it is. Ah, so... I've probably been coming off quite suspicious to everyone. But that's to be expected. I've been trying to protect Matt, after all. Protect Mr. Engarde? And yet again, another strange bit of truth comes to light, it seems. Miss Andrews, if you could, please tell us the truth about your behavior. Yes, Your Honor. I understand. From the moment I saw the crime scene, I had a feeling that Matt was the murderer. I had to kill Juan no matter what, and he didn't have an alibi for what he was doing at the time of the murder. My thoughts were confirmed by the evidence, of course, the button and the knife. But I'm Matt's manager, so I felt that I had to protect him. This does account for everything. Well, I am the logical type. Finally seeing her true self. She's more nervous than a scared rabbit. If the defense can find no fault in the testimony, I am ready to make a ruling. Please keep that in mind as you cross-examine us, right? Everything is swung the opposite end of the scale. Again, that just means I have to put my weight into this and turn her logic upside down. Would you say that was your intuition speaking to you? Don't confuse my methods of reasoning with your own. Ugh. If you want to prove that someone did something, you will need 3 things. 3? Motive and opportunity to commit the crime, and finally, the decisive evidence. If you think these 3 things through, the answer becomes quite clear. Should have already known that, Phoenix. They didn't teach that to us in school, at least not from what I remember. I continue now. So, would you say this need came from the press conference? Yes. Do you know why Juan chose that event in that hotel for the conference? Because that was when he could cause the most damage to the public's beloved Mountain Guard. And you knew of this plan, didn't you, Miss Andrews? Yes, because I was the one who set up the conference and prepared the costume. But I'm sure Mr. Guard himself didn't know anything about the press conference. Oh, really? Can you show me any proof that he didn't know about the press conference? Can you show proof that he did know? Anyway, the important thing here is that this information was not in your testimony. Yes, I agree. Miss Andrews, please correct your testimony if you please. Press me at trials now, are we, Mr. Wright? Has Mr. Guard done something to hurt or betray you personally? Why do you ask? You were the one who helped Mr. Kurita with his press conference. And that event was supposed to bring down Mr. Engard, yet you still helped out. The person on trial right now is Miss Engard, Mr. Wright. What the witness was thinking, helping the victim with his plan, is none of our concern. In any case, this means that the defendant had a motive to kill. Why do I keep doing this to myself? But didn't you already testify earlier that Mr. Engard was taking a nap in his room? Calm up on cutie. Are you telling me now that that too was a lie so you could cover for Mr. Engard? I'm not telling you anything of the sort. When I went to get him from the show, he honestly was sleeping. However, as to whether he was sleeping the entire time, that I cannot say. I was too busy setting up the stage at the time. I keep trying, but I can find no flaws with what Miss Andrews has said. Can't say the same for some people here in this courtroom, however. Try just going straight at me. He's gonna get you, smart guy. You can hardly call the knife decisive evidence. The fingerprints on the knife could very well be a clear camouflage. Then, what about the button? The button? It's clear from the crime scene that the victim and the murderer fought. And during the fight, the killer ripped the button from the Jammin Ninja's costume. We're talking about the button, this button, correct? That button was found on the cleats of Matsukama, isn't that correct? I would think that makes it very decisive evidence. But how do you know that? Looks like you were outfoxed again, Mr. Wright. Anyway, the knife doesn't prove a thing. Please fix your testimony. I can't stand the sight of a man who can't gracefully accept his defeat. Thank goodness Mia can still look at me. With an icy stare, yes. Miss Andrews, Mr. Phoenix writes, for his sake, please add this to your testimony. And how do you know that? When the ends of the threads of the button and the costume were matched up, they were found to fit together perfectly, or so I heard. I've heard that before too. Why would Miss Andrews know about this case down to such a fine detail? Don't look at me like that, just because I'm prepared and you are not. Ugh, I thought I had it for sure this time. But where? But what you really did was stab the guy in the back, didn't you? And at the worst possible time. Who's to say she really stabbed the guy in the back, as you put it? This witness could have disclosed things about Mr. Engard at any time. Why then would she wait here until there was a large audience before doing so? It's the same reason why Mr. Kurita planned such an elaborate conference. Miss Andrews wanted to cause Mr. Engard as much damage as she possibly could. The witness bears ill will towards the defendant. This isn't the Phoenix Wright wax philosophical powerhouse hour. And please stop slandering the witness. As I expected, Miss Andrews seems pretty solid. Really, because to me it sounds a little wishy-washy. Wishy-washy? Shouldn't know this by now, but you'll need strong, decisive evidence to make your talk. Not it, Chief. To pin you down this time. How can I prove that she shouldn't have known that? Is it the button itself? Nope. This is definitely the part that the issue is, but I can't tell what I'm supposed to... Maybe it's supposed to be a picture of the crime scene? No. But how do you fucking know that? I can tell this is it, Boo Edgelord. Yes, this Edgelord certainly makes things more annoying and difficult. Another motive. You don't have a way to prove you're right. It is very vague, her testimony. Ugh, and that makes things annoying. 'Cause trying to pick out a specific contradiction is a pain in the ass. I've already pressed everywhere I can. Do you have any way to prove you're right? I reincarnate as an e-girl's bath. What the fuck? That's nice, Lifey. If only you could tell me what the fuck I'm supposed to present here. There can't really be any contradiction with evidence here. It has to be here, but what? Oh, it's fucking weird that you would know that. Actually, wait. Yeah, how do you know that, actually? Reincarnated as the most powerful being in the Omniverse by laying low as a sketchy salesman. Yes. I know like 3 mangas that are like that. What the hell could it be? God, this case is fucking hard. Was torn off a flaw during his fight with Matt. How do you know that the button was torn off? I already tried the crime photo here, I'm pretty sure. And yeah, you can clearly see that the button was torn off. But how did she know that it was in there? How is that not the evidence? I don't think there's any contradiction in this statement. Didn't have an alibi for what he was doing at the time of the murder. What is here? It has to be here. I already pressed and I got nowhere. But what? It was the autopsy report. How? This is the victim's autopsy report. It clearly states that the cause of death was strangulation by a scarf. Strangulation? The knife stab... Oh, right. Was done after the victim had already died. And what does that mean? Let's examine the evidence. This button has the victim's blood on it. Why not bring something like this up way fucking sooner? Which would mean that it was ripped off of the costume when? After the knife was stabbed into the victim. Exactly, which means... It is impossible the button was torn off during the victim's final struggle. Okay, why is it that I had to present the autopsy there and the button didn't work when that's also... because the victim was strangled to death in that fight. Why is this being brought up now? I was talking about this literally when we just got the autopsy. Why is this only being brought up now? This is such a point that could have been brought up multiple times beforehand. Like, whenever they mentioned that the knife was the murder weapon, I was like, no, what was it? That's right, Miss Andrews. There is no way this button was ripped off during the struggle. This button was consciously pulled off of the victim's already dead body. Order, order. What does it mean? What is the meaning of this, right? So what if the button was torn off the body after the victim had already died? What does that change? Let me ask you one simple question, Mr. Edward. Why was the button torn off? What purpose did that serve? What purpose? We now know that this button was not torn off during the fight. So the murderer took the time and effort to purposely rip this from the victim's body. That would mean that the murderer had something in mind, wouldn't it? Mr. Wright, does this mean you know what the murderer wanted to do with the button? What was it then? There's only one logical reason for doing something like that. It was to pin the crime on Mr. Engard. There's no way anyone would put a bloody button in their own pants. That's right. Mr. Engard was set up. By the real killer, of course. And the real murderer is... Well, Mr. Wright, who in the world is the real killer then? Why are you asking this, Judge? Finally. I can't believe I managed to bring the trial over to this point. Phoenix, can't leave the card down yet. Not until the very end. It was Adrian Andrews. That has to be. No one else. It could literally not be anyone else. She's literally the only other relevant person to this case. Or what? Was it the security lady?
Take that!
Miss Adrian Andrews. I choose you. You are Mr. Kurita's killer. What? Order, order, order. Mr. Wright. This is a very grave matter. Do you have any evidence that supports your charge? Any evidence? All of the evidence points to Miss Andrews. How preposterous. You can't strike any of that on me. I can't, can I? Would you care to test me? Then what about this knife? Huh? The knife was used to stab the victim after he had already been strangled to death. It was used to throw suspicion onto Mr. Engard, naturally. The knife covered in the defendant's fingerprints could only be taken from his room. And the only other one who had dinner with him and knew which knife to take was you. Then, what about the button that was found in Matt's coma? This button was removed from the victim's body after he had already died. The only people who could have done so were the person who stabbed his body or the killer. However, if Mr. Engard was the real killer, there was no way he would have put such incriminating evidence onto his own Hakama. Ugh. How many glasses do you have, lady? The only person who could have put this button into Mr. Engard's Hakama is the person who went to link him from the snap, which is you, yet again, Miss Andrews. I see. What about the empty guitar case? That is also another piece of evidence that incriminates Miss Andrews. That costume was used to hide the real killer's identity as they fled the crime scene. This is all shit we've already been over. Now, who could have known that there was just such a costume inside the guitar case? It could only have been the person who prepared the costume for the victim. And that person is you, Miss Adrian Andrews. It all keeps coming back to you, doesn't it? No, Jesus Christ, lady. But Miss Andrews' fingerprints were nowhere to be found on the guitar case. And it was you who proved that she was not wearing gloves at the time. That's right. That is a good point, actually. That's because she did not intend on leaving any prints. If anyone had found out that she had touched the case, they would have asked her why. Oh yeah, she came in afterwards. So to avoid the fingerprints, she used a towel or something else to open it. But the glass of Tim Andrews is a different story. Miss Andrews purposely left her fingerprints on that glass to show that yes, indeed, she was the classic dazed discoverer of a dead body. Yeah. And to top it all off, there's this photo. The photo of the killer as they exited the scene of the crime. No reasonable person on Earth can believe this nickel samurai is Mr. Ingard. He would be much too short for his own costume if it was him. Speaking of how tall people are, Miss Andrews, you're also kind of short in stature, are you not? Please stop. Well, how about it, Miss Andrews? I've got it this time. Miss Andrews? I refuse to testify. What? There's a law. It says I can't be forced to testify about something if it can incriminate me. Well, yes. You are absolutely correct, Miss Andrews. The law does provide us with a way to avoid self-incrimination. By allowing a witness to not testify, the testimony can cause damage to themselves. What? Wait, pleading the fifth is not something most people would think to do on the spot. Actually, thinking back to yesterday in Mr. Ingard's room. Adrian Andrews? Yes? Think hard about what we just discussed. Understood? Alright. Her Miranda's right. That's it. That's when Francisca planted this idea into her head. She must have told Andrew to not testify if things looked bad. You did a good job proving everything up to this point, Prudence. There's still one thing you haven't done. Something you haven't done? What's wrong, right? Are you finished already? Running out of evidence? What is so humorous, Mr. Edgeworth? I'm sure you realize this will, Your Honor, but everything the good lawyer here has proven up to this point is meaningless. What? Everything you have proven is circumstantial. Circumstantial? Yes, circumstantial. You have yet to provide a single piece of definitive proof. Proof that Miss Andrews did in fact harbor a wish to murder Mr. Kurita. Oh, I got that too. Miss Andrews, did you want to kill Mr. Kurita? I believe this may lead to me incriminating myself, so I will abstain from answering. But Miss Andrews, if you do that, it would be the same as admitting your guilt, don't you think? Maybe so, or maybe not. There's nothing to prove it either way. Besides, you don't even know what crime I would be guilty of due to my silence. She's taking the defiant attitude again. Yeah, what should I do? Somehow, we've landed in the worst possible situation. I think we've reached a certain conclusion at this point in time. Miss Adrian Andrews has refused to testify, and the defense's theory that she is actual murder has not been fully substantiated with solid definitive proof. But that's not true. In this situation, there's only one thing this court can do, and that is to declare a recess. Recess? I request that both the prosecution and defense look further into this matter. And at tomorrow's trial... Tomorrow? We don't have a tomorrow. If we don't get a guilty verdict today, then... Please wait, Your Honor. That's not necessary. The trial... Please continue the trial. What are you sweating for? Your client is getting one more day to live, isn't he? That's not it. This isn't about that. Edgeworth, I know you know who the real killer is. Please, let the trial continue. If I don't get the verdict, then But it's impossible to continue as long as the witness refuses to testify. Now then, this court is... It's not impossible for this trial to continue. Mr. Edgeworth, what are you... It's true, Miss Andrews holds the right against self-incrimination. However, if the topic of conversation was something unrelated to whatever she may be guilty of, then she has no right to withhold testimony. Yes, that is very true, but... Actually, there's one little thing that I'm curious about. Miss Andrews, when you found the victim's dead body, you poured yourself a glass of juice. Yes, and? I can't help but think how now unnatural that is. Usually when one finds a body, they're shaken up, not stirring a glass of juice. Some of my actions were unusual, but I've already... Before you speak, I want you to state that if you have a reason behind your actions, I would like you to testify to that effect. Testify? Your Honor, I would like to request that the witness testify again as to what happened when she first discovered the victim's body. Whatever we find out in this testimony should in no way implicate the witness. I don't know what it is about Edward today, but I can't get a good read off of him. Is he friend or foe? I just don't know. The court acknowledges the prosecution's request. Miss Andrews, if you please. The glass of juice. I didn't really pour it for myself. I was surprised when I walked into the room and saw it in that messy state. And Han, he was sitting slumped over in the tired-looking corner. When I saw him sitting like that, I thought he was dead, and that he was dead didn't cross my mind. And to be honest, I thought he had just fainted or something. So I went to pour him some juice. When I realized that he was dead, that's when I knocked the flower vase over. So you poured the glass of juice for the victim. Why didn't you say so in your earlier testimony? I didn't think I needed to include something so trivial. Phoenix, please be careful here. If you can't find anything wrong with this testimony, then there's nothing left. I know. Edgeworth, what the heck is going on in that brain of yours? Now then, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. So, it was a mess. Are you sure it wasn't messy because of your fight with Kurt? That is not... I'll be able to prove your theory. However, before you go accusing me of crimes, go find yourself some evidence. Now then, what did you see the next witness? Then, what did cross your mind? I thought that maybe he had smashed everything up in anger because he lost the Grand Prix. And then felt tired after his rampage, so he decided to take a nap. Anyway, that was what I thought. I see, so you didn't think he was dead at all. So you thought he fainted? I thought he was asleep at first, but then the room was in such a messy state. I thought maybe he had gone into a fight with someone. Then that's when he went to pour the glass of juice. Yes, he always has a hard time waking up. So why not always has a glass of tomato juice to drink? I see, and after that, what happened next? And how did you come to realize that he was in fact dead? I shook him over and over, but I never got a response. So I set the glass down on the dresser and tried to take his pulse. I was shocked and I staggered backwards. And knocked the flower vase over, so that's what happened. Yes. That's what it all comes down to. What? This is the absolute end of both sides, and Adrian is letting her guard down. Phoenix, now's our best chance here to kill the prosecution's case. But there wasn't anyone else in the room, right? Of course not. Then, who'd you pour it for, then? Mr. Wright, there is a rhyme and reason for everything. Can you wait just a bit longer? In other words, Wright, be quiet and listen. Alright. Oh, wait. I'm pretty sure this is it. Yep. So, you honestly didn't think he was dead when you found him? No, not at all. Even though this is what you saw when you discovered the body. God! What is the meaning of this? Isn't it obvious, Your Honor? There is a knife sticking out of Mr. Corrida's chest. Anyone who saw this scene would have immediately thought that here was a dead man. That's what I don't think a person in the world would mistake this for someone who fainted, and then so nonchalantly go pour something to drink. Your point is, Miss Andrews, your testimony just now was all one giant lie. Yeah. And your lie has proven one thing very clearly: that you are the real killer. No. It looks like the defense has somehow brought the ugly truth to light. Defendant Mr. Mattangard is not guilty after all. But that's impossible. You're wrong. Miss Andrews, try to have some composure. wasn't me. It wasn't me. I tell you. It was Matt. I swear. He's the one who killed Juan. But you were the one who refused to testify. And your reason for not doing so is that you might end up incriminating yourself. That's because... Miss Andrews, I will give you one last chance. What exactly are you hiding that may incriminate you? I refuse to testify. Then there's no need for the court to continue any further. Mr. Mangard's innocence has been clearly demonstrated. Is it over? Wait, have we found the truth at last? What's wrong, Phoenix? Yeah, no, this doesn't feel right. Usually, the real killer confesses his or her guilt. Now that I think about it, this is the first time someone hasn't. No, and I would like to hand down my verdict for Mr. Mangard. Edgeworth, why? Your Honor, the prosecution feels that it would be premature to pass down a verdict at this time. What? The reason is quite simple. We still don't have a motive, yeah. That's the other thing. I was like, we never actually has yet to speak the absolute real truth. That's because they're refusing to. The absolute real truth. What are you, witness? Don't you understand yet? Huh? I don't know who planted this silly idea into your head, but as long as you protect yourself through your silence, Vanguard will go free, and in his place, you will become the guilty party. That's a lie. I don't believe you. What? I was told that if I spoke, then it would all be over, and Matt would never be declared guilty. What in the world is she talking about? Has she lost it? I can't speak about it. I'm too scared. It's Francisca von Karma. Huh? Don't you remember, Phoenix? Yeah, Miss Andrews lives by gripping tightly onto the words of others, because she doesn't have the strength to believe in herself. And right now, Miss Andrews is... Yesterday, she was tossed a lifesaver by Miss von Karma. Don't say a word no matter what happens. If you do, Vanguard will be acquitted. Miss Andrews' undying belief in those words right now and is clinging to them. Then what should we do? This is the first time I've ever come across something like this. And Miss Andrews has to be the killer, right? All I have to do now is to get her not guilty. That's my only priority. It wasn't me. I'm begging you, please just believe me. I didn't kill Juan. Oh, please someone help me. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. The court can't continue on like this. Therefore, I'd like to hear what you intend to do. What I intend to do? What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to say? Right, I suggest you think very carefully about this. Think about what this witness did and what she did not do. What she did not do? Wait. The way she was saying it. Was she not the one that framed Matt? But then who could have? No, that's stupid. She's the only one that could have. Think about who is the real mastermind behind this crime. Don't tell me. It's Juan himself? That doesn't make sense. There's no mastermind, isn't that obvious? There's someone else it could be except the one crying over there, right? Oh no. Come now. What will you do? What kind of man are you, Mr. Phoenix Wright? We could just request a not guilty verdict. But fuck it, we ball. I have to win a complete acquittal today. There's no way around it. But I can't bring myself to do this. Not when she's making a face like that. Miss Andrews, I would like to know what you're really hiding. Mr. Wright, are you sure you know what you're doing? Sure, Mr. Engard would get an acquittal, but in this place you would be found guilty. Is this how you really want this trial to end? Be quiet. How dare you? You're trying to trick me. That's enough. I commend you for trying, Mr. Edgeworth. However, it's clear that the defense's theory is the truth. You're wrong. What a shame. I had hoped things wouldn't come to this. However, what is it, Mr. Edgeworth? Miss Andrews, since you absolutely refuse to testify, it falls to my shoulders to disclose this to the court. Stop. Mr. Edgeworth! This witness, how should I put this? She has an illness. What? And because of this illness, she has tried to commit suicide in the past. Stop. Please stop. No matter how much you want to hide it, it's no use. I have the evidence right here. That's the second part of the suicide report, the attempted suicide report. What will you do now, witness? You know what I am about to do, don't you? I will now reveal to the court the true nature of the pitiful woman known as Adrian Andrews. The secret of her dependent nature. Having other people know about it scares her more than anything else in the world. Please stop. I beg you. If people find out, I'll... You're going to say you would choose death. That is of no concern to me. Edgeworth? You'd be so cold. Like, damn, dude. However, before you die, I will pull the truth from your still breathing lips. No matter what I have to do. So, will you tell the court yourself or shall I? Either is fine with me. I'll talk, but please, help me. Nothing matters anymore. She was the one that framed him, but she didn't do the murder. When I first saw him, I really thought he had fainted, honest. When I realized he was dead, that was when I formulated my plan. Once I made sure there was no one in the hallway, I made a dash back to Matt's room. And then, I stabbed Juan's dead body with the knife and ripped off the button. Just when I finished and was returning to Matt's room, I had a bit of an inconvenience. And that's why I ended up using the nickel samurai costume. What was the inconvenience? Stab the body with the knife, but why would you do that? Isn't it obvious to pin the blame on a certain person? A certain cowardly man. What do you mean by all of this? It might take this court a little while to understand it, but... This is the truth. The real killer is Matt. That scumbag of a man, I'll never forgive him. He's trying to escape his guilt again, just like last time. Last time? So, Miss Andrews stabbed the victim, Juan Corrida, in the chest with a knife. However, she didn't do it with murder in mind. She did it with the intent of framing Matt and Guard for the murder. And this is her crime. What? How is this possible? I mean, wasn't Miss Andrews supposed to be the real murderer? Yeah, something seemed off about it. Mr. Wright, please get over your shock and commence the cross-examination. But you could tell from the state of the room was in that there must have been a fight. Are you telling the truth when you say that you did not know he was dead? He had a scarf tied around his neck, but that scarf is a part of the gem and ninja costume, so I didn't think anything about it was strange. His head was also tilted down a bit, so I couldn't see his face that well. That's why I thought I'd wake him up, and went to pour the juice. What is this plan, Matt? I knew right away that the murderer was Matt. I knew because Juan was going to expose Matt's weakest weak point to the world. So Matt did this to stop Juan and silence him for good. That's when I thought I should forge some evidence to pin this crime on Matt. So the forged pieces of evidence were the knife and the button. The first thing that came to mind was to plant the knife. No, so you could get the knife, correct? The knife Matt used at dinner had his fingerprints all over it. I thought if I used that, then the police would certainly turn their eyes towards him. Matt was napping with his costume on at the time. I slipped in, took the knife, and returned to the scene of the crime. And then I stabbed Juan's body with the knife and ripped off the button. So you were the one that stabbed the victim with the knife. It gives me goosebumps to think about it now. What a horrible thing I did. But at the time, I couldn't control my own body. It moved on its own. Then, when I stabbed Juan's dead body, I suddenly realized something. If I use the button somehow, I can make Matt look even more suspect. So you thought to rip one of the buttons off and then punch it in Mr. Edgar's Hikarama. Yes, that's what I planned to do. But things never go that smoothly, do they? An inconvenience. There was a woman with a camera at the ready, loitering in the hallway. I'm willing to bet my spikes was a lot of. There was also a woman with a ray gun at the ready, pacing back and forth. That's Miss Oldbag for you. I had already been caught and made into a big scoop for a certain weekly tabloid once, so I couldn't very well go out looking like myself and get caught again. You were the one who prepared that costume, weren't you? Yes, I had took it from the Global Studios. I also put it into Juan's guitar case the day before the award ceremony. You did this in preparation for the press conference, correct? Yes. Juan wanted to wear that costume and hold a press conference in it. He was going to disclose Mac's biggest secret there.
And what is the secret?
That I don't know. Anyway, I thought that if I were to leave Juan's room in the Nick Samurai costume, people would think that Matt was the real murderer. Hi, Austin. I was very careful not to leave any fingerprints when I opened the case. I actually did not want anyone to know about the costume.
I think we've heard enough. So, after that, you went back to Mr. Guard's room and planted the button.
Into Matsukama, yes. After that, I folded up the costume I was wearing and put it into a bag. Then I snuck it out of the hotel and got rid of it.
My word. What does all this mean?
Mr. Edgeworth, is it? The real criminal is Matt Engard. Yesterday, that woman prosecutor sat me down for a talk.
Francisca, huh?
She said that I should under no circumstances confess to what I had done. Oh, you had to drive home, that's why.
That's fine, Austin. Don't worry about it.
But if I just kept quiet, then Matt would be found guilty for sure. I had no choice but to believe in her words.
What this witness has done is clearly unlawful. However, as long as her testimony stands, you can be certain she is not the real killer. Wait, Your Honor.
Defense still...
Right. It's pointless. At this point in time, it is not possible to indict Miss Andrews on anything. Yes, exactly. There isn't a single piece of evidence that points to her as the murderer. The prosecution of the witness is over, and so is today's trial. You couldn't establish the witness was the culprit. Please let it go, Mr. Wright.
What?
Mr. Edgeworth, please place Miss Andrew under arrest for further questioning. Understood, Your Honor. The prosecution will arrange for her detention immediately. That is all. Court is adjourned for today. Is this scripted?
The game? Probably.
Wait, what happened? Oh, shit. Today's trial is over. I didn't win any acquittal. Witness, would you mind if I ask you something? Edgeworth?
What is it?
Before you leave court today, I wondered if I might look at one thing. The card in your hand. It's had my interest for quite some time now. What exactly is it?
Oh, this?
Mr. Wright also asked about this. Although I didn't remember at the time you asked me about it, Mr. Wright. I remember just now. I found this in the room on that day. The room? That day? Yes. Found this card when I discovered Juan's... Do not just got shot in the shoulder. I was like, wait, did he got shot on some bumper? No, that's... Don't fucking tell me. The killer... Tommy Wiyusu? Oh my god. No, I just figured it out. Why the killer wanted us to get it the not guilty verdict. He wanted to make sure people knew he was the one that killed this guy. It was lying there right next to him. You found that card next to the victim's body. I suppose it must have unconsciously slipped into my pocket. But it's not as if this card has any relevance to Juan's murder, right? Yeah, I guess not, but still a strange card if you ask me. But as far as clues to this case, I don't see why...
Witness, that card! Give it to me! Hurry!
Edgeworth?
Do you have any idea what you have stupidly yet inadvertently done? I can't believe you hid this from me all this time.
I didn't mean to...
What is this all about?
I've never seen Edgeworth so emotional before. That card.
What in the world is it? What does it mean?
You've got to be fucking kidding me.
Mystic Maya.
There, Pearls.
I can't take it anymore.
It's the Edgeworth family insignia.
Look, it'll be alright. Everything may still work out. The condition was that we had to get a not guilty verdict. And so far, the kidnapper has kept his word and hasn't hurt Mario. And he won't because Mr. Avant-Garde hasn't been given a guilty sentence yet. Cheer up. We don't have time to stand around crying. We have to get going. You're right. Mr. Glenn is in much more pain than I am. Yes, that's right. So.
Hey, you guys, I caught up to you, pal.
Mr. Scruffy Detective? Oh boy, looks like Detective Gumshoe has been dubbed Mr. Scruffy Detective in Pearl's book now.
It's just plain old Mr. Dick Gumshoe now, and I came to talk to you, pal.
But we're kind of busy right now. So, what are you gonna do from now on?
What do you mean, pal?
Well, you've been fired, right? So, do you have a new job lined up yet?
Oh, that. What am I supposed to do now, pal? I don't have anything coming in at all until my next payday.
What are you talking about? You don't have another payday.
I guess that means I'm just gonna have to work here at your place, pal.
Say what?
We'll be searching for things that will prove Mr. Avant-Garde's innocence all day, right?
Well, yeah.
So yeah, I'm gonna help you, pal. I've got lots of experience in investigating and watching over people's places. And I'm great at making really simple meals, pal. I'll take care of it all.
Come on, Mr. Nick. Let Mr. Scruffy Detective take care of things. Okay. By the way, what's your best dish?
Instant noodles, pal.
Why am I surrounded by people who only eat cheap, unhealthy foods?
That was the first time I ever seen Miss Edgeworth act like that. I never thought he'd say something like he didn't care if Miss Andrews killed herself.
You said that? That's horrible.
But because of him doing that, we got the truth, finally.
The truth? Miss Andrews last told me. I wonder if that was the truth. I think it was. I'll give you that there was nothing strange in her testimony itself, but I still think there's something fundamentally wrong with the whole thing.
You mean about that thing, pal?
Why would you want to? No, I mean almost need to frame Mr. Avant-Garde. Couldn't figure that out from anything she said all day.
Then you're saying that testimony was a lie.
Not a lie, per se. It just feels like there's more here than meets the eye. Or that's what Edgeworth would like us to believe. That's such a that's such a dirty trick. Even that woman prosecutor was better than that. Franziska von Karma. Speaking of Miss von Karma, do you have any more information on her condition? Wasn't she shot this morning?
Miss von Karma was shot today on the way to the trial by a pistol, pal.
But she's gonna be fine, right? I mean, Edward said she was in stable condition, but...
Well, she was shot in the shoulder, so she's okay and still hanging in there. They should be done taking the bullet out, so she's probably rested at the hospital.
Which one?
What? Are you gonna visit her, pal?
No, well, I was kind of thinking about it.
Hey, you've actually got a heart, don't you? She looked like she was being tortured to death by not being able to go to trial today. So maybe it'd be good for her if you went and let her whip you for a bit, pal.
Let's go let her whip us, Mr. Nick. No, I'm definitely not going.
Let's see. The name of the hospital, yeah, it was Hottie Clinic.
Oh, you've got that place. Great.
The name sends a chill down my spine. Well, I guess it can't hurt to stop by and say hi.
And we're back. Never thought I'd ever see this place.
Yes, you're here to visit a patient. Hi.
Wait a second, you're...
Yes, I'm Director Hottie.
Why are you still here?
Yes, what is it? Can I help you? You can tell me. Yes.
Director Hottie. Oh, Edgeworth.
Oh. Yes, I'm Director Hottie, huh? Oh, you're the man from the morning. Yes, what is it?
Director, Franziska. How's Franziska von Karma?
You don't need to worry. Yes, she's in good hands. Because you see, I'm personally taking good care of her. Yes. Yes, and that thing, the surgery, it went well.
You have my gratitude. Looks like Edgeworth doesn't know about this director and a secret.
She looks so pitiful, I'm so terrified. Yes. But I understand. Yes, her opponent was a gun after all. When I snuck up on her, like secret-like, she would scream really loud. Yes.
I see.
Yeah, but she's really cute too. When I do that, she'd whip me with her whip, Boy, did I cry like a baby, yes. But I think I could get used to it. Ah!
Well, glad to see you're doing better. Go back to your room.
I So mean, so mean, my frisky friska. That's a good. Ah, okay. Yes, it's time for my ivy drops. Yes.
And what are those tulips doing in your hand, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Ugh, I knew I shouldn't have come here. I was shot in front of the courthouse in my right shoulder. It's no big deal. That sort of thing happens all the time. I even had full intention of running the trial this morning. But that would have been too much for you. There's no need to act tough in front of us, you know. Regardless, I was dragged here by that man over there. He was so unyielding. One has to wonder if he was simply interested in stealing my case. It was the only logical course of action given the bullet was still lodged in your shoulder. But by taking over the case, I found myself having to clean up after you and that irresponsible deal you made. I think I know what deal he's referring to. Miss Von Karma, you made a deal with Miss Andrews yesterday, didn't you? I don't know what you mean. In order to make sure you got your guilty verdict on Mr. Engard, you told Miss Andrews to not testify in court today. I don't know what you're talking about. Do you have proof that I made such a deal? You're denying it. Looks like you were lucky, Mr. Phoenix Wright. If it had been me in court today, this trial would already be over. All while hiding Miss Andrews' own crime. That isn't my problem, whether she had tampered with the evidence or not. I have only one objective, to find the guy guilty of murder. The end justifies the means, Mr. Phoenix Wright. The ends justify the means. Miss Von Karma, Adrian Andrews believed you when you said, if you don't tell the truth of what really happened, then Engard will be found guilty. And what does that have to do with me? Because of that, she is now in danger of being found guilty herself. All because she believed in your words until the very end. This still has nothing to do with me. She's just a weak person, that's all. But you had to know she was... Ow! I think visiting hours here are about over. So, if you'll excuse me. What's wrong? Why'd she suddenly cut you off? Probably because she thinks I had the advantage in that argument. Edgeworth. What happened today at the trial, Edgeworth? That was not like you at all. I mean, I know you knew about Miss Andrews' condition. You could have made her testify as many times as you wanted, but to go that far... She wouldn't testify about that unless I had something. Listen, right. The courtroom is a garden of judgment. I am putting myself on the line when I stand up there. And that's why I made the witness do the same. It's only natural. Okay, by the way, Edgeworth, you were really angry in the courtroom today. That's rare for you. What is that card? Give it to me! Hurry! Do you have any idea what you have stupidly yet inadvertently done? I can't believe you hid this from me all this time! That card. When in the world is it? You mean this? Listen, right. This is the top secret information. You absolutely cannot leak this. A special investigation team has existed for a number of years, but few know of it. I understand. The task is to find the owner of this card. A man called Shelly the Killer. And just as his name states, he is a killer, an assassin. The best at that. An assassin. So who's this Shelly the Killer? The Killer is the name of a long-standing line of assassins. Long-standing? The name first appeared about 100 years ago, I hear. Shelly is the professional name of the third heir to the Killer name. So because his professional name is Shelly, he leaves cards with a shell on them. He has a habit of making sure to leave a card by the body of his victim. I don't think Edgeworth is an agent that's working on the case. Why would he do something like that? We think it's a part of his duty to his clients. His duty? If he leaves a card, then his clients can be assured it was he who killed the victim. It also serves as insurance against any charges being pushed onto his clients. I see. The Killer values the trust between his clients and himself above all else. It seems that this is one honorable assassin with a moral conscience. I guess that even honorable assassins can exist. So you think this assassin, you think he's the one who did the killing in this case? It would appear that way. The discovery of this card basically confirms it, wouldn't you agree? Shelly the Killer, huh? I noticed something at the trial today. You were behaving in a very strange manner. There's something the matter. I guess I should just tell him. Maya, she's been kidnapped. Kidnapped? What does the kidnapper want? An acquittal. That's why he disappeared for a year, lol. I see. I had no idea. Who knows, maybe. I'll prepare a rescue team as soon as possible, and resolve this by tomorrow. Really? Did you hear that, Mr. Nick? Mr. Edgeworth is going to... Stop trying to console me, Edgeworth. I don't need your pity. Mr. Nick? There's no way you can find her. We don't even have a single lead to go on. There's only one way to save her. I have to get an acquittal somehow. It's the only way. Right. Listen, you need to know something. Juan Carita was killed by Shelly the Killer, and the client who ordered the job was is Matt and Guard, your own client. Please stop. I can't listen to you. I can't believe that. I see. Well, if you want to continue your investigation, you'll need this. What is it? The hotel right now is restricted to police personnel only, as we are looking for any clues that might lead us to Shelly the Killer. But if you are to take this with you to the hotel, I'm sure they will let you enter. In any case, I must attend to the preparations for Maya's rescue team. We'll meet again, if anything should happen. Now, if you'll excuse me. Mr. Nick, do you think Mr. Eggard hired an assassin? No way! I mean, he doesn't have a psych lock. Yeah, I guess not. Maya, please. All I ask is you make it home, safe and sound. Guess even kidnappers can be a little clumsy. Clumsy enough to drop a card like this for me. And even though he said he was an assassin, I bet he's just making that up, like how Nick does with everything in court. Anyway, let's try out that card trick with this card I just found. Sounds like I got the door open. Okay, time to take a look around. What is this place? I've got a feeling I'm not in a hotel anymore. Those videos over there? Well, I'll worry about that later. For now, I should go be looking for clues. That way I can show them to Sis and maybe get out of here. It's a framed picture sitting on the coffee table. It's a picture of a woman. She's kind of pretty. Hey, it looks like something's written here. Let's see. I think it says, "With love, Celeste." What? I bet this could be a clue. That's weird. What's a figurine doing on a sofa in a place like this? I think it's a bear. Oh, how cute. It's got a lot of cuts and slits on it. Wonder if it's got some kind of puzzle or something. Oh, hey, it's a computer. I've never really used one before. I have no idea where the power switch on this thing is. Drat. There goes my plan to use this somehow to get out of here. What is that thing? An antenna, I guess? And this is a VCR. I'm sure a lot of electronic gadgets around here. But what is an antenna doing in here? Indoors? Oh, I've never seen a TV this big before. Where's the power button? Feeling it's busted. But die a happy samurai fan. If I ever got to see the Nickel Samurai on a TV like this. Yeah, can't believe I just made a joke about dying, all things considered. Alright, now let's try the door. Ugh, locked of course. It doesn't look like I can use the card to open this door. There's a little hole at the bottom. Well, it was a little skinnier. Maybe I'd be able to crawl through here. Oh, this simply will not do. I cannot have you wandering around at will. It seems that your Mr. Right is truly concerned about you. He is? For now, I would suggest you remain cooperative. If you cannot, there are ways in which I can help you. Ways? You mean? Dead men tell no tales, is how the saying goes, correct? Dead? Most certain I told you on our first meeting. I am an assassin. No way, you're lying. I mean, an assassin? People are not always who they appear to be. Nick! Mr. Nick? Oh, yeah, pearls? Gotta calm my thoughts about Maya's situation. Miss Edwards left, you know. And yes, for now, I have no choice but to leave it at Mr. Ingerad. But I think I should listen to a story one more time. Alright, let's get going too. Okay. I'm sorry, but visiting hours are over for today. Aw. Ugh. I have too many questions I need to ask. I'm sorry, but I'm Phoenix Wright, a lawyer for one of the... You're Mr. Right, you say? Oh, yeah, there's a message here for you. A message? It's from Matt and Guard, and here you are. What did he write? Is it something really important? Oh, no. Well, let's see what it has to say. To Mr. Lawyer, dude, I've got something really important to tell you. Why do I feel uneasy all of a sudden? Oh, Mr. Wright. So, actually, I have a favor to ask of you. I have this cat named Shu. I didn't put out a lot of food when I left the house, so he's probably pretty hungry. I think you could drop by my house and feed Shu for me, dude. My house is just a little ways down from the hotel, alright? Stunu. This is terrible. It's her. We have to feed his cat. I'm sure poor Shu's stomach is growling by now. Yeah, I guess. Clients requested a request. Guess I should go check up on his cat. Said it was by the hotel, right? Alright, now, Mr. Nick, let's go look for clues. We have to, for Missing Maya's sake. You shall not pass. Old bag. Don't devalue my name and turn it into a gasp, you spiky-haired pettifogger. Because of you, I've been made to look like the bad guy again. Although I did get a piece of gum from Edgy Boy, just as he promised. But what I really wanted was something much more valuable. I want Edgy Poo's high, I want it all more, and it's all your fault. You've awakened the wild beast inside this old bag. Did she just pass out? This old bag! Keep your hands off of me. This helmet is airtight. No air's getting in and out, and no air gets out. Then why do you keep putting it on? Don't think you can get me to move with silly questions. You're gonna have to defeat me if you want to get by. I'm not hearing this. Maybe if I show this letter I got from Edward. Miss Oldbag, if you would look at it. What? You want me to look at this worthless piece of... Edgy Poo. Is that her perfume? Pheromone d'amour I smell. Let's see here. Would you please allow this unsophisticated young person to conduct his investigation? Yours truly, Miles Edgeworth. Yours truly? That man's good at flattery. Fine, but only because Edgipoo said so, you understand? I just thought of something I have to do. Remember, no messing around. You do anything bad and I won't let you off the hook. Looks like she has strong feelings for Mr. Edgeworth. That may be, but you know, nothing's going to come of it. That's so mean, Mr. Nick. Feelings are meant to be told and shared. No, sometimes feelings are meant to, you know, just be held in, and eventually they'll die. Oh, every time we talk about love, I always end up with a handprint on my face somehow. Wait, every time there's that sound, is she just like bopping you on the? Is she just like, just full on just palming you in the face? Ugh, so anyway, let's continue our investigation. Okay. What now? One more thing before I forget. You can't go into the guard's room today. Why? The police's main investigation team is going to be in there all day, you hear? I wonder if there's a team in charge of investigating the killer. So don't go in there. So one in there and you'll face the wrath of Wendy Oldbag. Got it, but that's not why I care about. Sure is dark. I'll go turn on a light. Jesus Christ. Wow, so this is what a star's house looks like. Must be nice to be rich. Come on, Mr. Nick, let's find a Shu, the kitty cat. Shu! Aww! I guess this is Shu. Oh, what a lovely cat. Hello, Shu. Aww. Hee Cat seems to like pearls. Pardon me. Oh, hello, Tequila. May I help you with something, mister? Oh, we're lawyers. Actually, I'm Mr. Guard's lawyer. The Masters. Then you must be Mr. Wright. Yes. Ah, it's a pleasure to meet your wonderful self. I'm the family butler, John Doe. You cannot be fucking serious. Nice to meet you. You must know all sorts of things about Mr. Guard, right? Honestly, sir, I don't believe my master is capable of such foul deed as murder. And, anything else? No, not especially. It's not appropriate for a lowly servant to speak of the master or his affairs. How typical butler-like, as it were. Mr. Doe, how long have you been served at this residence? Well, sir, I would have to say maybe about 1 year. Name joke is this guy. Clearly. And, anything else? No, not especially. It's not appropriate for a lowly servant to speak of himself and his affairs. You know, I would have thought Mr. Ngar the kind to have a maid over a butler. It's a cute cat you got here. It's my duty to take care of him, the master of a rather fancy shoe. And, anything else? No, not especially. It's not appropriate for a lowly servant to speak of a family's cat. Well then, I guess I don't need this piece of scrap paper anymore. Well, I'm afraid I must take my leave of you now. Oh, we should probably get going ourselves. Ah, so young and yet you're ready to accomplish a master of law. There's also a lot to be proud of being a butler, in charge of the house and all. Thank you for the compliment, sir. People are not always who they appear to be. Now, if you'll excuse me. Ah, a giant bicycle's flying! The bicycle, Pearls, is one where you don't have to pedal, and it moves on its own. Really? Sorry to disappoint you, it can't fly. Oh, that's too bad. Oh wait, I just did it again. Whoopsie, doopsie. There's another door over there. You shouldn't go wandering off over there, Mr. Nick. Yeah, Pearls. Now I know how Maya feels when I tell her to stop playing around. Looks like we're the only ones here. And yet the hotel seems so busy somehow. Probably because the police team is scouring for clues about the killer.
Hey, city boy.
Lotta, you're still here?
Reckon course. An investigative photographer gets her stars on her ability to snap up the scoop, yeah? And this hotel just has the aura of mystery. You know, like something's always about to happen?
But do you have the camera?
Rick given. A photographer's gotta have camera out there like one to be a real pro, you know. So I'm hanging around here. Speaking of cameras and feet in the mouth, do you mind, you bread thief?
Why can't you drop the thief thing already? Wait, that's not the... Do I actually not have the camera in my possession?
I want to ask you what the name of the Why, you're really gonna sell out the big bucks for info I got?
Lotta, you were loitering the hallway the night of the murder, were you not?
Well, kinda, but... Here's yourself, Phoenix, here it comes. I didn't exactly hang around here the entire time, you know? Followed a few stars around, got a few autographs, shook a few hands, had a soda pop with a few of them.
Looks like she wasn't here the entire time that night. The security lady also wasn't in this hallway the whole time either. I guess this means there's no one who can tell us who came and went that night. So about the note that was inside your camera case.
Oh, that ditty I wrote.
Yeah, can I believe what you've written?
You mean the stuff about Engard shoving his manager lady into corrida?
Yeah.
Ah, well, I reckon you best not believe in that.
What?
Look, I sort of wrote that on a whim, you know? And whatever came to mind.
Whatever came to mind?
Yeah, whenever you get down to it, it's just a lot of random bull-dooders. Hey, what's with you? Why are you staring at me like my grandpa used to? And why do you look like you suddenly got older, too? And am I just shrinking here?
Whatever.
Yeah, my baby, my $1,600 baby. What's with the red-coated prosecutor, anyhow? The guy told me it was evidence and refused to give it back to me.
Well, that's kind of how it is.
Hey, you're that redcoat's friend, ain't ya? So put in a few good words for me and get my camera back.
You want me to do what?
Listen, I got real good for about 5 hours and I guarantee I'll give it back.
Why don't you do your own dirty work?
Well, I reckon it's time for me to get going. A tabloid photographer without a camera is just a tabloid, huh?
Yeah, I guess so.
Keep yourself together out there, you hear? I'm coming to see you in court tomorrow.
Okay, I'll see you then.
And you too there, little one. Keep up the good work, alright?
Okay.
Don't be picky about your food now.
Okay.
And make sure you do all your homework, you hear?
Okay.
And if you happen to find yourself a camera, make sure you bring it right to me.
Would you please just leave already? Mr. Nick, what is that otherworldly ghastly moaning?
Oh no.
Hey, evil ghost! Ah, you're a spirit medium. I don't think it's a ghost. Maybe it's a demon.
Excuse me, watch what you're calling a demon, Brett. Doinks! And it's an alien. Why are you calling an alien? Oh, it's just you, Miss Oldbag. What are you doing here? What's wrong with you youngins today? I came down here to pay my respect to my poor Juan, and you're disturbing me. Please talk to me about the night of the murder. Just one more time. I talked about it plenty at the trial. I was fooled, tricked, deceived by that fraud of photographer and her note. She was luring around here with that imbecile look on her face. With that imbecile look on her face? Okay, got it. Now hold on a second there, you little pipsqueak. If you're going to take notes, at least make it sound better than that. Okay, alright. Now I've seen everything. But you know, I was working that night too, doing my job, minding my own business. So it's not like I had time to waste standing around here the whole night. I was wondering if you could tell me a bit more about Mr. Corito. He was the most popular star, you know, especially where it counts, in my book. But I heard that he was lagging behind in the polls against Mr. Engard. Well, that's just a recent thing. Bad luck and all that, you know. But he was going to become an even bigger star than he used to be. Look at this mountain of presents. It's a show of the mountain of feelings all his fans had for him. Yeah, the mountain is pretty big and certainly nothing to shake a stick at. Mr. Nick? What is it, Pearls? The presents, they're all bears, right? She's got a point. There isn't a single thing here that isn't a bear. Alright, all of Mr. Corito's presents from his fans seem to be bears. Ah, that's because you can't think of Juan without thinking about bears. Bears? Why bears? You don't know, when my dear Juan was training, he fought barehanded with a bear. What the fuck? He refused to give in and let the bear win, but after the fight, they became friends. Wow, what a heartwarming story. Look, it's just like in those young people's dramas. I see those two tuckered out. Down by the river going, you sure can fight. You too, Bob, you too. Did all that really happen? It's in his biography, Bob. What a load of crock. So ever since then, fans have been giving him bears as presents. Yeah, nice. Bears. I'm Uncle Bear, and I say it's barely 8 o'clock. What is that infernal racket? It's one of the presents going off. Sounds like it's already 8 p.m. Way past your bedtime. That startled me. I thought I was going to die for a second. 8 p.m.? That's the time when the award ceremony ended that night, remember? Time sure flies. Hard to believe it's been 2 days since the ceremony. The transceiver. Hello, hello? This is not a phone. Maya, how is Maya? You haven't heard her, have you? Seems you were not able to fill your end of the bargain, Mr. Attorney. I've heard the news. So it would seem my present did you no good. Oh, Mystic Maya, Mystic Maya. One more day, please. All I ask is for one more day. I'll get a not guilty verdict for sure this time, please. I suppose if I must. I need that acquittal more than anything else, after all. Please, please let Maya say something. I want to hear her hear she's all right. All right, then. A little. What is with the static all of a sudden? Hello, hello. It seems bad. Connect. Damn it! Did the transceiver just suddenly break? Excuse me. What happened? Oh no, all of a sudden it became nothing but static. Ah, Mystic Maya, Mystic Maya. Why did the transceiver suddenly break like that? Probably have an electronic expert look at it. Sooner the better. Electronics expert? I don't know any electronics experts. Hey, welcome back, pal. I thought I'd make you a little something for dinner. That's nice, thanks. The rich man's luxurious full-course meal, out of the can, that is. Sorry you went through all the trouble to cook, but I don't have the time to eat. Oops, looks like you don't have a can opener, pal. You've got to be kidding. And here I thought he had already whipped something up. Oh, I know. There's one I know how to be helpful. Ask me about anything you want, pal. Go ahead. Well, since he's here offering, I wonder what I should try asking him about. That transceiver?
Oh, Mr. Nick. You should ask Mr. Scruffy Detective about the thing.
What thing?
Oh, yeah. This thing just up and broke all of a sudden.
It broke, pal?
When I was talking to the kidnapper, it just suddenly broke into static. Look, it sounded like this.
I don't hear any static, pal.
Huh? Maybe it fixed itself? That's strange. I'm sure it was making a loud static noise.
Maybe.
Maybe what?
Maybe it was electromagnetic interference, pal.
Electromagnetic interference? So what is electromagnetic interference?
It's something that happens when a radio wave gets mixed up with another signal, pal.
Oh, when you put it like that. I don't understand what you're talking about.
Like, for example, when a cell phone goes off next to a computer screen, the stuff on the screen gets kind of fuzzy and starts acting funny, right?
Well, not anymore, but that shit kind of did used to happen.
Huh?
Computer? It's like when you use the dryer next to the TV and the screen starts looking weird. Oh, yeah, the TV does do that. Oh, so that's what you're talking about.
Seems amazingly happy at being able to understand this. So the room you were in when that interference to the transceiver happened. There's gotta be something there that sent out very strong radio waves, pal. Something like, like a listening device or something. Hey, speaking of that, where were you when it happened?
What? We were in Mr. Kurita's room, the scene of the murder.
What? That's it. I'm gonna sneak into the precinct and get a bug sweeper. I'll meet you at the crime scene later, alright, pal?
Wait, Gumshoe.
Oh yeah, baby, it's investigating time. My fingers are itching to go. Yeah!
We should be going too, Mr. Nick. Alright, let's go. Wow, everybody looks really busy. They're probably listening to evidence of tomorrow trial.
Hey, hurry up with that, will you? Pass the victim list around.
You gotta be kidding, there's over 100 people on here. Mr. Nick, is Mr. Eckhart really the big and bad of a criminal?
Actually, Pearls... Never mind. Sounds like they're working on a different case. I guess he just wants to meet us there. I mean, I guess he did say that. Hey, you're finally here, pal.
Sorry to keep you waiting. Do you have the, bug sweeper?
Well, you see, I got busted trying to sneak in, pal. Then suddenly, I'm staring at the precinct doors. From the outside, I mean. So, yeah, couldn't get one from the police bug sweepers.
What do you mean you couldn't get one? We need that item.
Hey, calm down, pal. Didn't say I didn't get one, just not the police's.
Wow, so this is a bug sweep. Oh yeah, he did say he had a personal one. Looks a little broken.
Hey, that's what made this was made when I was in elementary school, pal.
Oh, by who?
Me, of course. Seeing this sure brings back memories.
But you made this in elementary school.
Hey, don't look down on it, pal. Sure, it looks a little beat up. But I put my heart and soul into building this puppy here.
Your heart and soul?
It'll work. Trust me, pal. It'll do the job. But you can't set the sensitivity. So it's gonna beep at anything that gives off electromagnetic waves.
But isn't it better that way?
Not in the slightest. Well, anyway, since I brought it all the way, might as well give it a whirl, right, pal? Getting that sinking feeling again. Okay, now I'll tell you how to use this baby. There's a listening device or some other sort of bug hidden in this room, pal.
So we're gonna have to find it, right?
Right, now first, let's turn the sweeper on. Next, move the sweeper around to give the room a real thorough look-see, pal. Chip will let you know how strong a signal it's picking up, so keep an eye on it, okay? Once you find something that's giving off a lot of radio waves, press enter to lock onto it. There's a lot of things here that's going to give off radio waves. So, take a good look at anything and everything that seems suspicious, okay, pal? Alright, I'm going to go stand outside and keep an eye out. Give me a yell if you find the bug. You get it, pal? Lamp, check. Listening device, nope. There are a lot of lamps in this room, aren't there, Nick? Yeah, they're all on. You shouldn't do that, Mr. Nick. Don't you think that's wasteful?
Yeah, I'll be more conscientious from now on. Sorry. Of course, lamps will give off radio waves, so will the phone, obviously. But it could be bugged. Well, the phone is the most common place for a listening device, I'd say. But let's take the receiver apart first before we get ahead of ourselves. Wow, you know a lot about electronics, don't you, Mr. Nick? Yeah, I know tons, especially when it comes to taking them apart. It's my specialty. I'll be leaving the fixing part up to Gumshoe. So, is there a listening device in there? Nope. I really thought it had to be on the phone, too. Huh? Oh, this lamp. Lamp check, listening device, nope. Could it be in one of the bears? Oh, the little bear. Ah! Ugh. This must be one of those fancy bear-shaped toy bears. It's a robot? It's a real robot? Yeah, it's a real one. Mr. Nick! Yeah? How many horsepowers is it? How many horsies? Horsies? Well, look, it's bear, so, alright. Radio. But I have an idea. It's in one of the... Now the fridge. Well, it certainly looks like an alarm clock. What's wrong? Why do you look troubled? I just can't imagine the listening device being inside the alarm clock. It just sort of reminded me of something that happened a long time ago. Oh. Well, anyway, it looks like the listening device isn't in here. So it wasn't. This is a refrigerator, right? Really don't think the listening device is in something like this. It's full of nothing but healthy vegetable juices, right? Yeah, sure. What does that have to do with listening devices? There's no listening devices in the notebook computer, huh? What's a notebook computer? A laptop. Do you know what a notebook is? Yeah, it's a small book with paper you can write on, so... Well, that thing, it's like a notebook in a way. It's basically a small laptop. Mr. Nick, what's a laptop? Remote. TV remote control, but it doesn't look like the listening device is in here. So I was thinking, I wonder if the TV remote works on other things, like... Could I make you change your expression like TV channels? Zap! Hey! But if I could... the people I would give the mute button to. Well, I don't think it's gonna work on me. Why don't you try it on mine tomorrow, okay? Okay. We have a dryer. Nothing unusual here, I think. A dryer? Oh, if you use it next to a TV, it'll make the screen look all weird, right? Yeah. And when that happens, it's called electromagnetic interference, right? Hey, good memory, Pearls. I'll never forget it for the rest of my life. Wow, there's a really delicious loaf of bread in here. Looks like it's been on keep warm all this time since the murder. Well, Mr. Scruffy Detective always says got to keep the trail and crime scene warm. I think the keep warm in that case is a little more metaphorical. Cell phone? Nope, no bugs in here. A cell phone? What? Don't tell me you don't know what a cell phone is. I'm sorry, I've never seen one before. Now that she mentions it, my cell phone couldn't get any reception while I was staying in Crane Village. And Pearls has never lived outside that village, so... Well, I guess I can't say it's impossible to live without one. It's in the juice, obviously. I didn't really check the radio. The radio's on and playing something. Oh, it's Kids Question Corner! Professor, why is the Earth round? Yeah, why is it, Mr. Nick? Gravity. Why don't you listen to the radio program a little more, Pearls? Don't really think the listening device is in the TV of all places. Looks like the TV was left on and it's now showing an old samurai movie. Yeah, the channel plays all sorts of international movies as well as domestic ones. You know, every time I watch one of these old movies, I always think, wow, these Japanese stars are really good at English. Yeah. When I grow up, I want to study Japanese. I should probably keep my mouth shut here and not destroy her dream. And the lamp already checked. This lamp? Lamp checked, listening device, nope. The air conditioner? Well, listening device isn't in the air conditioner. Ah, yuck, this air filter is covered in dust and dirt. Yeah? Come on, Mr. Nick, let's wash it. I wonder if being a neat freak makes even the tiniest dust bunny look colossal. What? Nothing. Where could you hide a listening device? What's this? It's a small video camera. No listening device in this gizmo. Everyone's trying to make everything smaller and smaller lately, aren't they, Nick? That's what it seems like. But I want to grow bigger and bigger. Well, eating only vegetables isn't going to help you there. You have to eat meat, too. Did I check that? Let's check each bear. I'm sure one of them has a listening device on it. God damn it, where is this thing? Oh my god, it's already 1 a.m. Ugh. Already checked the alarm clock. There doesn't seem to be anything off radio wave there. Oh. On the chores. The cup of juice, no. The picture. No. This bear. This bear, no. This bear. No, this bear. Where the hell is it? Ready to check the rice cooker. Wait. Huh? This is just a giant stuffed teddy bear, right? It is, wasn't it? It's the biggest one I've ever seen.
Hey, so did you guys find it yet? The listening device? I mean?
No, not yet, but this bear's eyes.
Let's see. A perfectly normal stuffed bear with some really strong radio waves. Sounds like you found the device to me, pal. Let's dig this big fella's eye out and see what we've got.
No, you can't. It's such a violent act.
Rip.
No. That.
It's a miniature camera. It looks like there's more. There's a transmitter and a timer.
What's a mitter?
Transmitter, pal.
Oh, is this more of that high-tech stuff? I mean, I guess.
Transmitter's not that high-tech.
So, what's a transmitter?
It's a device that sends the footage the camera took to a specific location. It's like a video version of a listening device, pal. Looks like it's attached to a small clock-like thing. Oh, that's a timer, pal. You can set it to turn the camera on and record at a certain time with it.
You can set it for a certain time.
Yep, let's see. This looks like it was set to start at 8 p.m. and go for 1 hour.
8 p.m.? That was the time of the award ceremony ended.
There's no date set, so it's been recording every night, I guess.
Mr. Detective, how long has this bear been here?
I'm pretty sure it's been here since the night of the murder.
Then maybe
this camera caught the murder on tape.
What?
And if you think about the angle the bear's at, it's bound to have a clear shot at the whole crime, pal.
So this tiny thing's a camera?
Yep, it's a pinhole CCD camera, pal. It's a small, high-grade video camera mostly used in security systems.
So it's a video camera.
It runs on batteries, which comes with it in a set.
But there's no videotape in this camera.
This is only the camera part here, pal. The tape recorder with the tape inside is somewhere else.
Somewhere else?
The footage is changed into radio waves and sent to the recorder.
So it's sort of like a TV broadcast, isn't it?
Hey, you know, you're right.
So there was a camera in this bear's eye, and it was disguised as a present.
And I'm sure it was here on the night of the murder, pal. I'm pretty big, so it stands out pretty well in my mind.
But who gave Mr. Kurita this present?
I don't know, pal. But this means that someone out there's got a video of what happened here that night.
Isn't there any way we can find out who that person is?
It's impossible, pal. Radio waves can be sent almost anywhere, so there's no real way to find out.
Oh. Is there really no way to find out?
I got it.
What?
Hey, pal, let me borrow this mini camera for a bit.
What are you gonna do?
I'm gonna go around to the electronics shop and see if I can find out who bought this.
But that's impossible. I mean, it's already 9 p.m.
Leave it to me. You and I have to search all night. I'll find your man, pal. Oh yeah, baby, it's investigating time. I'm on fire, pal. My fingers are itching to go. Yeehaw!
He's gone.
Yeah.
But Mr. Chevy Detective sure is a nice man. He's pushing himself so hard all for Mystic Maya's sake.
It's a mystery how you always manage to do things in the most inefficient way, right? Yeah. You'll have to excuse me. I heard your conversation just now. Edgeworth, what are you doing here? The rescue team has been created and deployed. I can't say I'm optimistic, but we have to move forward one step at a time. I see. Thanks. Don't think me yet. We still have to find her. So there was a spy camera hidden inside the stuffed animal, huh? You are one lucky man, right? Huh? Do you know the stuffed bear, little girl?
I have no idea.
Of course not.
The marker of this bear is a very expensive luxury brand from overseas.
It's completely handmade, and only a small number of these are exported here.
What?
The camera and transmitter that Scatterbrain Detective took with him are dead ends. Things like those can be bought anywhere. However, the bear is different. By tracking how it got into this country, this bear can tell us who the buyer is.
Can you really do that, Mr. Nick? Can you really?
Well, I guess so. It's 9 p.m. I think I can still make it in time. I'll be taking this for now. The entire bear? I'm sure you have other things you have to do. See you soon, Mr. Wright.
Wait! What? Why are you doing this?
I have no interest in explaining myself to someone who cannot comprehend. But besides that, right? Until court reconvenes tomorrow, you should concern yourself with this question. Who was the person that murdered Juan Carita?
Shelly the killer.
The real killer? Do you really still think it was Adrian Andrews? To be honest, I don't know anymore. You still have a little time left. Find the truth, right? Everything begins with the truth. Juan Carita's real killer is Andrews' past. The kidnapper was whose sole condition is an acquittal for Mr. Ingard. And this card, Shelly the Killer. Maya, the only way I can save you now is to find all the answers to this case tonight. I don't understand what your real intentions are, Edgeworth. But as you said, all I can do now is to find the truth. To be continued. Fuck. Jesus Christ, it's only the first day and it's been 5 hours.
It's past 9 p.m. already, isn't it? I wonder if Mr. Edgeworth has already found Mystic Maya.
These things take time. I said probably not.
How long is this case?
Oh shit, I just realized the time. And I have a wedding to get to tomorrow. Yeah, I hate it, but I think I have to stop here tonight. Yeah, I do. I can't afford to stay up super late. I still need to get ready. I have to shower. I'm not going to have time tomorrow. Hopefully I'll be able to stream tomorrow, but I don't know if I will. But yeah, I need to cut it off here. But I have to. It's late and, well, it's late. That's pretty much the reason. So yeah, that's all for today. Hopefully I'll be able to stream tomorrow, if not Monday. I'll definitely be able to finish this game, but I don't know if I'll be able to finish the third before I have to go on Friday. Well, actually, wait, no, it's a Friday or Saturday? Friday. Means I'd have to complete the game in 3 days. Yeah, that's not happening. I'll figure something else to do after I beat the second game, depending on how long that takes. But yeah, that'll be all for today. Good night and so long.